Yeah, it working.
Okay, nice. Nice. Yeah. So, Tavon, you ready to attack the CSEC maths as an
Yeah, man,
engineering,
long time, long
as
time.
as an engineering student? By the way, guys, I have one of my best friends here, one of my one of my best friends in electrical engineering and just in general. So we are two undergraduate students. So Tavon, at the end of this, you go tell everybody how you find CSEC maths is, right?
Yeah, man.
As an electrical engineer. Yeah.
Hopefully it ain't too hard,
No, it's easy, it's easy, right?
Yeah, man, yeah, man.
All right, so let me get straight into it. So, Tavon, didn't you get the Casio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Let me pull out that real quick. Let me pull out that real quick.
Thank you, Ponit Balmish. If you know anybody that would benefit from this, feel free to send them my number and I'll send them the Zoom link and they can join the Zoom link.
All right, I'm back with the man machine, the Casio.
Right, so you have the Casio there?
Yeah, man.
You wanna put on the camera or you're feeling shy?
Boy, I ain't feeling shy now, but the camera quality is horrible. I don't test it and
Oh, okay, nice.
but I will give you a preview. They like look at this thing, boy. You see me?
That not bad. Boy, that not bad. That not bad.
Boy, I looking blue, dog.
Oh, yeah, yeah, you're looking blue. You're looking a little blue. Little blue.
That's it.
Right? So let me get straight into it. So, Tavon, any calculator in CSEC maths that they say you could use a calculator, right? That's the safest bet, especially if you have a
I,
casino. So open a
I,
bracket,
mm-hmm.
0.1 by 10 over 7. Would you like me to show you back how to put it into the calculator?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going to open a bracket, right? Then you're going to put 2.1 by 10 over 7. You're going to close our bracket. Then
Hold
you're going to
on.
press plus 12 divided. And here what I don't know if you knew this before, but the Casio you can actually put any mixed number. So to get a mixed number, you're gonna press shift fractions, then you're gonna put 1 and 3 over 5. Then you're gonna press
That
equal.
that's crazy, boy.
Yeah.
Hold
Tell me,
on.
tell me if you get 21 over 2.
Hold on, eh?
Yeah, guys, the Zoom class is free. Right now, I'm giving back to the community. Right? I giving back to the community, right? So this Zoom meeting is free. Just send me a message via my number. I'll send you the link for the Zoom one time, and yeah, you'll be part of it. The Zoom is free. I'm not charging nobody any money for this. Yeah, so Tiffany, get it 21 over 2.
Hold on, eh? It's my first time using a Casio, dog. Yeah, yeah, give me a little ease out there, boy.
Okay, okay.
Um,
Right, so would you like me to run through it back one more time?
Hold on, eh? I think I get it. Hold on. Yeah, 21 over 2, boy.
Right.
Easy.
And if you want to get your answers at decimal, you press the S to D button and you'll get 10.5. So press
S
S to D until you get
S to
10.5.
D?
Yeah, have a S to D.
That's crazy, boy.
So you press it, you get it
Yeah,
10.5.
yeah,
Nice.
I get 10.5, boy.
Now, Tavon, if we do not engineer an exam, right? And they say for your answer in exact form, for us, I mean, you have to leave the answer as a surd, right? Like a square root or something. You have to leave it in the
Yes.
exact form. Now, over here, none of that.
Touch that.
It's just simple decimals. Now,
Right.
Stefan, if they ask you answer for the exact form and you get 1/3 in the calculator, do you feel you could go and write that as a decimal? If they ask the answer for the exact form, you feel like you could
Nah,
write that?
then tell her leave that.
Yeah,
The touch
you had to leave this as 1/3 because
leave
one
that.
over three, is an example of a recurrent fraction. Well, if you plug it into the calculator, it's a recurrent decimal. So that is 0.33333. You only
Right,
write your answer as a decimal if you have a nice fraction. Nice fraction. If you don't have a nice fraction, hard luck say. Right?
right.
I should also go through how to convert a mixed number to an improper fraction. So we have 1 and 3/5. To convert this to an improper fraction, I'm going to multiply the whole number by the denominator. 1 by 5 is 5. Then I'm going to add it to the 3.
Numerator. Easy.
Right. So it's going to be 1 by 5. Right. Then you're going to add that to 3. So 8 over 5. Right.
Right. And that's how you're converting your mixed numbers to improper fractions. Note that, people. Note that.
Easy thing, ends. Easy thing.
Easy.
Right? It's one. This is real bacchanal, you know. Like I feel like I had to grow 5 hands right now. Cause like,
5 hands.
yeah,
Mad boy.
like people send them a message for the Zoom link while I was streaming. Boy, this is some hey. But
So you
anyways,
streaming from TikTok live too, boy. Cheese
yeah.
and bread, boy.
So let me do this question, right? So give the question a read and see how you find it to be.
Let me see, boy. Miranda owns 8,300 and cheese and
She
bread.
rich boy, she real rich. We gotta come from
Bread.
Miranda. Only
Rich
Miranda making
boy.
8,316 a month.
Per month, nah. Cheese
We
and bread. Annual crazy. Anyways,
right? Yeah, so she spends
so
4/7.
so she spends 4/7 of that on cheese and bread. Her bills expensive too, boy. So
Wait, four,
utility bills,
four
food,
seven.
personal items, and saves the remainder. What percentage of her monthly salary does she have?
Okay, all right.
Mm,
So Tivon, they're saying that she spends 4/7 of her savings on utility bills, whatever, and she saves the remainder. So
right.
if she spends 4 out of these 7, what's remaining?
We don't know that three. Do the quick maths, as Big Shaq say. Get
Boom,
that?
boom,
She
right? 3/7 one time. So here
that's
what,
how much
guys?
she's saving.
I want you to think of it as parts. So 4 out of 7 parts. So
Right.
the remainder from that would just be 3. So 3/7, right?
Right.
And this is a fraction. We need to convert that to a percentage. To convert a
Exactly.
fraction to a percentage, we multiply by what? What do we
A,
multiply by?
100.
All right,
What
we
the chat
multiply
say?
by
Chat
100.
say?
So that'll be 3/7 multiplied by 100,
Right.
right? What is 3 by 100?
300.
All right, so that'll be 300/7, right? Let's plug that into the Casio. 300 all over 7. Press S to D. That is 42.8571426.
We don't need all them decimals here, boy. We rounding that.
We don't need all that. So Tivon, you take a guess. In CSEC maths, right? If they don't specify, how much decimal places do we round off to?
Either one or two. But
Two.
mostly one.
Two. At this level is usually two. Either 2 or 3
Aye,
significant figures.
that
So
is that.
we have 42.85714,286, and we're going to round this off to 2 decimal places, right? So the
Right.
first decimal place is 8. The second decimal place is 5. So the number after 5 is what?
7. And 7 bigger than 5. So we round it up.
Yeah, we up, we up, we up. So we're going to increase 5 by 1. So
Exactly.
that's going to be
86.
42.86%.
So she's saving almost half of her money, boy.
Yeah,
Yeah, what that, you know.
I guess it's not that bad,
So
right?
now we have that as a percentage now. We take this percentage and then we multiply that by the total amount to find out how much she's saving.
Now, I hear what you're saying, and yeah, that's that you could do that, right? But
Right?
typically, we don't use percentages when we're doing those calculations.
Ooh.
You use a fraction, you use a fraction. So if I wanted
Mhm.
to figure out how much money she saved, I would say 3/7 of 8,316. Understand?
No, no. You see that? Ah, bet.
Right? So let's see what they're asking us in the second part. So give that a read for me.
The portion of her earnings spent on utility bills, food, and personal items is divided in the ratio 5, 3, 4, respectively. Calculate the amount of money she spends on personal items.
Right. So anytime we're working with ratios, I want you to think about it as shares, right? Or parts.
Right.
So they're saying that the portion of her earnings spent on utility bill, foods, and personal items is divided in that ratio. So we have a 5 to 3 to 4 ratio. So how much parts we have altogether?
Yeah, 3 parts here.
Yeah, we have 3 parts, but how much parts altogether? So five shares go in there, 3 shares go in there, and 4 shares go in there. So how much shares we have
12.
altogether?
12.
We have 12 shares altogether, right?
Yeah.
So 12 shares. And Tivon, this is the amount of money she spends on the utility bills, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, well, everything, right? The utility bills, the food and personal items, everything. So altogether, there are 12 shares. 12 shares altogether.
Right. Yo, we are chat here, so
What is it in the chat?
if you could go back up a bit, please.
Okay, no problem. Yeah, so Tivon, they want us to calculate the amount of money she spends on personal items. So if
Right.
you're looking at the ratios, 5 to 3 to 4, notice they said utility bills first, so that would be 5 shares out of the 12.
The
Then
first.
they said food, so that would be 3 out of the 12 shares. And then they said personal items last, so that would be 4 out of the 12 shares. Understand?
Right.
But here now, and we first need to figure out how much money she's spending.
Yes, we
Yeah,
need to do that.
we need to do that, right? We
But
need
we don't know the percentage of how much she's saving already. So, so we could calculate the amount she using for the bills, the food, and whereas it's personal items.
right. So,
Right.
but we don't use percentages for that. We use a fraction.
The fractions.
So what fraction did she spend? Tell me that. What fraction did she spend?
4/7. Is
Right?
your 4/7?
So to figure out the amount of money she spent altogether, that would be the 12 shares. That would be 4/7 of the total, which is 8,360.
Right.
All right. So let's see if we could simplify this. Now, Tivon, I don't know about you, but just by looking at this, I can't really see if those two could divide by each other.
Nah.
Nah. But to solve that problem, though, we could use our Cassioant.
Right.
So we
But
could
that
say,
way, find ways. We in mental mathematicians over here.
so actually look at divisible. It's actually divisible.
Right. No remainders at all.
Yeah, no remainders
That's
at
good.
all.
That's good.
Yeah, that's really good. So 7 into 7 is 1. 7 into
Right.
8,316 is 1188. So then we're going to say 4 by
Right.
1,188. And what will we get?
We do that math real quick. Please, so that 4 by 1188. And you go get 4,752. And that
We get.
4,752.
So this amount of money is the actual amount of money that she's spending, right?
Right.
Because they said that she spent 4/7 of, obviously she'd spend 4/7 of the total amount she's making.
Right.
So Tavon, and we had 12 shares altogether.
Right. So we
And
are now figure out how this money splitting between where she buying the bills, the food, and the personal items. She buying for herself. She can make up everything.
yeah. So we know that. So let me ask that question. What is 12 shares equal to? Do you think you know? What number is that
No,
equal to?
I had no idea, boy. I being honest.
All right. So where's she getting money to spend on utility bills, food, and personal items? That's my question.
She getting it from the
Yeah,
total.
right? And how much money did we find that she spent on these things,
Well, look here right here, say 4,572. That's it.
right?
No, that's it new total we're working with now, right?
Right, because that is how much money she actually spending on all of those things,
Right. So the 12 shares now going to be that new total right there.
right? And so if we know the 12 shares is equal to that, could we find what one share is equal to?
Yes.
Yeah. So what would one share be equal to?
So that could be like, wow, that's 5 out of 12 right there. That's your new fraction, 5 over 12.
But we had to find for one share first. We had to find for one share first. So
Ooh. So
if
we do 1
12,
over 12.
so if one, okay, so if 12 shares is this, what would I
Right.
have to do with 12 to get one? I would have to
Divide, divide
divide, right?
it.
So I would
Yeah.
have to divide both sides by 12, and I would have to divide both sides by 12. And
Yeah.
what is 4752 divided by 12?
We do the calculation right there. That would be $396.
So let me ask that question to one. If we know that one share is $396, and we could figure out for any one of them three over,
Yeah, that easy, boy.
that easy. So
That
we want
easy.
to we want to find personal items. How much shares she spending on personal items,
Right. So personal items that will be 4. So you have the one share now. You know the total of that. So
right?
we do you take that and then you multiply that now by 4.
Exactly.
I
To
will
find how
give
much
you.
four shares go be.
So let we do the math real quick. By 4. That will be 1,584.
1,500 on?
84.
Okay. Right. So yeah, guys in the chat, or you could unmute. I'm gonna follow you understand that.
Yeah, I've been just gonna ask that if the people am understanding.
Yeah. Anybody? Or you could unmute and thing, Tivon don't bite. I don't bite. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Understanding so far.
Okay, great. So Kadisha, I have
All
a question
right.
for you, right? I have a question for you. I'm putting you on the spot here. We know that one share is 396. What if I wanted to figure out how much money she spends on the utility bills? How would I do that?
Utility bills, it will be multiplied by 5
Exactly, because
Yeah,
five,
man.
because
That's
yeah,
how.
utility bill is the first.
exactly. So 5 by 396. So let me try something, right? I want to try something. So what is 5 by 396?
1980.
Okay. And let's figure out how much money she spent on food. So that's three shares. So that'll be 3 by 396. And somebody tell me what I'll be equal to.
1188.
1188. So, Kadisha, I have a question for you, right? If I add up 1584, 1980, 1188, what's the total again? Don't do no mental math on thing,
I
eh?
didn't reach that part yet.
Wait,
I'm
say that
not
again?
calculating. I didn't reach that part yet. I'm not doing it.
No, but you don't need a calculator, You don't need a calculator.
Answer right there. In
Yeah,
front of
the answer right there.
I right
Oh,
there.
it will be 4,752.
That is it.
Right.
That is it. That is it, right? Because and we found how much money she's spending on. Okay, watch it.
Yeah, basically, we're just splitting up the money now to see who going where and
Right.
That is it. That is it, right? Maths is very cool. Everything just makes sense in the end, right?
Oh yes, chatty. Where did the hold on? Got chat. You got chat.
So guys, everybody who on a TikTok, here what? Let me just take a picture. I'm going to post the password and whatever on my story, and so you can come in the meeting, right? I'm gonna do that now. Let me do that. I feel like that make the most sense. Yeah. So man, what is it in the chats?
Where did you do the four again? What I mean by that?
Wait, say
As
that
a
again.
typo, I don't understand that. Type that again. I could unmute and tell we wagwan.
Yeah, unmute and let us know what's
Or
going
the 4 shares. The 4 shares is 396 by 4.
on. Right? Because one share is 396.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Right.
I think that's what I mean.
Yeah. Let me just give me a second. So what I tell you is like I had to get like 6 hands.
Yeah, because I see you multitasking.
Nah,
Too
this
much
is
devices. Too many
Yeah, I'm
devices.
actually
what
TikTok chat.
guys, what hey. Yeah. And
I go
everybody.
more the TikTok chat in the meantime and see what I going because I only doing Zoom right now and not a lot of people, you know.
Yeah, this is very overwhelming. It is. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little overwhelming.
Yeah.
Did God write the Bible with his holy?
So where are you guys watching from by chance? We have anybody from like foreign? Or everybody here from Trinidad?
Well, I from foreign for sure.
I can tell that, eh? Yeah,
Guyana.
I'm from
Hey,
Trinidad.
Vincent.
Trinidad.
You know that same Vincent brethren here, so boy.
Devon
San
from St.
Fernando.
Vincent, repping St. Vincent.
San Fernando. Damn.
Oh, I guess where I'm from. I think I'm from Trinidad. I think I'm from Trinidad. I think most people know that, eh, but I want to see what people are going to say. I'm curious.
Yeah, I think he's from Trinidad.
But which part of Trinidad? Which part of Trinidad? That's the question.
Miss South or something.
Yeah, I rep it.
South.
I rep it. I rep it.
South.
I rep in Southside. Rep in Southside. Right? Give me a second, guys. I just gotta post this on my TikTok
I'm from
story.
Talbaro.
Where you from?
Talbaro.
Talparo. Oh, that's a good distance.
Yeah, upper my side. Somebody say you're from Pinal.
Yeah. No. Not Pinala from DB. From DB. Have a difference. It don't really have much of a difference, but it's a difference. Yeah, that difference. Right. Yeah, this is a lot going on. Give me a moment. I have a lot of respect for him. Hey, look, Emma. Emma, where's the plan? One of my past students. Scholar. Right, so guys, I'm just doing a quick story for TikTok so people could get access to the meeting. So again, if you're somebody that's interested in joining, um, wait let me just pause this live. Guys, you can't post a story when you're on a live. I never do a live before. Anybody here ever do a live before?
So, Sean, you could post a story while you're on a live on TikTok. You could post a story while you're on a live on TikTok.
But how?
No?
Um, hmm. This thing frustrating. I'll bomb up the place. I have a lot of respect for the people that's be doing like lives and thing now. A lot of respect. It's not easy. Um, yeah, I'm not seeing how we. Yeah, guys, do you all know how to post a story while on a live or while doing a live? Anybody know how to do it? Okay, what I got end this live and I'll start back a new live. So Tivon, how everything going otherwise here? When you coming back to Trinidad?
I know things looking good. I still have get a few stuff organized. I ain't pack it, you know. I doing last minute packing. If I go pack now, I go say, oh, I see this, and then I gotta forget that. And I don't know. I just more organized last minute when it comes to packing.
Wait, so
So I just waiting until I got a couple, but I should be there next week, Saturday.
okay, word, we will link up.
Yeah.
All
As
right.
long as I think advise they might do a advising meeting Wednesday. I don't know how that will look out. I'll do that first before I'm going.
Well, I hope you get through it because you had to do all of that stuff.
Yep.
Right. Right. So let me continue, right? So
Start my live on TikTok.
yeah, stop back live on TikTok.
All right, I'll go check it.
You all see in the screen?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
I seen it on Zoom. On TikTok.
Right. So let's continue, right? So anybody want to read the question?
I will read it. Hold on. Alright. Miranda saves the same amount of money each month. Show that her annual savings from her earnings is $42,768.
Right. So Tavon, do we know how much money she saves each month?
We don't calculate that.
Nah,
It's full.
not so fast. Not so fast. What we
I mean,
calculated for was the amount of money that she spends.
but we don't get the percentage. See, I always thinking about and yeah, we are work with the fractions. We
Right?
are work with the fractions.
So
Right.
we first need to figure out how much money she does save every month if we want to figure out how much money she saves for the year. So
Right.
we know that she saves 3/7. 3/7 of what? Well, three
He said,
sevenths of 8,316. Right? Um, 7 into 7 is 1. How much times 7 could go into 8,360? Let me see.
we don't do that. We do 1188.
Right? 1188. And then you're going to multiply that by 3. What
We
are we getting?
multiply that. Three. And we get a quicker way to do that. If you want to show the people in one time.
Yeah, you could plug the whole thing into your calculator. Just plug the whole thing into the calculator. Or, Kadisha, you there?
Yeah.
Kadisha, if we want to figure out the amount of money she saved, right? And we could look at the amount of money she just spent and just take it away from the 8,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, let us look in. We don't have to do any work with fractions and thing. We just had to say 8,316 minus the 4,700.
Minus. Yeah. And there will be the remainder.
Yeah, Tibon, that's what I was thinking.
Yep.
Yeah.
So can you please go back up to the first question of the fraction question, please? I want to screenshot it.
Okay.
Teacher, scroll up.
So here what, right? To move in a timely order, I can't go back too much. However, if you're interested in the notes, just reach out to me and I'll send you documents, right? But we can't go back too much. We gotta move, right? I can send these notes after, right? So
We should
Tibon,
have a frequently asked questions and stuff and put that in like a description or something. So if anybody want any information or anything, they could just go and check that.
how we gonna do that though?
Hey, we go figure that out. Not today, though.
Not today, right?
Not
So
today.
this is the
Hi,
amount of money.
Mr. Dean. Sorry if I missed anything.
No, that's all right, right?
What is is this number 3 right after the 1 saying two in the brackets 2.1 multiplied by 10 over 7 close bracket plus 12 divided by 1 and
Okay,
divided
so
by 1 and 1.
we had finished that question, so now we're moving on. So right now we on question 1B part 3. Yeah.
Find out how much we save.
right?
So they want we prove now that she see they want we prove that her savings is 42,000 for the year. 42 plus for the year.
Right? And we know
And
that this is
we don't find out how much she's saving for a month.
right. 1 month. So what we gotta do?
So let me give somebody in chat this question. What we gotta do?
Joshua, what do you think we gotta do, right? If she's saving 3,564 in 1 month, how much would she save for a year? Does anybody know?
Multiply by 12. Steph.
Yes,
Yes, man.
because there are 12 months in 1 year. 3,564 by 12, right? So plug that into your calculator and let me know what you get. We supposed to know what we get, right? We're supposed to get
So this is
42,700.
basically a proof. So it's supposed to be the same. You're just basically proving that the annual is I think. So in order to prove the 42,768 is what she getting for the year, you find out how much she get for 1 month, and then you multiply it by 12.
So does everybody understand that? Let me know, guys. And when you multiply this, you're supposed to get 42,768.
I don't know if you're seeing whatever. I ain't gonna show this class here, but if you do the maths, that's the answer that you're supposed to get. That's the proof. We deal with a lot of proofs in this degree that we do in.
Yeah, they do. And so if you put three, okay, so 3,564, okay, by 12, you should get the 42,768 as you see it on the screen. So it's correct,
And that's all you have to do.
right? So guys, anytime they ask you a question like they're talking about annually, they're talking about 12 months, talking about a year. Don't let the annual thing confuse you, right? So Tavon, let me handle up this question. Let me see
Alright.
let me see if you can do compound interest.
Let me see, boy. She invests 42,768 in her credit union, which she pays compound interest of 5% per annum. What is the total interest earned after 2 years? The final amount A when principal P is invested compound interest rate. R for n number of years is given by A equal P. And well, geez, I'm bread.
So you find it looking a little complicated?
It look a little complicated, but I don't find the working that hard.
Well, let me see. So first of all, let me understand the formula, right? So A is equal to P1 plus R over 100 to the power n.
The power n.
Now, the difference between simple interest and compound interest is this. Simple interest, you add any same amount of money to the principal value every year. Compound interest, you're finding a fraction or a percentage of the amount you. Okay, so Tivon, if I start off with a certain amount of money in a bank, right? And the next year, I will get interest on it.
You should.
But
Because that's how the bank make money.
compound interest, the new amount, they would find the interest for the new amount and then add it on. So with compound interest, you're not adding the same amount of money every year. It's more so a percentage, right? With simple interest, you're adding the same amount of money every single year. Compound interest, no, because the amount of money, think about it, Yvonne, and when you invest money in a bank, and every new year, the amount of money in the bank will change.
Yes.
Yeah. And so compound interest is different. So we have this formula here. Now, the compound interest formula does not give us the interest. It gives us the accrued amount. So that's the interest plus the principal.
Wow. Back again. The how much amount?
Okay, so the compound interest formula gives you the the interest. It gives you the interest plus plus the principal value. And the principal, don't let that confuse here. All principal just means the initial amount of money you're putting into the bank. That's what it means.
Right.
And interest is the money you gain from investment.
Mommy, not here.
Say that again. Okay, I think that was a mistake. Right.
Yeah.
So Tivon, P is the principal amount, as the amount of money you put in, you invest. R is the rate, and N is the number of years, and A is just the accrued amount. Fancy word, but all that means is interest plus principal. So tell me what I'm going to put in there. What's the principal value?
So we have 5. Hold on.
So guys, principal is just the amount of money you invest. Yeah.
No. Hold on. Give me a minute, there, buddy.
Yeah, so does anybody know what the principal value is?
Is 42. 42.
Yes.
42. The 42 cheese and bread.
Because that's the amount of money she invests. Right? So 42,768. Open bracket. 1 plus. What is the rate? Did they give us a rate anywhere?
Did they? Yeah.
5%.
5%, right? 5% is the rate. So I'm going to write 5 over 100. And we have to raise that entire thing to the number of years. What's the number of years she invested for?
2.
2 years.
2 years, right?
2.
Now, I don't know what calculator all you're rocking, but Casio is the way. Casio, tell her. Casio is the way, right? So I'm going to plug that entire thing into the Casio calculator. For those who have a shop, don't worry, I'll show you guys how to put it in. If you have a Casio, you're just going to put 4, 2, 7, 6, 8, open bracket, 1 plus, you're going to press the fraction button, 5 over 100, close bracket, squared. Press equal, what are we getting? Right, so we're getting $47,151.72. Now, Tivon, let me use with common sense, right? Let me just say you didn't really know about this compound interest formula, but you do this and you get this value. Does this look like the interest? Do you think any bank would have such a high interest?
No.
No, this don't look like the interest, right? And logically, this look like 42,768 plus some number, which is the interest.
Yes. That's the amount. That's the amount left after they take the interest.
I wish I had a bank like this, eh?
Boy, I tell you.
You put in 42,000, and in 2 years you gain 47,000. But no, that's not how it does work. So the question is,
not 30%.
and in the question, they wanted us to figure out the total interest. So how much of you guys here would say that this is the answer? Is this the interest? Tevon, what are you saying?
Nah.
Nah, this is not the interest, right? Could somebody tell me how we would find the interest? How would we find the interest? Because this is not the interest, that is the total accrued amount. So I'm not hearing anybody. Kadisha, you still here? What is it in the chat, Tivon?
Yeah, I'm there, but I'm trying to catch up.
Let's say minus the from principal and divide by 2.
Not divide by 2. Nah.
No, we don't have to divide anything. But the minus is correct.
Yes. Right? So Kadisha, just by looking at this, right? If you put in 42,000 in a bank, after 2 years, and you should get some interest on that.
Yeah.
So the compound interest formula just give us the total amount of money you're getting after the end of the year. So like in this case, it's 2 years, and after that, we see in what do we get? Look at our number. What's our number? at the end of the 2 years, how much money we have in the bank?
47,150.
Do you think that this is the whole interest?
47,150. No.
Nah, that can't be the whole interest. Banks don't work like that. Banks just make money off of you. So to figure out the interest, it'll be $47,151.72 minus the amount of money you put in. Joshua, see you raise your hand. Were you gonna say this?
Using
Minus the
Algebraic
42.
calculator on my calculator, it gave a different number.
Did you plug it in exactly like this?
Yeah, I did.
Send me a picture. But Tivon and anybody else, could you all confirm that you're getting 47,151.72?
Yeah, I got that. I have the Casio.
I
Okay,
will
great.
plug it in. I will plug it in right now. I
If you
apologize if that being kind of AFK. I didn't chat.
That's okay, bro. So people on the live, if you are given a compound interest formula and they ask you to find the interest, you need to take away the principal value from the compound interest, well, the accrued amount you get from the compound interest formula, right? Josh, that's because you put plus. It's 42,768 multiplied by this whole thing over here. You put a plus sign in the middle,
Okay, again, the same thing. So,
right? So when
yeah.
you minus that, what are you getting? Let's work that out quickly. Minus
Minus
4,2,768.
That will be $4,383.72.
Yep, that's correct.
that. Wow,
Devon, you think that's plenty money?
that's plenty money for into. But seeing it over 2 years, that ain't not bad.
I guess it's not that bad.
That ain't not bad. They basically taking out a month's salary for 2 years, but that ain't not bad.
Well,
It's
she was
full out for tea, cheese and bread.
she does get
Consider
8,300 every month. So I guess it'll work out, right?
right.
So let's move on now. This is the part that's gonna tile plenty people. All right, guys. So we're gonna find
Algebraic.
yeah, we're gonna find for X. Anybody lost the X and they're trying to find the X or they're moving on? I put move on, people, move on. Tivon, you trying to find the X?
Sadly, I'm a maths body boy. I have to always find X.
Yeah, we always had to find X in engineering. But Tivon,
They ain't know they ain't leaving we for move on. We always have to find X.
yeah, always had to find for X. You're always toting. You're always playing radical while you leave and go.
And X always running to different letters. It's crazy. Well, X stop running now.
Right? So let me just give you all a crash course on factorization. There are multiple types. There's factorization by greatest common factor. There's difference of two squares. Difference of two squares. Right? You also have quadratic factorization, which is very similar to difference of two squares. Right? And those are the main ones you need to know. So for this particular question, I'm going to tell you what we have to do. We'll have to use the greatest common factor. So Tivon and anybody else are watching this, it's going to make sense, I promise. So Tivon, before we do anything, do you know what a factor is?
Factor.
Yeah, what's a factor?
Other than that, I don't know. But
Anybody
what
know
they
what a
teach.
factor is here?
Highest common factor.
Yes, here it's a lot, and factor, common factor.
They need to explain these stuff, because you just know how to find it, but they ain't give no meaning. That's the way it is.
A number that goes into another number without leaving a remainder.
Yeah, that's correct. So in school, they just tell you LCM and lowest common factor, but they don't tell you what it is really.
They
So
don't tell you, they don't go into details. They just tell you how to find it and all kind of nonsense.
exactly. So Tivon, based on what Akil said, a factor is a number that could go into another number without leaving a remainder. So what's a
Right.
factor of 16? Guys, over here, what's a factor of 16? Drop
That
it in chat. What's a factor of 16?
We got 8. We got 4.
8.
We got 2.
So, guys, 8 and 4 will be factors at 16 because they could go into 16 without leaving a remainder. Now, Tiffon, it's going to be a little harder to understand with algebra, but I promise it wouldn't be that bad. So this is the first thing we're going to do, right? You see how we have xy squared, Tiffon?
Mm-hmm.
Look at how I'm going to write that. I'm going to write that as x. Actually, I don't need brackets. I'm going to write that as x multiplied by y by y. Did I confuse you?
Nope, that's exactly how it is.
Did I confuse anybody? I went from xy squared to x by y.
No, sir.
No? Okay, cool. Right? So that's the first
If
term.
anybody confused, you could leave a message in the chat, point out.
Yeah, purely positive. That's correct. That's correct. So, yeah, Tavon, now we're going to do it for x squared y. So what does x squared mean?
Yeah, x by x
X times x multiplied by x.
by y.
By y. That was x squared. So x by x. Right? So,
Right.
Tavon, now we're going to look for common factors. Let me give you an example of what I mean by factors, right? So we know that a factor is a number that could go into another number without leaving a remainder. So it cancels off. So some
Right.
factors are this would be y, because then y would cancel off with the y,
Right.
right? Another factor could be xy. X would cancel off with the x, y would cancel off with the y. Cool.
Right.
Another factor would be y squared, because y squared means y by y. Boom.
Y cancel out both ways.
Right? So all those are examples of factors. So now we're looking to see what common factors we have here and here.
And
So-
here, okay.
So Tivon, you're seeing x and y's over the ends,
Yep.
and you're seeing x and y's over here ends.
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna do the solution and then I'll explain. So we have 1x over here, and we have 2x's over here. So Tivon, if we have 1x over here and we have 2x's over here, and I could pull out 1x from here and 1x from here,
Yes, you can.
but could I pull out 2x's from both of them? No.
No.
We gotta be a magician if we can do that. How I pulling out?
Where you get x from?
Where we getting x from? How I pulling out? How would I pull out 2x's when I only have x in our bracket?
I tell you, that's madness.
This is not
This is
magic,
not
you know.
funny, boy. Yeah, the maths class, not magic session. We need.
Right? Kadisha, you understand what I'm saying? Because it only have 1x over here. How you gonna pull out 2x from there? Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
And you think we could pull out 2y's from this?
No, you cannot.
No.
No, how we gonna do that? How much y is it?
No, sir.
It only have one, it only have one y. So here where is he think? We could
Somebody
pull
in
out
chat say what we have to see.
what is it in the chat?
So would it be y minus x when it's cancelled?
Say that again.
Would it be y minus x when it's cancelled?
I'm not understanding that. Wait, let me
Y minus X when it's cancelled. So when you cancel it, you'll get Y minus X.
Okay. All right.
That's what it means.
Okay, cool. So I think I know what they're talking about. Like when you pull out the factors, that's what be left with on the inside. Right? So Tivon, we understand that we could only pull out 1x over there. And because that is the case, I could only pull out 1x over there. So x is a common factor.
And y is also a common factor.
Could I
And
pull
y
out
is the common factor.
could I pull out 2 y's from both of them or only 1 y?
Only one.
Only one y, sir.
Only one. So I'm gonna write back because I'm gonna say xy, right? And if I pull out x and y, let's see what's gonna happen. So I pull out the x, go on. I pull out one of the y's, go on. So we only have y now. So I'm gonna write back y over here. I pull out a x, pull out a y. Tivon, where's the only thing that's left there?
X.
Right. Cool. That's it. Now, if you wanted to check if you are correct, what you would do, Tivon? Tell them, how would you check if you're correct?
I don't know, backtrack.
So, this is distribute.
Distribute, right? Tivon, you agree?
I agree.
So let me see how that will go. We're going to multiply xy by y. You're going to multiply xy by minus x. Guys, you don't have to do this in the exam. Just to check if your answer correct.
Yeah, that's proof.
So xy by y, okay? Then we have minus xy by x. Cumulative on, what is y by y?
That's y squared.
Right? What is x by x?
That's x squared.
Do we get back the original thing?
We did.
Yeah,
We
we
did.
did. So anytime you factorize
Yes.
and you're having trust issues, just expand it back out using the distributive properties and see if you get the original thing. Right?
Sir, is this a 2025 paper?
Yeah, this is 2025 paper.
These questions looking real familiar.
Yeah. I wonder why I say that. Dorel, are you the one that oh, if you want to join the live sessions, just check my story, right? And the information is there. Just check my story on TikTok. Right? Yeah. Dorel, did you write the 2025 paper?
Live classes.
Yes, sir.
Oh, that why looking familiar. Yeah, that why looking familiar. So this one is going to be a little tricky. So Tivon, this one gonna be a little tricky, right?
Mm-hmm.
So let me show you how we're gonna do this. This is an example of a what? Starts with Q. It's an example of a what? Starts with Q.
Quadratic.
It's a quadratic. And how do we know it's a quadratic? Well, that's because the highest power of x is 2. That's why. Now, there are multiple ways you could factorize a quadratic. I'm going to show
Come
you
on here.
2 ways. Wait, it, Tivon?
See, I'm coming back.
Okay, no problem. So, Doriel, let me handle this thing, right? So I'm going to show you guys 2 ways. So Doriel, the first thing I want you to look at is the first thing. What could you multiply to get back 3x squared?
3 and x squared.
Nah, we had to distribute x in both brackets. So I'll write 3x and then x over here. You understand that?
Oh, yes, sir.
Okay.
3x. Yes.
Then we're going to look at the last thing. Now, I want you to tell me what are some factors of minus 10?
10 and 1, 5 and 2.
So negative 10, 1,
Then
1.
negative 5 and positive 2.
Or we could say negative 10 minus 1 and 10. Or we could say negative 10, 5 minus 2. I confuse you or you good?
Good, sir.
Okay. Now we need to figure out which ones we're going to put in the brackets, right? So when the coefficient of x squared is now 1 is a bit tricky. So we're going to wing it, right? So Dorel, I want you to pick one. Minus 10, 1, minus 5, 2, minus 1, 10. Pick one. Let me see how good your luck is.
Minus 5. Minus 5, 2.
Minus 5 and 2. Yeah. That's what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Dorel decided to pick these factors, minus 5 and 2. So if we are correct, when I expand this, I'm supposed to get back the original thing. Remember, we said that. So let's expand this and see what we get. Right, so Dorel, what is 3x by x?
3x squared.
What is 3x by plus 2?
3x. 3x by plus 2. 6x.
Right, what is minus 5 by x?
Minus 5x.
Right, and what is minus 5 by minus 5 by 2?
Minus 10.
Okay, let me see if it's working out. I'm gonna
Magic.
write back the 3x squared. I have plus 6 minus 5. What is plus 6 minus 5?
1x, but we do not write 1.
Right? You don't have to write the 1. You don't have to write the 1. Right? Because 1x, let me ask that question, Dorian. How much x's you see in here? How much x's you see now? How much x are right on this? 1. So this is understood to be 1x because it's quite literally 1x, right?
Yes, sir.
Right? And I'm going to write back the minus 10. Did I get back the original thing?
Yes, sir.
So is this the correct factorization?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Right? So that's that. Now it might be a bit harder. Now it might be a little guessing game, right? Because you'd realize if you picked minus 10 on 1, you would not get the answer. If you pick minus 1 on 10, you would not get the answer. If you pick 5 and minus 2, you would not get the answer. So minus 5 2 is the answer. Yeah. Devon, this one a little tricky, ain't?
I just reached back, but I know you do.
Factorizing a quadratic.
Alright.
Yeah.
Don't know how that work out, boy.
You don't know how this work out.
Nope.
Let me explain it
Yeah,
back fast. So let me explain it back, right? So Devon,
Right.
you want to look at the first term, right?
Mhm.
How could we multiply to get back 3x squared?
Ugh, I honestly do not know.
3x by x.
Oh yeah, Chana.
Yeah.
Achoo.
Right? And then we're going to look at the last term. How could I multiply to get minus 10?
Minus 10 by wow. 1? Oh wait, hold on. I see a minus 5 there.
Minus 5.
By 2.
Minus 5 by 2. Yes, that's the one we decided to use. So with
We
these
use
factors,
minus 10 by 1.
say that again?
We use minus 10 by 1.
Nah, let me show you what happens if we use that, right? So you understood that 3x squared is 3x by x, and yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right,
And you want to know what happens if I use minus 10 and plus 1. And
right.
let me expand this and see what we get in. So 3x by x, 3x by 1, right? Then minus 10 by x, then minus 10 by 1. What is 3x by x?
That's 3x squared.
Right? What is 3x by 1?
That's 3x.
Right? Plus 3x. What is minus 10 by x?
Minus 10. That's minus 10x.
What is minus 10 by 1?
That's minus 10.
Yeah. So my question to you is,
That's a problem, boy.
what is 3x minus 10x?
As negative 7.
Negative 7x. So the whole point of this is to get back plus x in the middle. Are we getting back plus x?
Nah, we ain't getting that back. So
Right.
I guess at the point then. Yeah, you just have to try to figure out which one work and
Well,
then plug that in.
when you do it over time, you just build up a mental pattern, right? So Tivon, when I look at that, I see in already that the 3x go multiply by the 2, right? I get 6x. And I see in that minus 5 go multiply by x to get minus 5x. 6 minus 5 is 1. Yeah.
Right. I see. Right.
All right, so let's move on. Solve for n. We had to solve for n.
As a divide sign there?
Yeah, let me write back the question because it's looking kind of hard to see over here. That's 4 to the power n divided by 4 to the power 3 is equal to a quarter. Right. So, Doriel, you get this exam this year. I want to know how you did the question, or if you leave it up.
So 1 over, see that quarter, sir, is the same thing as 4 to the power of minus 1.
Right?
Then we go from there. And then, yes, bases are the same. So, you say, therefore, n minus 3 is equal to negative 1.
Right. I like how you're going.
And then you make n this subject.
Right.
Yeah.
So you end up with n minus 3 is equal to minus 1, right?
Yes, sir.
Once you, so Tivon, check this, right, Tivon? And this looking absolutely identical and to have the same base.
Yeah, they are the same base. You could just cancel them out and work with the top.
Right. So to make n the subject, I have to move across the minus 3. What the minus 3 doing there? I don't know. Mine any name of business. Minus 3
Yes.
not supposed to be over there. So you
You're
have to
supposed to, when you move it over, it's on a positive.
I got into the positive 1, right? So we end up with
Yeah.
n is equal to minus 1 plus 3. What is minus 1 plus 3?
That's 2 there.
Right. So Doriel, what if I told you there was an infinitely easier way to do this question? Would you believe me? Doriel,
Yes, sir.
if I told you that there was an infinitely easier way to work this question, would you believe me?
Uh, Honestly, sir, no.
Oh, okay. Tavon, you see any easier way to do this question?
Not really.
Not really. Check this, right? Tavon, if we have a quarter, right? Let me think about it logically. So Tavon, you staying with me, right? Stay with me, right?
I think I see where you're going.
So what is it? We have 4 to the power n divided by 4 to the power 3. So you with me, right?
Yeah.
If I want to get 1 over 4, if I want to get 1 over 4, right? And all the 4s on top need to cancel off.
Yep.
Yeah, so watch this. Watch this carefully, guys. So we have 4 to the power 3. And 4 to the power 3 means 4 by 4 by 4.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
So guys, if I wanted to get 1 over 4, and I would need to have 3 4s over there. I mean, I'm not saying 3 4s, 2 4s. Think about it. And I would need to have 2 4s so that 2 would cancel off with 2 in the bottom. Yeah or no?
Mm-hmm.
L'Oreal, tell me if I confuse you.
Sir, can I go back again, sir, please?
Okay, Doriel. So,
Yeah, no problem.
so Doriel, we want to get a quarter, right? And we want to get a quarter.
Yes, sir.
So if we want to get a quarter, and and the 4s here, and all of them have to cancel off with the 4s here as much
Yes,
as
sir.
possible. So watch this,
Yes.
right? So watch, take my hand. If I were to write 4 by 4 all over 4 by 4 by 4, tell me, Doriel, what would happen over there?
We're gonna cancel and leave one.
What you
Yeah,
gonna
a quarter.
Right. So just by doing that, I could have figured out that n is supposed to be 2. Why? Because we have 4 to the power n divided by 4 to the power 3. If I want to end up with 1 over 4, the 4s over here need to cancel off and leave 1 for remaining. So Doriel, hear what I'm saying, right? How much 4s
Yes,
we
sir.
have over here? How much 4s we have over there?
3.
So how much 4s would I need here to cancel off to leave 1 for remaining?
2.
2. Right? That's it. That's it.
Wow. Wow.
But
How about it?
Wow.
How about it? Yeah. So you could do the traditional index approach, or you could have common sense it. Kadisha, I know this looking like hard maths, right? The YouTube live didn't work. That was a failure, I think. I gotta do another YouTube live at some point. Yeah, Kadisha, are you there?
Yes, sir.
So Kadisha, are you doing maths in school by chance?
No, I'm not. I'm actually adult. I'm
Okay.
28
Okay.
and I failed maths since the CXE and I didn't do it back. But I'm looking forward to doing it in January, hopefully.
Okay, well, I respect that you come out here and you put in any time. Big up yourself. Big up yourself.
Actually, I did a whole course with Cohen Springer and I didn't do it because I was scared to fail, and this is actually my first time after doing it for CXE.
Damn.
So I paid for a whole pass from last September till July, and I didn't do it. I signed up on everything. I just was to show up on the day, and I didn't show up.
Oh, the math phobia kick in.
Yeah, boy, killing me. But I have to get it done regardless because I'm a registered phlebotomist.
Yeah.
So I
Well,
have to get it done.
Well, let me show you a common sense way to do this question, right? A lot of people, when they see this question, a lot of people don't like maths, right? Let's be real. A lot of people don't like maths. If
we'll
it
be real.
Yeah,
I'm running some maths.
Real.
I'm one of them.
right? So I'm trying to show you the common sense way you could work it through maths. So Kadisha, you see in 1 over 4, right? See in 1 over 4? You see now, right? 1 over 4. Yeah, a quarter.
Right.
And we have 4 to the power n divided by 4 to the power 3. If I wrote that as 4 to the power n all over 4 to the power 3, would I confuse you? Is this confusing you?
No.
No, you understand how divide. Anytime you see a division sign in the middle, you can write as a fraction, right?
Yeah, it's meant to do
Cool.
that.
So, Kadisha, and the whole point of this is to get a quarter.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. If we have 4 to the power 3, what I mean in the bottom?
So basically, they just want to see the working.
Yeah.
Okay.
So 4 to the power 3. How much 4s that would be in the bottom?
You need 3 4s.
Right? So that would be 4 by 4 by 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so my question to you is, and we want to get a quarter,
Yeah.
how much 4s would I need to put over here to cancel off so that we only have 1 remaining?
Um, you need to put 2 4s.
Exactly. I need to put 2 4s, so I'm going to put 4 by 4. And
Right.
what will happen? Bam, bam. And we get the quarter.
And then you get a quarter.
So my question to you was, and we had to say 4 by 4, and then 4 by 4 will be 4 to the power 2.
Yeah.
So what was my answer for n then? Watch. 4 to the power n, 4 to the power 2. N is equal to?
Yeah.
And no, asking you what n would be equal to.
Oh, and will be 1.
Now, n would be 2. N would
And
be,
will be 2. Okay.
yeah, check it out, right?
Oh,
So
because you put 4. Okay.
4 by
4
4.
to the 4 by 4. Yeah.
Right. So that was the common sense way to do the question. And obviously there's the rules for indices. I want to go through the rules of indices just in case. So anytime you have the same base and you're dividing, that means you're going to minus the powers, right? So you're going to minus the powers. So you see how we have 4 to the power n divided by 4 to the power 3? That would mean 4 to the power n minus 3. So it's about you understand that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So you change the sign.
It mean I change the sign. So I went from divide
4
to
to the power
minus.
n minus 3.
So you see,
We basically
Oh, it
make
becomes minus.
okay, that's a rule in indices, right? So anytime you have the same base, right? So let me just say we have a to the power b divided
Right.
by a to the power c. The rule is if you divide it and you have the same base, the powers would minus. That's the rule. And
Oh,
I could probably say,
okay.
let me give you an example of why, right? Imagine if I had 2 to the power 3 all over 2 to the power 2, right? Let me show you what's gonna happen. So you understand that these are the same base and we divide on it. See that?
Right.
What's gonna happen? I want you to take note of the powers, right? So on top we have 3, and the bottom we have 2.
2.
Wouldn't this mean 2 by 2 by 2? And
2 to the power 3, right?
right, so n 2 to the power 3 will be 2 by 2 by 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2 to the power 2 will be 2 by 2.
Right.
So when we do that and we simplify, we end up with just 2, right?
Right.
So that would be 2 to the power 1. So I want you to observe what happened. When we divided, what happened to these powers? To get 1. We would have to do with 3
The
and 2.
minus. The
Exactly.
minus.
Exactly. So we're saying that anytime you have the same base and you're dividing, you minus the powers. That's it. And this is why.
Oh, that's just the rule. Okay.
Yeah. Right? So
Right.
this is a rule that summarizes this behavior. So hope you understand it now, right? So over here we had
Yeah.
the same base, and we divided, so we get 4 to the power n minus 3. This is the part that might confuse you. And Tivon, because a lot of people will be like, where the minus 1 come from? And
Yeah.
yeah, Tivon, and if you didn't know any better, you'd be like, this man pull the minus 1 out from a hat. This man.
man composition.
So Tivon, you know how we get minus 1?
Yeah, like that's basically how you write the fraction.
Right. So, Kadisha, you see how we have 1 over 4?
Mm-hmm.
1 over 4 is the same thing as 1 over 4 to the power 1. So
Okay.
it might look a little confusing, right? But how much force is this seeing over here?
1.
1. So that would mean 4 to the power 1, right? Because you're seeing 1.
Right. Yeah, because
And
1 4.
notice you see any fraction over here? No, I
Well,
not see that.
yeah.
No, I not see that
No,
fraction.
4 minus.
You see that
Okay.
fraction? You see that fraction over here?
No.
No. So we had to get rid of the fraction, and to do that, you take the 4 to the power 1 and you bring it up to the top. Now, anytime you bring up something, the sign for the power does change. So you see how we have 4 to the power 1 over here?
Mm-hmm.
If you bring it up to the top, that 1 goes into minus 1. So that's basically it. Let me give you another example. If you had 1 over 5 to the power 3, and you bring that up, what do you think that will be equal to? 5 to what power?
5 to the power 3.
Now, negative 3. Anytime,
5 negative 3, right? Because every time you bring it up, you minus.
not just that, you change the sign. So watch, if you had 1 over 6 to the power minus 2, if I bring that up, that will turn to 6 to the power 2. So
Okay.
once you change the position of it, the sign for the power changes. If it was negative, it will turn to positive. If it was positive, it will turn to negative.
Okay. It just go to the opposite. All right.
Right. So that's how we get 4 to the power minus 1. So I think by now, you should understand how we get n minus 3 and minus 1.
Yeah.
So now that we have the same base, 4 and 4, we could drop the base and just put the powers equal to each other. Right? So we get n minus 3 is equal to minus 1. And so to find for n, okay, so Tanisha, if we want to find for n, right, n should be the only thing on this side. You think this minus 3 supposed to be over here?
No.
No, if I want to find for n, I only want n over there. So I need to move across this minus 3. If you move across something, the sign changes. So that minus 3 going to
Okay.
be what? If the sign will change.
Positive.
Right, so that's how I get minus 1 plus 3. And minus 1 plus 3, you
Right.
put it to the calculator and you'll get 2.
Right.
Yeah. Right? And Tivon, if you wanted to check if your answer was correct, how you do that? Tell me, Tivon, you think you know how you do that?
Just plug it back in.
Plug it back in. So the original thing was 4 to the power n divided by 4 to the power 3. So let me see what happened. So 4 to the power 2 divided by 4 to the power 3. What we get?
The quarter, baby.
All right, we get back the quarter. So everybody understands this question. Let's move on. All right, so Tivon, I'm going to need your help with this, right? Need your help with
Right.
this. Did you know that this was a trapezium?
What?
Oh.
It's a trapezium, this shape. The shape is a trapezium. Unless I'm really surprised.
What the hell?
I never see a trapezium before.
Bye. I don't even know. Anyways, we move on. We
Right?
move on.
Right, so Tivon, get the question and read it fast.
Right. The length of three sides of a trapezium are shown on the diagram below. The area of the trapezium is 750 square units. Write down the expression in terms of P and Q for the area of the trapezium.
Tivon, compare this to like an electrical engineering question. How you feeling about it?
Yeah, that's why I don't do Laplace. I didn't see it like this.
You rather do Laplace transforms or do this?
Well, I rather do this here than Laplace for you.
I don't think we should show them Laplace, right? I don't think we
No,
should.
no, no. Laplace will play both.
Yeah. Right? So here what? They want us to write down an expression in for area. Area. So since Olive
Yeah.
was so shocked by seeing a trapezium, I guess now you don't know the formula for a trapezium, the area formula. I guess
Use the paper, sir. Use the paper.
yeah. I don't have the formula sheet here, but I'll just show you all the formula quick, right? So if you have a trapezium, And how do we know it's a trapezium? So Tivon, ain't you seeing two parallel sides?
Yep.
Right? So a trapezium has two parallel sides, and the other side is not parallel. Obviously, this is not parallel, right?
Nah.
All right. So this would be A, this would be B, and this would be the height. So to find the area for trapezium, it would be a half A plus B by height. Guys, tell me call your brain frying.
Google.
My brain for a long time.
Stefan, what about you?
What's going on? I ain't hear that question. What is it? You're asking.
Your brain frying?
Nah, boy. My brain good.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
That black will fry my brain, but this is hide.
So, Kadisha, what exactly frying your brain?
This question.
Okay, like you see an A, you see an
Yeah, you could go it over.
you see an A, you see an B, you see an H, and you want a ball. Where them letters come from?
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
All right. The letters, guys. Letters is just okay. You can think of it as a placeholder, right? You can replace the letters with any number. You can replace them letters with any number, right? So, Kadisha, I could replace A with any number. I could replace B with any number. So don't get confused. That just means I could put any number there. So
You represent the number. So
yeah,
instead of like trying to figure out what the number is on some plan, you just put a letter into it. A number have
wait, that's about a car here. You gotta speak up a little bit.
right. So I just explaining that the letters indicate the placeholders. So if you don't know the answer immediately, they put numbers to indicate. They put letters to indicate. Right, a number have to go here. We need a number here.
Yes, that's
Like
it. So
A, new chance we look into area. The area is a number, but we don't know where the area is. So we just put it. That makes sense.
so you're saying the correct thing, right? So in the formula, the letters are just placeholders and you can replace them with any number. So Kadisha, don't let the letters confuse you. Right?
Okay.
In the question, we'll have actual this question we don't have actual dimensions. We have expressions again. But don't let it confuse you. Stay with me, don't let it confuse you. So this is the formula for a trapezium, a half A plus B by height. Cool. A and B are just the lengths for the parallel sides. So Kadisha, this length over here on top would be A, this length at
Right,
the bottom would be B, right?
right.
And this would just be the height. Stay with me so far.
Okay, yeah.
So let me give you an example, right? I'm gonna draw a trapezium. I'm just gonna draw a trapezium and give you an example. So let me just say this was 7, this was 3, and I told you that the vertical height was 6. And the area would just be a half. You tell me, what would A and B be?
Repeat the question.
Yeah, so Kadisha, looking at the formula there, what would A and B be? So I want you to look at this diagram and look at this diagram. What would A be? So like I told you, the letters is just a placeholder for the actual
You
number,
might a little bit
A will be
picture.
7 and then 3 will be B.
right? And what's the height?
The height will be 6.
Right? Was that confusing?
No,
No, maths easy, maths is vibes, right? So
it's
let's
just the letters.
yeah, but the
It's
letters
confused.
don't let the letters confuse you. It's just placeholders for numbers, right? What is 7 plus 3,
7 and 3 is 10.
right? By 6. So what is 10 by 6?
60,
And what is half of 60?
30.
Right? You just now found the area for trapezium. Big up yourself.
Bud mass in effect.
Ah,
Right? So it's really not that hard, right? Now in this question,
okay.
we're gonna use the formula A
So
plus
wait, you could replace any letter with a number.
that's what I was trying to say, right? The letters are just placeholders. You could replace it with anything. right? That's what I was trying to say. So in this question, right, A would be equal to a half of what? If you look at this diagram and you look at this diagram, what is A? What is A over there? So tell me, Kadisha.
It would be 4.
4P,
Yeah, 4
right?
on top, and then
4P. 4P.
mm-hmm.
And what would B be equal to?
3.
No, 3Q. 3Q.
3 I well, yeah, 3Q.
Right, Tavon. Imagine it that it changes 3 to 4.
Ay, that'd be most
No,
confusing.
no, 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 no. Say it, say it, say this, man. Say this.
No, hell no.
Ah!
Tavon, you want customer, boy, hey.
You are getting monetized, boy, with you.
Oh, right. And the height,
Platform.
and the height, right? Guys, I have a
Right.
question. I have a question for you. Say, okay, imagine you have 4 and you have Q. Say that together. If I get licks from my parents, I never say anything. I never hear that from me. Right? Cool. And what is the height over here? Tell me, what's the height over here, Kadisha?
6.
6 what?
6P.
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 Right. So here what we're gonna do now. And I want you to stay with me. Um, so I know it's looking like a lot of things, right? And I know it's looking like a lot of things, but it's not that hard. Notice it said they wanted an expression, right? Now expressions don't contain equal signs. So we are just going to write a half, right? A half 4P plus 3Q by 6P. So, Kadisha, you have two choices. And you see the half on the outside and the 6P on the outside as well.
Yeah.
Everything in that equation is being multiplied by each other. Tavon, hence we have a half by this whole thing by 6P.
Yo, hold on. Sorry, I've been distracted. You see?
Because
Hence,
the brackets says signify to multiply.
right. But Kadisha, take your time, right? We're gonna take this one step at a time. So we have a half multiplied by this whole thing multiplied by 6P. So enter can multiply a half by 6P, everything being multiplied there. So you could choose to multiply different segments, right?
Sir, excuse me.
Hi, good day. Yeah,
Is the answer 21?
we go C. We go C, right? Wait, you give me a number just now?
Yeah, 21. I keeping it. No, keeping it.
No, for this part, the answer will be an expression. It wouldn't have any numbers. It wouldn't be a definite number, right? So, Kadisha, I'm going to choose to multiply a half by 6P. What's a half of 6P? Imagine you had 6 pigs and a half them. Wait, how much pigs you have now?
3.
3. So that's going to be 3P. So we have 3P by 4P plus 3Q. Now, what we're going to do is, notice we have 3P on the outside. We're going to distribute that to each terms on the inside. So we're going to multiply 3P by 4P. So tell me, Kadisha, what is 3 by 4?
3 by 4 is 12.
Right? What is P by P?
P by P
Yeah,
would be
P squared.
No.
P squared. Okay.
Savon, what is 3 by 3? Quick maths.
9.
Ah, boy. You're ready for second year engineering,
Honestly, no, boy.
right? And
That mental quick flash mark. You know,
yeah, what's it on? I was show them the Laplace transforms for
no, don't
initial
do it.
session,
Don't do it. Do not do it. Please, I beg you. I beg you for
right?
me sanity. Please.
So Kadisha, no.
Mm-hmm.
So you notice I multiply the 3 and the 3, right? That's how I get 9, right?
Right.
Now I'm gonna multiply the P by the Q, and that's just gonna be PQ. Did I confuse you at all?
9 PQ. No.
No? So that's the answer. 12P squared plus 9PQ. Yeah.
Sir, One question.
Sure, tell me.
So when you're going to reset in January, right? Do you have to like get back the old SPA from like Farm 5
You
more
would
than
have
doing paper 2?
you
Yeah.
would have to go back to your secondary school and ask them if that's something that they would allow.
Right.
Yeah, right? But you should be able to use your SPA because it's completed, right? You should be able to use that once you get permission.
Yeah, you could use back DSP Max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's only if you never finish the SPA and you're writing it privately, you'd have to do the paper 3. But if you have the SPA there already, you can use it back. Right? Just clarify, which is cool. So I'm going to move on now. So given that Q is equal to 2P, determine the value of P. So step one, more letters, no numbers.
We love the letters, boy. At least it's not X.
At least it's not X, right? At least it's not X. They're not bringing back no memories and thing, right? They're not bringing back
Well,
bad memories.
it's too much, too dramatic.
So, Kadisha, it's looking complicated, but I promise
Mm-hmm.
it's not that deep. Guys, it's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep. So we're gonna recall the previous expression we have, right? We had 12p squared plus 9p cubed, right? Okay. Notice that they want us to find for something over here. Tivon, you see that, right? They want us to determine something. You see that?
Yep.
So anytime they ask you to find for something or to determine something, you have to form an equation, right? You have to form an equation. So how are we going to form an equation? Ivan, you know what equation is?
So I think so.
Okay, so our equation is just two things equal to each other. That's simply it, right? Tivon, that makes sense? Equation equal,
Equation equal sign. Yes.
right? So in the question, they told us that the area was what? What did they tell us the area was?
150 square units.
750, right? They told us that the area was 750. And Isha, did we find an expression for area? Did we find an expression for area?
You sure did?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we did. Kadisha, I wanna know if you could see it. In the first part, we found area, right? And what did we get the area to be equal to?
Sorry, repeat the question.
So in the first part, what did we find the
Mm-hmm.
area to be equal to in terms of P and Q?
The area. The
Yeah.
first part, which is the part we just do.
Yes. What did we get?
12p square plus 9pq.
Yeah. Ooh. So Doriel, you understand what I mean?
Yes, sir.
Oh, boy,
Whoa.
hey, anybody from
Sorry.
Trinidad? That just don't give me some digital rising stars flashbacks.
I
I don't
want they
know where
friend me, but cheese and bread. That's a whole jump.
Yeah, boy. Anybody here know about digital rising stars?
Me? Nah, me no know about that one.
Oh, you gotta be from Trinidad to know about that. So let me
Ooh,
continue. So
makes
Tivon,
sense.
we have an equation here, right? But the problem is we have how much unknowns? How much unknowns we have there?
A lot unknowns.
No? Okay, two, right?
We
Two.
have,
What are the two unknowns we have?
yeah.
P and Q.
But
That's
the
a
thing
problem.
is, right? They don't say that in the equation, in the question here, they say that P, the Q is equal to 2P. So if we
Right.
substitute, we will get one
One
unknown.
unknown.
Right. And we like one unknown because you could solve for one
That,
unknown.
we
That is
don't
the thing.
need a simultaneous.
If you have two unknowns, you have to do simultaneous equations. But they give
Exactly.
us a piece of information here, so we can get substitution. So we have a one unknown. So anywhere I see Q, right? Tivon, what I'm gonna write? Anywhere I see Q.
You write 2P.
Right. So I have 9 by P, and I'm gonna write 2P in place of the Q. That's what I'm gonna do. Right?
We kill Q. We
Yes,
don't
sir.
need that.
Right, so I have 12p squared. So the numbers are gonna multiply by each other. and the letters are
Yeah.
going to multiply by each other. So we have 9 by 2. What's 9 by 2?
18
18. Right? What is P by P?
p squared.
Right. How much P squares we have altogether now? I see in 12 over there and I see in 18. How much P
30
squares we have? Right, 30 P
30 p
squares.
squared.
Kadisha, that confusing you? 30 P squares. Anybody here confused about how I get 30 P squared?
12 plus 18 30.
Exactly, because over here I have 12 P squared, I have 12 P squared, I have 12 P squared, and over here I have 18 P squared. So if you combine them, 30 P squares. Cool. Right, so Tivon, what do you feel I should do next if I want to find for P?
Moving the 30, we're making P square the subject.
So if I
So
do,
we
if
get
I,
rid of that 30 there.
so Tivon, if I do that, would it confuse you? 30 P squared is equal to 750.
No,
Yes,
because
that's stupid.
I
It's
just
the
flip
same
it, right?
thing.
It's
same-
the same thing.
just
Watch.
flip it.
Guys, watch a simple example. 7 is the same thing as 6 plus 1, right? So if I flip that, is the same, it's correct. So in any equation, you could flip the sides if it will help you. Right? So Tivon, you see that 30 over there? That 30 kind of holding back the P. Right?
Exactly. We don't need that.
Don't need that.
The
Right?
thing is, the 30 divided multiplying by the P. So we divide both sides by 30. Since the 30
Right.
multiply by P, we
So
cancel out the 30.
right.
We write the equation so that it will be much easier for people to see what we're trying to do here. So we go leave with oh, you cancel out these zeros them one time.
Right.
Genius. All right.
So p squared is
75 divided by 3. Do the
25
Right.
Well,
Right.
25.
And I think we
square
all know
root.
the answer. P is equal to the square root of 25. So P is equal to,
5.
Positive or negative. Choose.
well.
Yeah, sir, I know. It's 5. It's 5 because measurement cannot be negative. So it's 5
Exactly.
units.
Because I don't know
But
if I do in physics, right? But length is a scalar quantity. It doesn't have direction. It just has magnitude.
yes, sir. So I made sure to do that.
That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good.
Make
Right?
sure to
And how would we check if our answer is correct? Let me show you how.
substitute.
Substitute, that's the thing. So you have two ways you can substitute. You can plug it in into this equation if you want. So let me see if that will work out. So 750 is equal to 30 P squared, right? So P is 5. So let's check it. 30
5.
by 5 squared. What we get? 750. So we not get, right? Guys, if they had asked you to find what Q was equal to, how would we find the value of Q?
Um, 2 times 5.
2 times
2 times
5.
p.
Right.
It's right there.
Right. So Tivon, you understand what happened there?
Yep.
So we found P to be 5, right? And another part of the question could have been determined for Q as well. You would just plug in 5 into Q. You get your answer. So
Yep.
how I just teach is I just take my time and I'll make sure I reverse engineer. We go through the full concept. We do side quests so that you can handle another question like that. Right? I'm not just teaching only how to solve this particular question. I teach you how to understand the concepts in maths so that if you get another question, you can mash it up. Right. Okay. RIP, I wouldn't be able to do this on the board. Hard Locks Day. Construction.
Oh,
Let's move on to a transformation question.
sweetness.
So Tivon, tell me some ways I could transform a shape. I know you're a video editor, right? What are some ways you could transform the footage? Like, let me just say you have a clip. What are some ways you could transform the clip?
Could reverse it. You could flip it.
Right? So flip is one. So the proper word for, well, is rotate. You can rotate it.
Yeah,
Um,
rotate.
and you can move it around.
We could.
So the fancy word for that is translate. Right? Devon, what else you can do with the clip?
Eh, boy. I don't know. I never try anything as well. And them two day, boy.
Let me
Okay,
just say,
so could-
the video clip real big, and I want to make it smaller. Or you want to make the footage big.
could shrink it, enlarge. Somebody
Enlarge,
said
enlarge, right? Enlargement. Cool.
I do that now. I just pick one size and
Yeah.
just stick with
And like it is automatically snap to the frame.
TikTok and Instagram. Them need some funny thing. Instagram and TikTok edits. Them they hard for deal with. Like, hell for me.
Yeah, big up to one. I'll have to check him. Green tea edits. Green tea edits. As a man. Right? Am I missing out any one of the transformations, guys?
Reflection in the chat. Big up,
Yeah.
Steph.
Right? Right. So here what? I like to think that this is a real common sense topic in maths. What do you think this looking like? Kadisha. No, I know you say you don't like maths, right? But if you did just by looking at this is the original shape. And we went from that to that. What are you looking like?
I ain't saying nothing.
Can I hear in Kadisha? But somebody, what we doing to the shape? We making the shape what?
It's smaller. No, are big.
No, we're moving from R to S.
R to S, we're enlarging.
Right. No.
Right.
When we dealing with enlargement, you need to state the center of enlargement
Scale factor.
and the scale factor, yes.
Yeah.
So Timon, Timon, if you was doing this, you probably would not figure out the center of enlargement. But you'd have figure out the scale factor ends. You're laughing because me can see you on the live. Oh wait, so you was TJ's side. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, boy. I didn't know that was you. But but yeah, guys, tell me. Anybody know how to find the center of enlargement?
So I
I have
think
no idea.
you find you find 1 point on the two shapes. You draw a line through. No, if you draw a line through them, then I find another one. Yeah. Then I find another two identical points and draw a line through them, and when they meet is the center of enlargement.
Yeah, you're saying the correct thing. Right? So, Kadisha, when you look at this, right, in common sense, like, ain't it definitely looking like an enlargement, like you're making it bigger? Yeah or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we need to figure out the center of enlargement and the scale factor. So Doria, what you were saying was correct. So Tivon, here is not Tivon. I want you to pick a point. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick a point.
1.
I knew I was gonna say 1, you know. So
My mind tell me 1, boy.
I knew you was gonna pick 1. So here we're gonna do, right? We're going to line up your ruler with two points. And these can't just be any 2 points, eh? These points have to be the same point before and after the transformation. So Tivon, you understand that these points here are essentially the same points.
Exactly.
And which point do you want me to use next? 1, 2, 3, or 4?
We go with
You're gonna say 3?
yeah.
3. Okay. So if we're using 3, right? Then we're gonna use this point and this point. Kadisha, am I confusing you? Like things bad or like
No.
okay, good. L'Oreal, I guess you're vibing. I guess you're chilling. This easy.
Man, this paper already, you know.
Tivon, full marks in this paper, right?
Full marks.
Right. Now, here what, right? When they take a picture of the diagram, it is be a little morphed. But the actual point supposed to be like if you're actually in the exam and you do it, the point supposed to be
Yes, that I do.
3, 7. That is where the actual point is supposed to be. And Kadisha, how much times bigger do you think we made S? Think you'll be able to figure that out?
How much times bigger?
Did we make S? I mean, what I'm saying, did we make R? So like how much times did we blow up R by? What did we multiply R by to get S? So to do this, you could look at these sides. So what's the length of this side?
Right.
What's the length of this side? So how much blocks? How much blocks is that?
4.
3.
3, sorry.
3. And how much blocks is this? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4,
3,
5.
4. Right.
So how much times bigger did we make R? We went from 3 to 6. 2 times bigger, right? So the scale factor is 2. Simple. So you would just say R is mapped onto S by an enlargement of scale factor 2 and center of enlargement what was the center of enlargement, Yvonne? 2,7. 2,7. Yeah, so Tiffon, I feel like you gotta figure out the scale factor, but to figure out the center of enlargement, that'll get you trouble. Like if you just open a CSEC paper, that might get you trouble. Right? On the grid on page 12, draw the image of quadrilateral R when it is translated by the vector minus 4, 5. So a couple things all you need to understand, right? This is called the column vector form, and the first thing corresponds to a what movement? Tiffon, do you know?
Sorry, I've been reading Charles. Isn't it?
Tell me, Tiffon.
Repeat the question by you. I've been reading chat.
That is okay. So, do you think X would be a horizontal movement or a vertical movement? What do you think?
Horizontal, like
Right, so that would be left or right, left or right. And then Y would be up or down, right? Right. Zoom user, I don't know your name.
no debates.
I just
Anytime you're dealing with X, horizontal. X on a graph is always horizontal.
that is true. Right? And Tiffon, look, they even say it, They even say it. Watch.
Okay, right there.
Yeah, righty. So anytime you see a column vector, that just means you have to follow the directions, right? So Tiffon, if you see in minus 4, 5, do you think minus 4 means that you're going to the left or to the right? What do you think?
Left.
Left,
Look at
right? Negatives is in the left direction.
Right. And they actually do it easy, boy. Them man put the numbers right there. So you could know which direction it's supposed to go, regardless.
Exactly. So we had to move R. So we had to move R using a transition vector of minus 4, 5. Minus 4, 5. It's Yvonne. Ask Mika if she want to come on in live.
Do anything.
We go troubleshoot. Right? So minus 4, 5, right? So Yvonne, let me take R and move R. Actually, let me call Kadisha for this. Kadisha, we call this a column vector, right? The top part, that is a horizontal movement. And the bottom part, that's a vertical movement. So Kadisha, do you confuse vertical and horizontal? Do you mix that up? Kenahe and Kadisha, Doriel, do you mix up vertical and horizontal? Okay, well, I seen Kadisha on mute there. Yeah, Kadisha.
Horizontal.
Do you mix them up? Like, do you mix up your horizontal and your vertical?
Don't be afraid to say.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. Well, just think of horizontal or horizon. You can't forget it now. Horizon. You know what horizon is like. So here what I was saying, right? They want us to take shape R and move it using this vector. are you lost right now? Would you know what to do? Like if you see minus 4, 5, you know what you gotta do?
Yeah, kind of lost.
You kind of lost. You see, I like this level
Yeah.
of honesty, right? I like this level of honesty because you're gonna learn. So, Kadisha, whenever you have a column vector, the top number would correspond to left or right, and the bottom number would correspond to up or down. So, Kadisha, common sense it. If you see minus 4, right, do you think that's left or right? So we on the x-axis, we're moving either left or right. What do you think negative would be? Left or right? Okay,
Negative is left.
negative is left, right? Because then all the negatives is to the left, right? And all the positives is to the right. So Kadisha, here we're gonna do, right?
Yeah.
Which point you want to pick? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Which point you want to pick?
2.
2? Okay. So here what we're gonna take point 2, and according to the instructions, we're gonna move it 4 spaces to work, 4 spaces in one direction.
To the left.
Right? So let me do that, right? Let me do that. I promise this thing real easy. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So like it will be over here. Did I confuse you?
No.
Okay. And notice that the number in the bottom is positive. So do you think positive is up or down? What do you think positive is?
Positive is strong.
Nah, like look at it. What do you think? Kadisha, if you're feeling positive, would you tell somebody you're feeling down?
No.
Oh, you wouldn't do
Up.
that. You wouldn't do that. So you can tell them you're feeling up,
Up.
up, up.
Well,
Duh.
Then we up, right? Yeah,
True.
Up.
right.
Duh.
Yeah.
Boy, that analogy they bad. Props to that boy.
I just call it math. Hey, Olia, I just call it math vibes for a reason, you know. Because like when I do in maths, it's a vibe. It's a vibe. We like it's like we like
So that's one thing
Yeah,
you
boy.
learn about
This
it.
is better.
it's like we're not learning maths, you know, it's like we lime in here. Why learning maths? Yeah. That's what it's
Yeah,
like.
we like.
Yeah.
First time, na them
Because that's
first
not
time.
Hence it
impressive.
is in the name. Hence it is in the name.
It's in the name. It's in the name. What you expect? Math vibes. Right?
Math vibes. You
So
want be
Kadisha,
finding X every time. We have to vibe while finding X.
exactly. You had a vibe while finding the X. Not cry and drink rum.
While
Yeah,
we
we had a vibe because I just crash out easy.
while we finding X, all we have
No, just what?
truck and just drive go find X.
No, I just crash
We
out real easy too.
Anything with the medical field, I real good. But you see maths? No,
Oh.
boy. It's easy.
You know, you
we
know
have
what?
question in
I used to
TikTok
hate
this
math, you
week.
know. I used to
Hold
really
on, we have a question in TikTok this so them man ask if you're doing pure maths lessons, bro.
So
private pure math lessons. Private. Yeah. Wait, Stefan, I feel like I should show them Laplace. Let me show them Laplace of the day. Let me show them Laplace.
Don't kill me.
Let me show them what we just be doing.
Oh gosh,
Like on an
don't kill me.
average day. Wait,
Don't kill me.
this is what we just be doing on an average day. This is what Stefan and I
Don't
just do
like
on an average day.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
This is not regular. This is not CSEC math. So this is what Stefan and I just be doing in our degree in electrical engineering. Yeah.
These look like crash out. These looks like
Yeah, I crash out since yesterday.
crash out.
So all you hear is for our exam, our engineering exam, right? We got a question that was 20 marks and I took up 4 pages. Yeah.
that took like 2 pages, but
2? Nah, I take 4 pages to do that, boy. I take 4 pages to
it
do.
took up two for me because I may know half of what I doing. I just do some random stupidness, boy.
That's our mood, yes. That's our mood. Nah, I was in the zone. I was like just writing like shh.
But
Okay,
I crammed the last minute, but
yeah.
So I often do the same. You see, as soon as I reach in the middle of the paper, I start to crush out one time. That wasn't easy.
I didn't even show up for my exam because I was crashing out like 2 weeks prior.
Wait, boy.
I just went to work and I just sign out 4 o'clock and that was it. Yeah, make my day work. It's easy.
Yeah, boy.
The people don't make maths crash y'all out. Y'all will go old before I 60.
Guys, well, I hope I should know how easy maths is, right? So, Kadisha, you move the thing 4 spaces to the left, right? And I'm asking the question again. If it's positive, you're down or you're up?
Up.
We're up, right? So we're gonna move this point 5 spaces up. So 1,
Right.
3,
2.
4, 5. So now we're gonna reach over here. Did I confuse you?
No.
Right. So here what? Once you know where one point is, you can kind of figure out where all the other points is, right? So Kadisha, and we had moved this point. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's sounding like you want to cry.
Nah. Have an ice cream right now.
Okay. Right? So here what, right? Tavon, if we know that this point will be over here, and this point would just be 3 spaces underneath this, right here?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that.
What we doing? We transposing?
Translating, that's the word. So we slide in, we do not slip and slide here, right? So Tavon, you understand that we had moved, yeah, I hope I'm not
Right.
confusing you, know. I hope I'm
Okay.
not confusing you.
I see.
So we had moved this point. So if we know that this point is over here, then I could draw the other points in reference to that one.
Yeah.
This point would be over here. This point would be 3 spaces away from that.
Right.
And this one here would be 2 spaces above this one. No, only
That.
one space. I know I could just connect it. Did I confuse you? One. Did I confuse you or we cooking? We're cooking.
That's very simple.
Yeah. Really, can you show us how simple it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna call that shape T. They said name the image T. By the way, the original shape is called the object. After you do the transformation, Stefan, what going on with you, boy? What going on with you? What
He
really going
killing
on
me
with you,
right
boy?
now.
Stefan, what going on with you, boy?
He killing me.
Boy, no, boy. My granny just share me a joke, boy. That, boy.
What's the joke? What's the joke? Let me hear the joke.
Boss man. You sure? You sure?
Okay. If you get me demonetized and thing, those things, you go send me. When I meet you, you go tell me, right?
Right.
Yeah. All right. So, Kadisha, a translation just means you're moving the space. It just means you're moving the shape left and right, and then up and down. Simple. If it's negative, left. If it's negative, right, you're moving left. Positive, moving right. If it's positive, you're
Okay.
moving up. If it's negative, you're moving down. So, minus 4, 5 would have meant that you're moving the shape 4 spaces to the left and then 5 up. Cool. On grid on page 12, draw the image of quadrilateral R when it is rotated 180 degrees about the origin. Name the image M. So, Doriel, I'm going to call upon your help for this one.
So,
Yeah.
what? You ask me what I did for this question, sir.
Let me hear what you do for this question.
All right, sir. So, I underlined the word about the origin on 180. And I said rotation, then right, rotation rule 180, 180, negative x, negative y. And then I write down all the coordinates of R and just use that rotation rule. And it was kind of easy.
Okay. I hear what you do. I hear what you do. Now, so you're using negative x, negative y rotation rule, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. That's the proper thing, right? So if this point was 1, 1, what would this point over here be? This same point will be -1, -1, right?
Yes, sir.
If this point here was 1, comma 2, this point will be what now?
It 1, comma, -1, -2.
Right?
Yeah.
This point over here will be 4, comma 1, right? So after that, it will be what?
-4, -1.
Right?
This means, well, I know as the positive made it real easier.
Mm-hmm. And what would this one be? That's 4, 4. I mean, yeah, that's 4, 4. So what that would be? That would be negative 4, negative 4. Right? So now we just connect it.
Upside down.
So Tevon, a way to visualize this thing, right? Imagine you take this shape and you rotate it about the origin. So you rotate it 180 degrees. And you could visualize how it will snap into that shape. So watch. If I take this shape and I rotate it 180, and it's gonna snap into that shape.
Hold on, wait. Which point you're using as the origin?
This 0, 0. So
Okay. All right.
so
Just
so Tevon, imagine that you have this shape here, right? You have this shape and you rotate it like this. And you
yeah,
can see it snapping
exactly.
in there. Yeah, you go snap into that position. So anytime you see so guys, let's see what we're gonna label this, we're gonna call that M. So L'Oreal, it's all like you do real good in this paper. L'Oreal, you got one?
Yes, sir.
You just come in
I
here
left
and
some.
write.
I left one section blank though, sir. Can't do it all. Can't do it all.
Wait, you got one or two?
One.
A one.
One.
You leave out a whole section.
No, we do some, like we do one part of a section and then left.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like you just come here to vibes.
Yes, sir.
I like that, I like that. You was any the 17-hour marathon?
Yeah, yes. No, sir. No.
Oh, okay,
No.
okay. You just like maths like me.
It's just fun.
Yeah, maths
It's
is fun.
stressful, but it's fun. It's stressful, but it's fun.
When you're learning, boy. And you
Yeah,
learn.
it's not fun when you're not learning.
Right? So here what? Now we have to find gradient. So Kadisha, if I ask you what the gradient formula is, you go and hold your head on ball, or you go and tell me y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. Which one?
Yeah, I got my Lambo.
All right, so gradient is y2 minus
Oh,
y1 over x2 minus x1. That's what gradient is. Now you're probably looking at this on your ball in your head even harder. You say,
yeah,
well,
boy.
yes,
Yeah, for
what is
real.
this? Probably saying, what is that now? Again, I promise you, it's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep.
Not
Real
really.
simple. So, Kadisha, do you know how to read off points from a graph?
No. Keep in mind that even though I was doing the classes, I never do past papers. I just join the class and yeah, never do past papers, nothing. Well, I had other exams going on too, and I just find like I couldn't take all that pressure now. So I just forget about it.
Well, let me show you how to read points, right? You're reading the x first, then the y. X first, then y. So let me give you an example, right?
So I was not gonna say that. I see that in physics.
What do you see in physics? This?
Gradient formula.
Yeah, they like to bring the gradient formula in physics. Love that. That doesn't make CXC smile like this. I love that. I really love that. But it's not hard. So here I was saying, right, Kadisha? The x first, then the y. So this is the x-axis. As you can see, the x-axis. And as you can see, this is the y-axis, right?
Right.
Okay. So we're reading off the x first. So what's the x value over here? So this is the x-axis. So we're gonna read off values from that axis, right? So what is looking like? That's what?
Coming down.
Yeah. So
Three.
wait, I know. Tell me the x value first, right? So this is the x value. So
1. Okay.
right, and then how much space is you have to go up? So watch, check this, right? So 1,
3.
right? So it's 1 comma 3. So one space to the right, so positive 1, then 3 up, comma 3. Let me ask you to tell me another point. I want you to read off this point for me. Read off that point for me.
7 and
Nah. How to say the x first? How to say the x first?
okay, 3
Comma.
and then 7.
That's it. It's that simple. What about this point over here?
2 and then 5.
What was it that hard?
No.
Nah, you could definitely get a 1 or a 2. Anybody can get 1 or 2 in maths. Anybody. Right? Okay, we have a tricky one here. Guys, don't help her. I'm asking Renisha. Renisha, you got to tell me if you figured it out, right? Renisha.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So how will this work, right? When you're
Yeah.
trying to read the coordinate, you're reading the horizontal movement, then the vertical movement. So over here, you move 1 space to the right, so that's why the x is 1. And then you move 3 up, so that's why it's positive 3.
Yeah.
Tell me, Renisha, are we moving left or right over here? To go to this point. If you want to go to this point, are you moving left or right?
If you want to go to this point,
Yeah, if I want to go to this point, what is the only thing I have to do? So over here. So we start off at the origin. What would I have to do to reach over here?
you have to go across and then go up.
Nah, just go up, right? Just go up. Watch. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So if you're just going up, I'm asking that question, Renisha. Did this point shift to the left or right, or is it on the y-axis?
It never shift anyway. It's only y-axis.
If it didn't shift, then the x value is what?
The x value.
Yeah. So the x value is the horizontal movement. So we just now said that, it didn't shift. It didn't shift left or right. So if it didn't shift left or right, then the x value should be what?
So I don't say it. Afraid I'm wrong.
No, don't scare you wrong. It's just vibes here.
It girl, you see them clowning me out.
I sure at some point when
2? Is it 2? I think it's 2 or 3. I'm not sure.
Nah, but that's okay. So, Renisha, let me run through back something, right? X is horizontal movement, either left or right. Over here, how much spaces to the right we have to move to be in line with this point? This is an example. I had to move 1 space to the right, and
1 space. Yeah, 1 space.
over here, am I moving any spaces?
No.
No.
Don't look so.
It don't look so. So the x value is 0 because I'm not moving.
So 1, 0.
So 0, 1. You have to take the x first.
Yeah.
Right? All of my Apple Pencil just die. So I'm going to pull out my other Apple Pencil. I come real prepared for this session, Yeah. Because I see my Apple Pencil would have die. Would not be able to make it. Wait to charge in the meantime. Hang on a second. It's a shame the YouTube thing didn't work. Because I would have been real good, but oh well. Study another clue. Stefan, I'm going to upgrade the laptop soon. So yeah.
Don't worry about when the laptop like it having a mental crash out too.
Yeah, the laptop is real good trouble these days. Anybody here has watched my TikTok videos? Anybody know my TikTok?
I started watching it.
Let's watch it.
Oh, let's see the video with
Especially
Ravi.
the one with the log.
The log, you like that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was cool.
Bloopers, but
Oh, let's see the bloopers.
my mama.
Oh, let's see the bloopers by chance. I guess not.
Doing anymore?
But
And
let me-
so you was talking about singular matrix, and you make it look like it's some person who had no brain. That one was funny too.
that is not the blooper. I had a blooper.
The
Okay.
bloopers full lag when you mash up your phone, boy.
Yeah, that one. Okay, so I get the second Apple Pencil up and
Yeah, I like the paper. Yeah.
So I get the second Apple Pencil up and running. So there we go, right? There we go.
Somebody ask, can they join the Zoom from TikTok?
All right. So guys, if you know any friends or anybody that need the help, or like I said, I'm link, once they wouldn't play the ass, I have to say it. I don't want to
Yeah,
waste my time. I here to help people who want to learn. If you know somebody that will play the ass, then nah. But if it's somebody that wants to learn, sure, I will help them.
you could put the link in the description and put something. I don't know if you have TikTok description for the like.
I don't think so.
I surely interested.
Comment about okay, I think I find it. I think we know here. I think I find it.
You could put the link there with a message.
I will put the meeting ID and the password.
We are sort out this YouTube thing though. We are try sort it out and like when we have some time though.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, some free time. We try sort out because links in YouTube are way easier. I know about TikTok.
Like, dog, here watch, right? Yeah. That YouTube trying to pull me back from success.
I don't think we'll get to that.
Now, but like eventually, like I kind of new to this. Well, not new to teaching, but like new to streaming and like eventually everything will work out. Okay,
Just mean
so
you have people with YouTube like you can't play certain songs that they monetize it, copyright it, kind of nonsense.
say that again, say that.
Thing you work out, man. I confident.
I'm not hearing you properly. All right, let's do this. Before I continue, I hope I have refreshments, right? I got eat this whole pack of morning nose. Can't eat this whole pack of morning nose. So Renisha, I was trying to explain this here, right? So if we want to go to this point over here, aren't we just moving up? Renisha?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're just moving up, right? So that's about it. So if we're not moving to the left or to the right, then that's 0. Oh, I don't know why the Apple Pencil giving trouble. Oh my. Un momento. I didn't think this pencil would have died so fast. I did not think so.
I finally decided getting on math. Hey, Farah, not today.
Say that again. Okay, it's working. Oh, it's giving trouble.
I said I finally decided to get in on maths, not today.
Yeah, it like the universe is against me, right?
Oh.
Like, come on, universe. Come on, universe. What's up with you? You know what I mean? It's like the universe fighting me down. I'm just trying to show people that maths is easy.
Pencil must be out there, boy.
Say that again?
Boy.
Pencil out
It's
there,
easy.
boy. Must be single now. Since you leave me.
It's
But I
not
hold
easy.
oh. I should know this style.
Style of what?
Since you leave me. One you style is to sing me.
Oh, that song.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me get back on track, right? After I finish with this question, I'm gonna take a break. Wait, what's going on?
Nothing.
All right. I just want to finish up this section, take a break, let me have a pencil charge a bit, and then we'll come back, right? So, yeah, Renisha, we're not moving left or right, so the horizontal movement is 0, but we're moving 1 up, so 0, 1. Right?
Yes.
Kadisha, how would I read off this point? You take a guess.
Which one? Or the one on top?
Yeah, this one over here, this one on our page.
I didn't see where you're pointing.
This point's over here. How would I read off that point? So, Kadisha, it's always the horizontal movement, then the vertical movement. So
Oh, I'm now seeing it. All right.
So to reach here, I have to move 3 spaces to the you guys, Siobhan, you see this screen?
right.
Yeah, 3 spaces to the right, and
Yeah, I see the screen, but it kind of lagging on my end.
huh.
Yeah, to the right.
And Kadisha, if I want to stay here, would I move up or down or just stay over here? If I want to reach this point, right? If I want to reach that point, I'm going to move to the right. And do I need to move up or down?
Right.
Am I going to move up or down? I want to stay over here, right? So would I move up or down?
No.
No. So if I'm not moving up or down, the y value will be 0 because I'm not moving up or down.
Right.
Understand?
Okay, yeah.
So read off this point from within. Where think that point will be?
It will be 6.
Come on, what?
0.
Yeah. What about this point over here?
It will be -1.
No. You had to tell me it's x first, right? X first.
Oh,
Yes.
right, yeah. 1.
No, it'll be 0, comma minus
0.
1.
0, comma 1. Right, okay.
Because here this now. We didn't move left or right, We didn't move left or right. We just moved down. Watch.
Oh, so you just stay in there. Oh, okay.
You
Right.
always start from this point over here. So to go to that point, you would just have to move 1 space down. You're not moving left or right. So the x
Right.
point is
Okay, yeah. I now seen it.
nice. So here what? We have real points, right? So you'll probably see me write down y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1. And you'll probably bawl and cry and, call like,
Yeah.
call the funeral home and thing because, you feel like you're gone dead. But it's not hard. So here what? Kadisha, why to pick 2 points, right? Pick 2 points from here. Any 2 points. Any 2. Doesn't matter. Any 2. It doesn't matter. We have plenty points here. Which 2?
1 and 3 and 2 and 5.
Okay, 1 and 3 and 2 and 5. Sure. So here what? I'm gonna call this. So you probably would have heard me tell you that, when you're reading off points, it's the x first, then the y. X first, then the y. X first, then
Okay.
y.
Then y.
Right. So this point would be x1, y1. So that's the first point. And what do you think I would call this if it's the second point? X what, y what? So this is the first point, so I'll say x1, y1. So what do you think I'm going to call this one? Don't be scared to be wrong. Say something. If this is the second, what number would you use to say second? Anybody? What number would I use to say second? If first is 1, what is second?
2.
Yeah, 2. So this is going to be x2, y2, right? So the formula says that the gradient would just be y2 minus y1 all over x2 minus x1. So, Kadisha, what is the y2 value? What is the y2 value? So 2 would be x2 and 5 would be y2. So I'm going to start you off. So I'm going to write 5 for y2 minus y1. What is y1? What is
If you write
y1?
that
Now it's kind of hard to see, so I'm gonna come aside over here. So the points we were dealing with was 1, 3, 1, 3, right? 1, 3, and we were dealing with 2, 5. We had said that this would be x1, y1, and we said that this would be the second point, so x2, y2. So I'm gonna call upon somebody random, right? I'm gonna call somebody random. Steph.
Man, I been going to tell the ini mini miny modi chat.
Oh, unfortunately, you wouldn't get correct if you do that. You might. There's a 50-50 chance or something, but Doriel, if y2 is 5, what would y1 be?
If white 3, 3, 3, the
3,
3,
right? What is x2,
2,
right? And x1,
x1, x1 is 1,
right? 5 minus 3 is
2,
2 minus 1 is
1,
gradient is
m equal to.
right. That's the gradient. So another way to think about the gradient is the change in y over the change in x. So change is just difference. So difference between two y values and over difference of two x values. That's it. Right, so I'm going to move on now, right? I'm running short. Tell me if you're confused. Can I hear information? Tivon, you wish the engineering questions was like this, sense?
Why? It would be so easy.
Yeah,
Breeze.
it would have.
Ocean breeze, sea breeze.
Yeah.
I feel like that.
But unfortunately, it's not like that. So RIP. So
See.
now we had to write down the equation of the line in the form y is equal mx plus c. So anytime we're talking about a straight line, we're going to use y is equal mx plus c. So m is the gradient. M is the gradient. And c is the y-intercept. How much people here confused about the y-intercept? All you know is the y-intercept. All you know what I mean? All you know what I mean? Y-intercept. Y-intercept. All you know what I mean? Tip 1, you know what y-intercept means?
That's where the y crossing to the x-axis.
What?
No? Well,
Yeah, we just now say. You said that's where the y passing through the x-axis.
that's where the line.
Hey.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to see.
All right, so everybody here know what a line is look like, right? A line is a line. And we have two things called the y-axis and the x-axis, right? The y-axis is the vertical one, and the x-axis is the horizontal one. So the y-intercept would be where the line is cutting the y-axis. Y-intercept, right?
Boy, when me say that, me say something stupid.
Hey,
I
Tavon.
say y crossing the cheese and bread. That's what I'm trying to say now.
And Tavon, if this is the y-intercept, what do you think I'll call this?
As the x-intercept.
Right. Hey.
Somebody saying that the line they bend, boy.
Which line, Ben? Only buy this thing straight, boy. Hey, this thing real straight. Okay.
Man, I did.
Tivon, if you want to write the equation of a line, you need the gradient and you need the y-intercept. What's the gradient?
Well,
what we find the gradient was?
2.
2. So we're going to say 2x. And where is the line passing through the y-axis? Let me ask somebody. Kadisha, where is the line passing through the y-axis? The y-axis is this. At what value? Devon, we hearing here now.
Oops, my bad.
Yeah, Doriel.
Yes, sir.
Where's the line cutting the y-axis?
At 0, 1.
No, at 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
1, 1.
Yeah. This is a line. So a line would only cut the x and y axis at 1 point.
Oh, 1.
If it's a quadratic, it would cut the x-axis at 2 points. A line,
Yeah.
it's got all of them has got the y-axis at 1 point, right? Unless
Yes,
it's a circle. A circle would cut the y-axis at 2 points. But anyways, we continue, right? So the y-intercept, where the line is cutting the y-axis is 1. So I'm going to say y is equal to 2x plus 1. Is there anybody that's very confused? Purely positive. I don't. This is just me giving back to the community. And before I go back to Yuri, I wanted to do a 24-hour marathon. I see how to do it at the start, but I now get any time to do it. Right? I do offer Form 4 classes though. Right now I'm accepting students are going into Form 4. But if I did this every day, I would have died. Because I gotta do 24 hours.
no sleep.
Right. If you want purely positive, you could join the Zoom. I have the meeting information on my story on TikTok. So yeah, if you want to find the equation of a line, you just need the gradient and the y-intercept, right? The gradient, we find that as 2. The graph cuts any y-axis at 1, 1. Y is equal to 2x plus 1, we're good. Right. I go and take a break. My head hurts in me. When we come back, we're going to do functions. Devon, how you functioning, boy?
Excuse sir, but what time is starting back exactly?
Starting back at 7 o'clock.
Oh,
Joshua,
okay.
Joshua, understanding everything so far?
Yeah.
Nice, man. Yeah, so everybody are teaching here, other than Joshua, all is outside children. Well, I know there's some adults here, all they wouldn't be outside children, but if you have anybody that writes any exam and all these children, I'll call all the outside children. Joshua is our actual child. Well, Joshua does do lessons with me, so that difference. Yeah. Tavon, I feel like you should go and get something to eat, you know.
Boy, that's the funny thing. I they making something there and I burn up.
It burn up. How would I burn up, boy?
Boy, man, I don't know, boy. I just smell the thing and I just anyways. I put that away.
It burn bad?
They black, we mean they black.
I go make a joke, but yeah.
And I don't have no quick snacks I could buy, so I have to go make back some food again. But yeah. That's my see me. If you ever see me here, so drinking tea, don't study nothing.
Doriel, what country are you from?
Jamaica.
Okay. Doriel, which country you think Tavon from? TJ.
PJ.
Huh?
Trinidad.
You think Tavon from Trinidad?
So you forgive me. I ain't too long just finished Form 5, so I is technically still a child.
Okay, so you're outside child then.
I Guyanese. So.
My girlfriend wouldn't be too happy when she watched back the recording and she saying I have a bunch of outside and she say I have a bunch of outside children. She'll be like, where you get these children from?
Hey, you don't start in drama here, boy.
Tavon, I'll get in trouble, you know.
I know. You don't want that. I don't want to see wheels on your face and boy.
Next thing I come back to school and my eye blue one thing, boy.
I black and red and blue. Nah, boy.
Let me stop the outside children talk.
But how your eye going to get black and blue?
Oh, look. Oh, God. What?
One,
Look,
one from sadness and the other one from getting slapped out.
Wait.
Yeah.
Look the wife.
I
Hello.
get the whole time.
Man.
Why you calling yourself your mother man for girl?
Who you
Why not?
Boy. Even I know. Oh, you know that?
You want something?
Man, he trolling the whole time. He trolling the whole time.
How are you going? You okay?
I did. I was playing this while I was at work.
Okay. That's very cute. What going on? How we going?
It was okay. I waited to get picked up.
Okay, wait, you didn't reach almost yet?
No.
It's only 6 o'clock. It's like 7 o'clock.
I had to stay back to do something.
Okay. All right.
I had to remake a batch of lemon food.
Oh. All right. Well, thank you for coming and supporting me. I really appreciate it.
So don't forget to charge your Apple Pen, huh?
Charging.
You
Hi,
keep on saying you're
family.
recharging too.
Oh, look who
Hey,
just now joined.
look, you have two people here, not for the maths.
I
Kadisha.
just sleeping and listening at the same time, so
Well, that's good. That's good. If I know anybody that need the help, send it to them. Because like 15, I want to get like more than 15 participants. Let me raise the levels. Like I want have 15 to raise to 40 or something. So yeah, I'll just share up the
okay.
link. I'll just share up the link. Sasha, you good?
Yeah,
How the preparations coming along?
very good actually.
Olive. Only positive. Yeah, you can send a link to anybody. Once you know that they want to learn, send a link. Right? I here till 4 o'clock tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay.
You find any centipedes? Again?
Nah, we find real cockroach and spider though, so
Oh.
sorry, I
Oh,
don't
wait,
think
you
it's
said
my
you'll
sister.
be
I
here
mean,
until 4 o'clock?
times.
Yeah, Joshua, this is a 24-hour marathon. I go in until 4 o'clock tomorrow. No sleep.
No rest for the wicked.
Yeah. Well, Sasha, I'll come and check it out tomorrow after I finish with this.
You know, seen?
Right. So Kadisha, you know anybody that doing maths as well and they need help?
No,
Huh?
no, I don't know anybody.
Okay. How you finding
Nah,
this so far? Like,
everybody I know they are doing it already. They did it already.
oh, okay. But like, I admire the fact that you come back and you're trying to do it. Big up yourself, right?
Yeah, I have all the past papers, all the recordings, and everything from Cohen Springer class, but I don't know. I'm looking forward to doing it in January, hopefully.
Well, you had a buck up. You had a buck up. Yeah. So you
I was
understand?
actually thinking about signing up with Bali
Say that again.
because I need guidance. I was actually thinking about signing up with Bali because I need
Okay.
guidance.
You need
But
guidance.
I have all the recordings. Yeah. I have all the recordings from Cohen Springer, so I have like all the past papers and everything, but
Okay, you had a lucky then. You had a lucky. Use that to pass. Yeah. Right. So
but I like the step by step. It's going good so far. The step by step, yeah, because I'll be
okay.
struggling.
Okay, no problem. Well, 3 more minutes. I can get something to drink.
One. Mm.
Purely positive, yes. Are you recording? I'll post it on YouTube. All right, guys, all of it?
Now we're here.
Okay, nice. Give me a second. I just gonna post something on TikTok. So Joshua, where's the plan? Like, how everything going?
Everything going good.
Nice. It feel kind of sad how the last session I'll have with you is next week. Kind of sad.
Mm.
Hmm.
But some people are free to leave, right?
Yeah, or they could leave anytime all they want. Cause
Oh,
yeah, it's just like just to help anybody now. They could leave or they could come, anything. But like it's crazy, ends. That going for like 24 hours.
so
I
some
was
people
going to say, so you don't
so,
no
yeah,
sleep.
but is it mandatory to stay for the entire stream? Like
No, no, or they could leave and come back at any point in time. Yeah, I just real crazy, you know. I just real crazy. Somebody was asking me if I was getting sleep. Hmm. Listen, I have things I want to accomplish, and I had to do what it takes to accomplish those things. So it's fine.
What you bring to drink on this big Saturday?
I have water. I have Monster. I have this thing over here. I didn't even open it yet. It's a small beverage over here. Yeah. You think it'll be something else like in my last TikTok video? No, eh? No. I know what you're thinking.
The last TikTok video.
Mr. Keith, I'm not sure if I asked you this already, but is it mandatory to stay for the entire stream?
No, you don't have to.
It's
Okay.
maths for fun.
Yeah, this is maths for fun. I just crazy, like I said. All right. So I just created a post to post on TikTok. It's on the YouTube live didn't work out, boy. Didn't work out at all.
I know I was on the YouTube live for this, and then it stopped sticking. I was confused of what was going on. Then I joined the TikTok and realized, wait, I can't see the screen. So then I joined this.
One day I will have the resources and everything to like have it and do it properly. Until now, like for now, we grinding. Mm. I just created a quick graphic so that people could join. Right. Yeah, so guys, how everything went otherwise? Like some of you guys are meeting only for the first time. So what are you guys, what are you aiming to be? Why do you need the maths for? Let me hear. Let me hear a bit about you guys. What do you need the maths for? Kadisha, you there? Please quiet. Yeah, so guys, I just working on something quick. Are you alive? Like, the place someone so dead? I thought I didn't think all they dead. Place alive? Anybody there? Bro.
Yes, I right here, right here. Ain't going no way.
Okay, nice, nice. Renisha, where are you from? By chance. Are you from
Yes, sir,
Trinidad?
right
You
here.
have until
Tavernton? Okay, okay.
born and raised.
I really wanted that YouTube thing to work because I'd be able to help so much people. But this is the next best thing. Okay. Yeah, so are they getting something to eat and thing? Because if I plan on staying a little while, because like I go in, I go in, we go in. We're gonna set our record here. We're gonna like it's gonna be history. So make sure they have something to eat and thing. Tivon, you still there? Hey Tivon, I'm now seeing you. Like for some reason you had disappear.
Yeah, I've been getting some this week.
Okay, okay. So Tivon, boy, where's he plan?
You done the live?
Where is it?
You done the live?
I'm trying to work on something quick. I just working on a little design to post it on TikTok so that people could see the link and join.
Jokes.
So I
Hold
just
on here. I'll do something. Hold on. Hold on. Alright. Tell me.
yeah, bro, I was saying I just working on a quick graphic that I could post on TikTok so like people will see it and they could join.
Alright. Tell me how that work out.
I'm trying to work on a quick graphic here, quick. If it's one thing, I will never resort to AI to make a graphic design for me. Never. I don't
Eh,
respect that.
but AI nowadays is crazy. Like I try one time to make a AI fan art, and brother man, the hands of that thing look so crazy that
And
I think I have to fix that.
like all kind of discombobulated and thing, boy.
Man, I see my girl have like 10 finger on one hand.
What did you? Yeah, AI does
But
a weird thing.
that's real nonsense.
Okay, nearly finished with the graphic. Savon, how does it feel to help make history?
Huh?
How does it feel to be making history?
Good. Real good.
Now, like Savon, like you, I feel like you're made for these things, you know, like live streams and podcasts and things. You just have a whole vibe, yes. Yeah, you just have a whole vibe, honestly. I'm sure everybody will agree.
That's what that.
Yeah, you have I
Yeah,
getting kicked right through.
yeah.
Thank you.
I thought I was alone with that. Everything is a kiki kaka. Yeah.
And that's
Like
the
me.
like,
Yeah, like me. Everything is
but,
a joke.
but like I say, the goal here really is just to make learning fun because it don't have to be hard, and it don't have to be
Don't
boring.
have don't have stress. What is a vibe once you know what you do?
Exactly. If you don't know what you're doing, you're cooked.
You cook, you're going to put yourself on a heartline, blood pressure machine, all that. You crash out. I don't
You,
crash neither.
you go see the machine, and you know like the machine that show like if your heart's still beating.
Yeah, the heart monitor. What do you call everything? Heart monitor machine.
Yeah.
I Google it.
Okay, I finished the graphic. Let me just post this thing. I what's it on? I really, I really, I feel like you're doing a lot for me. So I feel like I gotta do something big for you now.
Yeah, I ain't hear that. Wait. I ain't hear that.
What is it?
I ain't hear what you
I saying that you being here for like such a long time is like a real good thing as a friend now. Yeah.
Alright.
So I had
That's
to do
why.
something for you.
That's why.
All right, let
This
me
is
just
a monitor. You believe that?
make
Oh
a
yes,
comment.
it's a cardiac monitor. I believe cardiac monitor and heart monitor. Let's put it. But I don't know if it does happen over there, so down there in Trinidad. But the past couple days, the boy, real hot here, dog.
What's
Hot
that?
at the
Like real hot in St. Vincent?
time, I boiling.
Oh, I see you sweating, boy. Way.
Yo,
He's
why,
shining.
Shine bright like a diamond.
time, time, right?
With that
Man,
Tavon,
say, nigga, I reflecting. You see the light bouncing off of me, dog.
hey,
You know,
Tavon, language, boy, language. Hey. You just now say something. You gotta watch what you say. Hey, you gotta watch what you're saying. Please don't say anything that will get me.
you still on TikTok. So you come off.
Tavon, you'll get me in trouble, you know, boy. Next thing people say how I say that on, you know? Boy,
You ever been to Trinidad? You ever been to Trinidad?
yes, that's my partner. We doing UV together. We
Oh, okay,
finishing.
okay.
We degree in electrical engineering together. And I'm a dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I say something there.
See, getting kicked again.
He does
Weak.
always like I tell you, when we talking like it just be kicks 24/7. It just literally just be kicks. Just be laughing every second. Yeah. What you laughing, boy? Hey, you see how I tell me what you laughing so hard about.
Check it. Check it out.
Stefan, are you okay?
That one only that vibe by itself, yes?
Yeah.
It's easy.
You laugh, I tell you. I need to take a 5 out some, boy. That's 6 minutes.
Yeah, posting that graphic and we're gonna start back. Yeah, let me know when you see the screen, right?
Yeah, I've seen the screen.
Great. Post that thing on TikTok and start back one time. Go stick. You enter me can't click links on TikTok descriptions. That'll work, right? Like you can't click a link. Anybody knows? TikTok.
No, you just can't click the link.
That real stupid, eh?
Yeah, it's totally.
Boy, if I find a man who make TikTok, I will blow him out. Tell him, hey,
What's happening?
because that's such a common sense thing, eh? If it's a link, let me click the thing now. Why, what?
In this
Boy,
modern day time, you have to fight up.
we fighting now? Could one of you guys do me a quick favor? So, I send the flyer. I want you to leave the meeting and put in the ID and the passcode and see if you get to join back. See if it's working before I promote it. So, somebody leave and join back fast. Let me try it myself as well. Zoom. Hey, enter no Gabi Fe. Oh, you know who that is?
No, who is that?
You don't know Gabi Fe, the girl that thing on the grave.
Oh, yeah, the back girl, yeah.
Yeah, is she real singing all kind of madness these days, boy?
Yeah, and she with Valiant too. She
Yeah, I
real
see that,
singer.
boy. I see that she real singing with Valiant and thing, boy.
I enable with Sheena. Ay, ay, ay.
And you
We
hear
able like
like
she has to scroll my beloved. I just scroll past.
yeah, that would have echoed. Okay, it working. Everything working.
Like
Cool.
some kind of alligator back.
Let me not talk about anybody. You want to talk about nobody. But she just scare me. She scare me. I'm not gonna lie, she just kind of scare me. She's look a bit weird. But I shouldn't talk about anybody. Let's stop talking about people. Anybody try the meeting ID, any passcode and it work? Tivon, TG. Kadisha, you wanna try it for now? Leave the meeting and put in the meeting ID and the passcode and see if it work. You could do that for now?
Yeah. Send it now.
Alright, let me send it. One time.
Or it's in the chat.
I don't think I have your number. Right, I sent it on the chat. So the meeting ID is 7. Element. Did you Krisha, did you send me a message on WhatsApp at any point in time?
Yeah, on 741.
741. Okay.
Recording in progress.
That's the one that said Lana. Kadisha. Can I hear him, Kadisha?
Yeah.
Wait, that's the one that said Lana, right?
You mean the passcode to come on here on Zoom?
Yeah, I'm gonna post that, but I want to make sure that it's working.
No, but you don't need the meeting ID and the password. Can I get in just so?
No, but like when people see it, they go on TikTok and they go on Zoom, right? They go press join and they gotta put in the information.
Oh, like if you have the app.
Yeah. Wait, I
Oh,
don't know.
because I joined from the browser and they didn't ask for anything.
Oh, okay. No, I don't make active. Okay.
Well, yeah, you can send it on WhatsApp. I'll try it for you. I just sent you a message.
Okay, cool. Boy, oh boy.
You get the message, right?
All right, cool. Do that again?
I sent you a message on WhatsApp.
Yeah, I get it. I just working on something fast. Just okay, I'll send you the flyer.
Alright, I get it, but I'll have to download the app.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you are just
Because I don't have the app. I just join. I just join on the app.
okay. Tibon, you there?
Yeah, but doing something.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Guys, ready to start back? Let me know if you're ready. Tibon, ready for action? Right.
Yes.
I do real.
All right, sir.
Right. So Doriel, let me get straight in there, right? We have two functions, f of x and g of x. You know why they put f and g of x? You know why?
F alphabetical order.
Wait, they put f and g because if you find g of x, it will remind you how lonely it is.
Jokes.
Right. Right? Whenever they ask that, boy, no, they didn't ask that. Thank God. They asked what fg of x is. I would have asked what g of x is. Heartbreak. Yeah, so Doriel, we have f of x is x squared minus 1, and we have g of x is 3x plus 2. Now, a function is something you put something into and you get an output. So we have g of minus 6. So Doriel, all that means is wherever we see x, we're going to replace it with what?
Minus 6.
Right. So g of x is equal to 3x plus 2. And we are seeing that we're going to replace x with minus 6. Now, we have minus 6. Anytime you have a negative number, you put it in brackets, right? To be safe.
Yes, sir.
So 3, open bracket, minus 6, close bracket, plus 2.
Yes, sir.
What is 3 by minus 6?
Negative 18 minus 18.
Right? Negative 18 plus 2 is negative 18 plus 2.
Negative 16.
Negative 16, right? Cool. That was hard or easy?
So
That was
start off easy. Start off easy. It always starts off easy.
always start off easy. Tivon, when you're ready, you will let me know, right? You will let me know. Tivon, I feel like heat getting to you, it looking like it melting here. Right? Let's continue. So Doriel, they want us to find the inverse function. So there's a couple steps you need to follow when you have to find the inverse function. Before I do that, Doriel, you're somebody that likes maths, right? You like maths?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So a regular function, right? It maps x onto y. You agree?
Yes, sir.
Regular function. So this is what g of x would do. Regular function. It's our regular function as function, right? And let me just say that this is g of x. So g
Yeah.
of x would map x onto y. But the inverse function does the opposite. So it would map what onto what?
Y onto X.
Right. So you would use the inverse function if you want to figure out what value you plugged in to get the output. Right? G inverse x.
Yes.
So the steps
Hello?
are as follows.
Yeah.
Okay, Disha, I got through. Okay,
Yeah.
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 Okay, great. So the real let's recall what g of x was. G of x is 3x plus 2.
Yes, sir.
Notice that this is a nice linear equation. If it's a nice linear equation, is it headache or like ease or like smooth sailing?
It's smooth sailing.
Smooth sailing. So the first step, you're going to let the function be equal to y. And why is that Doriel? Well, am I saying your name correct? Doriel, or I don't want to say Doriel. That's on Doriel?
Name's funny. Name's funny. Doria.
Doriel. Doriel. So like anytime you lie to your friends, just call it do fake.
No. No.
Hard jokes for days, you know. Hard jokes for days. I just come up with it on the spot.
Why you violate the man so like?
Oh. All right. So yeah, Doriel. And when you plug an x value into a function and get the output, and the output we would call it y.
Yes. If say so it's g of x. If I say g of x, g if I see any random letter we say h of x, you just simply means you can just put y there all the time.
Right, because g of x is a function and it also means y. So I'm going to write y is equal to 3x plus 2. Nice. The next thing we're going to do, we're going to swap x and y. Swap x and y. If I swap x and y, what's going to happen?
The equation is going to change
to what?
To x is equal to 3y plus 2. And then you have to solve for y. And that's going to be the inverse.
Right, so make y the subject of the formula. Right. So here this now. If I do this, would I be violating any laws of maths? So I'm gonna do something here, right? I want you to tell me if I'm doing craziness.
No.
No. All I did was flip the sides, right? I flip the sides so that I didn't break any laws of maths. If I'm trying to make y the subject, I'm going to move across the plus 2 and then divide by 3. And
yes, sir.
So I'm going to move across the plus 2. And if I move across the plus 2, what will it turn to?
3y is equal to x minus 2.
Right? And then, here what? I have 3 times y. I want to find for 1 y. So what would I have to do on both sides?
Divide each side by 3.
Right, I'm going to divide each side by 3. So y would be equal to x minus 2 over 3.
Yes, and that is the inverse.
Right, that is the inverse. So the last step is to say that g inverse x will be equal to x minus 2 all over 3. Right? Bingo. Now, is there anybody that get real lost? Like real lost? Tell me. Take it, we understand. Renisha, how you feeling about that? Tivan, what going on in the chat?
Not a thing. Chat empty way.
Oh God. All right. So Doriel, let's actually check the function of the inverse function. So let me show you something, right? So I have g of x here. I want you to tell my x value. Tell my x value. So g of x was equal to 5x plus 2, right? Let's tell my x value.
Y. One.
Hey. 1, right?
1.
If x is 1, we're going to get output of what? 5 by 1 is 5, 5 plus 2 is 7, right?
Yes, sir.
So y would be equal to 7, yeah?
Yes, sir.
So check this. Check what the inverse function would allow us to do. The inverse function would allow us to figure out what I plugged in to get 7. That's what we're going to do. So that'll be, so x minus 2 over 3. So that was the inverse function, right?
No, sorry, it wasn't 5x, it was 3x plus 2. I thought,
Oh my God.
there,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. My bad. My bad, gang. So that'll be 3 by 1 is 3. That'll be 5,
The
right?
man paying attention. That scholar movement and I give the man a trophy.
Wait, sir. I'll give him a trophy for pure maths. I'll give him a trophy. I get maths. Yeah. I just had to change the name real quick. I'll put tape over it. I'll put Durian. Right? So, you know what, right? The inverse function, we said it maps y onto x. So G inverse x was x minus 2 over 3. Yeah? So Duriel, if I
Yes,
put G inverse of 5, what I supposed to get? Without doing any calculations, what I supposed to get?
1.
I suppose to get 1, right? Because the inverse function takes the y value and it gives you the x value. So let me see if that's the case. 5 minus 2 over 3. Where's 5 minus 2?
3 over 3, 1.
3 over 3 is 1. Quick maths. Quick maths. So like that's what the inverse function is do. It is just take you back to the x value. You have to plug in to get the y value. That's it. So that's the operation of the inverse function there. Quick. So I'm going to run through these steps one more time. You're going to let the function be equal to y, right? Then you're going to swap x and y. Once you do that, you have to make y the subject, right? And if it helps you, you could flip the equation. And so we have 3y plus 2 is equal to x. Now, you always add and subtract first and then divide. Duriel, I'm not sure if anybody ever tell you that, but like, it's the same thing for all of these equations. You would add or minus first, then you would divide. So we had to move across this. So we minus 2 on both sides. That's the technical thing. And then we divide by 3 on both sides. So it's always add, subtract, then divide.
Yes, sir.
That's how it does go. Right, so let's move on. So, we have a nice question here.
Yes.
Nice...
This is the part. I know it wasn't going to get harder. No.
It wasn't going to stay easy forever.
Sir, at the first thing I do, sir, you see that double bracket, you work out that first.
Well, here what I do, real. If they want us to prove that fg of x is equal to that, then you can't interfere with that. You can't interfere with that. You have to work your way towards that.
No, sir, like you have to work the double bracket. So you have to multiply 3x plus 1 times x plus 1.
Oh, okay. I understand what you do. But
expand.
We had to work our way towards this. So I'm going to show a real big hack when dealing with functions. So you understand that whatever you put inside the brackets is what you're plugging in, replacing for x, right?
Yes, sir.
Simple as that. Easy. So I could write fg of x. I could write that as fg of x. There's another way I could write that. And if I write it like that, things go start to click one time. You will see what I mean. If I could write it like that, right? And I could replace g of x. So what it is? What was g of x?
G of x was 3x plus 2.
So understand what I just now do. They wanted us to find fg of x. So what that really means is f. Now you're not seeing the brackets over here, but it's understood to mean this. F g of x. And so it really means f of 3x plus 2. Did I lose you?
No, sir.
Okay. So that means anywhere I see x in f of x, I had to replace it one time with what?
3x plus 2.
Right. Doriel, I'd like to have you as a student, like my last at Form 5, you'll be a real good student.
Yes, so I think in this way, this part of the question, sir, I did a whole lot of multiplication.
Yeah, you do.
You do a whole lot of multiplication.
So we're gonna find f of 3x plus 2, right? And so remember that f of x was x squared minus 1. So that'll be, so I'm gonna just write it over here. F of x was equal to x squared minus 1. So anywhere I see x, I'm gonna replace it with what again? Tell me.
3x plus 2.
3x plus 2, right? And so the 3x plus 2 isn't a whole term by itself, so I need to put it in brackets, right?
Yes, sir.
right? So I'm going to put 3x plus 2 squared minus 1.
Yes, sir.
And I know plenty people going to make this mistake. They see 3x plus 2 squared, and you know what they do? They go and say 9x squared plus 4.
No.
What you doing there? What you doing to yourself?
It's not so easy.
Nah, it's not
It's
so
not
easy.
so easy. Not so easy.
Guys, if something in life seems too easy, that means it's probably not true.
Is that kind of man go make that kind of mistake, they trust me.
Yes. Yeah, you wouldn't. Remember when I was teaching your class and he was making little mistakes like that,
Yes, plenty.
right? So, Tivon, watch this, right? If I'm squaring something, aren't I multiplying it by itself?
Yep, basically.
So 3x plus 2 squared, that really means 3x plus 2 by 3x plus 2. Yeah, minus 1. And so, Tivon, do you know how I would expand this?
You go expand that. Hold on. Nope.
You know how to do that?
I just multiply everything from the first bracket into the second one.
Right, so we're going to multiply everything by 3x to begin with. Right? Then we're going to multiply everything by positive 2. So, what is 3x by 3x? Tell me, Tivon. 3x by 3x.
That is 9x squared.
Right. Then 3x by 2.
That's 6x.
Right, and then 2 by 3x is?
6x again.
And lastly, 2 by 2.
That's 4.
That's 4. Right. So now we're looking for like terms. So, Kadisha, I didn't get...
Sir. Minus one. You left off the minus one, sir.
Oh, yes. I forgot the minus 1. Thank you for that. Kadisha, I didn't hear you in a while.
You man the trophy.
Wait. Take it. Kadisha, I didn't hear you in a while. I don't know how bad I lose here. I don't know how bad I lose and all here. Maths is that thing like you can't blink your eye. And
Yeah, you have to keep me notified in chat. You don't want to be speeding along and then get some people that confused 24/7. I just be confused too now. I ain't miss know it all. Must just threw me off.
No, but you'll get through.
Exactly. That's the motive.
I was gonna say, don't blink or don't take off your glasses. Because if I take off my glasses, I can't see nothing. Right?
Blind leading blind.
Right? So we have 6x plus 6x. Duriel, what are you doing with so much x's, boy? Oh, that Duriel is a real.
I didn't know. That's not nice.
What's that?
Look how much x's the person have.
It's a joke.
X square out.
Duriel, you take offense to that? If you take offense to that, sorry.
No, sir.
Nah.
Smart.
All right, so if you have 6 x's and again more 6 and again another 6 x's, how much x's you have?
12x.
Right.
12 x's.
Yay. And now we have plus 4 minus 1. What is plus 4 minus 1?
Minus 3.
Now, here what, right? Is there a common factor between 9, 12, and 3?
3.
3. I could pull out 3, right? If I pull out 3 from 9x squared, what would I get?
3x squared.
If I pull out 3 from 12, so 3 into 12 is 4. And if I pull out, 3 into minus 3 is what?
Minus 1.
Okay, now this is where I hit the fan. I'm not going to say, but you know what I mean? Like, this is where things would hit the fan. Tivon, you know what? I throw you over there.
Yeah, with the plus 4 minus 1 is minus 3 there.
Okay, you want me to explain it?
Yeah, go through that again.
Okay, so where I lose here? Which part? Like from here to here?
It's just the addition with the 4. You have positive 4 there and then minus 1 and then get minus 3.
Wait. Boy, got my... Wait here.
What
Wait,
Oh,
DJ. All right, yeah. So all you
yo,
understand.
I'm
All
doing
you
some
understand.
magic maths here.
You don't know what's going on. All you understand this, right? Timon, you okay with everything now?
Yeah.
And all you want to see how I go and write the final answer? I want to pull a real fast act over here now. Watch this, eh? Let me take a peek at what we're supposed to prove. Watch it. I go and write 3x plus 1. Right? X plus 1. So, Timon, you're probably scratching your head saying, well, how I do that?
Wait, I think I could see
Because
yeah, just
they want the final answer in a factorized form. So I would have to factorize this quadratic. So I open up two pair of brackets. What would I have to multiply to get 3x squared? 3x by x. And how could I multiply to get 1? 1 by 1.
oh gosh.
But
Oh gosh.
but Tivon,
The head.
I didn't even have to factorize it because we know what we had to get. So I could just write that back over here.
That's crazy.
Duriel, tell me if I lose you, like you understand.
You understand, sir?
Did you also do what I did? Like when you reach this point, you just write the
No,
answer back.
no, sir. You see in the paper, you see in the maths paper, sir. It's like this was time was running out. No. Time was against me, sir. So, sir, what I did, sir, I put myself through a whole lot of stress. I expanded that. I expanded the bracket. The three open bracket 3x plus 1 x plus 1 uh and maybe I'm make sure say over other side match to it. Something I do all sorts of working out, but we eventually get the answer.
Wait,
So all work never in a vain. All work never in a vain.
I think I can see what you do. So another way to factorize is to split the middle term into two terms, and then you pull out the common factors in both, and then pull out the common factors in the last rounds. So let me show you another way to factorize, right? Because as a teacher, it's good to show students multiple ways to work it. So we have 3x squared, and enter could write 4x as 3x plus 1x. Yeah or no? Tamadoriel.
Is it?
And so, is there anything in common between 3x squared and 3x?
3x.
Right? So I could pull out 3x, and if I pull out 3x, what am I gonna write over here?
3x.
Yeah, message in chat there, boy. I'm gonna ask if you're using AC method.
The AC method, right, is essentially what I just do. Right? It's essentially that, but I just do it all more mentally. Right? So let me continue, right? So let me continue, Doriel. So what I did was I split up the middle term into two parts. So 4x is 3x plus 1x. And I pull out 3x from these two. If I pull out 3x from those two, I'll have x over here, and then I'll have plus what?
Plus 1.
Plus 1. All right. And we have 1x plus 1 here. And I can pull out 1 from that.
Yes, sir.
If I pull out 1 from that, wouldn't that just be 1 by x plus 1?
Yes, sir.
So, and I could pull out x plus 1 because I have x plus 1 in both scenarios.
Yes, sir.
So if I pull out x plus 1 there, I'll be 3x over here, and I'll be plus 1 over here. Bam. They get the answer. Yeah. But I would have just look at this and say, hey, they tell me to prove this, and that had to be the answer. So the badness does go. You know? Yeah, they have to think smarter, not harder. Right, guys?
Oh, you get TikTok here. The man want to know if you join the class. Then say then they na you.
All right, so Tavon, just tell them check my latest post. Check my latest post or story. I have the meeting information there.
Check the latest post.
Right. Oh, you had a girlfriend like Tavon or not? Tavon is a real one. Real one. Yeah. All right, so we have finished yet, right, Doriel? You want us to solve it. You want us to solve fg of x when it's equal to 0. So, ain't we already find fg of x?
Yes, sir. It was f of.
And there was this?
Yes, sir.
No, you could only solve it can only solve when something is equal to 0 when you write them as a product of factors. Only when it's a product of factors then. Real, do you know why?
No, sir.
Okay, I'm gonna blow your mind here, right? Hence we have 3 by this whole thing,
Yeah.
If you have everything as a product of factors, and if this bracket is 0, everything will be 0 one time.
Yes, sir.
So we just had to figure out what value of x here would make this 0, and that is one of my answers. And if I figure out a value for x that making this bracket 0, and that will give us 0.
Sir, is this question 1 mark?
Yeah, it's 1 mark, but I explain that concept for you, right?
No.
I'm trying to tell you why you just have to write this as a product of factors to solve it.
Yes, sir.
So the answers would be 3x plus 1 is equal to 0, x plus 1 is equal to 0, and you solve. So you move across the plus 1, that'll be minus 1, and you divide both sides by 3. So x is equal to minus a third. So Doriel, understand what happened. When x is minus a third, that will make this whole bracket what?
0.
And because that bracket is 0 and everything being multiplied by each other, 0 by
0.
anything is?
0.
Right, 0, one time. Cool. Over here, x will be equal to minus 1, right?
Yes, sir.
And when x is minus 1, this bracket will turn to?
0.
And 0 by anything is?
0.
You real excited, eh, boy? Hey.
The man know.
Yeah. I like that excitement. We're drinking, so boy. You're drinking any?
You're asking, yo, Steph asking what happened to the tree outside the bracket. Where I go, boy?
The tree outside the bracket?
Yeah. I'm to that. Where I go, boy?
What tree?
Which tree, though? Which tree?
Tell me one.
I don't know which one. That specifies Steph.
Wait, somebody asked a question?
Yeah, that's the question. In chat.
Yeah, what? If you could unmute and talk to me, do that. Unmute and talk to me.
3 by 3x. I think it's that same one you're looking at, you know.
Okay, are you talking about this part over here?
Not that. I think it's the one below.
Are you talking about like this?
The one below that way is okay.
This over here?
Nope. Right below the line there. I think it's that one she mentioned.
This?
Yep, that one.
Okay. I kind of skipped some work in here. Actually, I didn't, right? Devon, here what's going on, right? Our final answer is written as in a factorized, you know? Right. So we need to factorize the quadratic. And that's what we gotta do, Devon.
Peter, I ain't hear that. Hold on, boy. Let me get rid of some of them background noises.
All right, no problem. So Doriel, and this is our quadratic, so we have to factorize it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and to get back 3x squared, I will multiply what by what?
3x. No.
Yeah, 3x by. Yeah, 3x by.
3x by.
So how do you get back this squared term? X squared. So 3x by?
X. I'm confused. Yes, 3x is it.
Right, and then I'm going to look at the last term.
1.
How am I going to multiply to get back plus 1?
1 by 1.
Right, 1 by 1. And so that is literally it, right? That's how I factorize it. And if I were to expand it out, 3x by x is?
3x squared.
Right? What is 3x by 1?
3x.
What is plus 1 by x?
X. X.
And 1 by 1 is?
1.
What is 3x plus 1x?
4x.
Do we get back the original thing in the previous line before we factorize it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Great. So I'm happy you all understand that. But Renisha, I was saying if you know,
Yes,
if they tell you how to get this, right? And it's
Yeah.
a safe bet to assume what they give you would be the answer here. Because, watch, this
Yeah.
line, we have a quadratic. What do we do with quadratics? Start with F.
I remember the word. It's just taking a while to come to my mind.
Let me play some hangman.
Factorize?
Yeah, factorize. Factorize is the word. Normally, we just factorize quadratics, right? So
Yes.
you factorize this quadratic, and notice they want you to show that is the answer, and the answer they want you to show is in a factorized form, is a product of factors. So logically, if this is where you're having this line, then the next line would have to be what they want you to prove.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right? And why? Okay, why would it be useful to write everything as a product of factors? Well, when you have a product of factors and you put it equal to 0, you're trying to figure out what the brackets would have to be to give you 0. Because Renisha, what is 0 by
Yes,
something? What is 0 by a number? 0 by any number is what?
0. The number don't ever change.
0 by anything is 0, right?
Yeah.
So if and over here we have 3 by this whole bracket,
Okay. Yeah. Yes, sir.
So if I figure out an x value that will make this 0, enter, and that will make this whole thing 0.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
The whole thing will be equal to 0.
right, because when x is equal to minus a third, and this whole thing going to turn into 0.
Yeah.
And 3 by 0 by whatever it is here, that's going to be 0. We don't really care what it's over here. Once we multiply something by 0, it's 0.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
When x is minus 1, what going to this bracket?
What will happen to the brackets?
Yeah. If x is minus 1, so you're going to have minus 1 plus 1. Where's minus 1 plus 1?
Minus 1 plus 1?
Yeah.
That's negative 1? Negative 1?
Nah.
No?
If you was, let me show you something. Let me show you a way to think about it, right? So
Okay.
a way to think of negative numbers as you owing money and positive numbers as you paying back the money. If you was owing
Okay.
if you was owing your partner $1 and you pay back the dollar, how much you owing them?
None?
None.
0?
So 0. So minus 1 plus 1 is 0.
Right.
Right. And if this bracket is 0, right?
Yeah.
We don't
Yes,
really
sir.
care what we're getting in this bracket, but 0 by anything is.
Exactly. 0.
Right. Let me give you a better example, right? Let me just say we have minus 1 plus 1. Tivon, I have a question, right? Tivon, you there?
Yeah, man.
I wonder if I should see this example, boy. I wonder.
I
But
do
Tivon,
if
I just be seeing some controversial things sometimes, some controversial things.
right.
Let me think about.
Like don't say too not too wide the pan TikTok. Oh, when you finish, somebody say something in chat TikTok.
Okay.
This
Basically, the negatives mean this was never really your girl. So it was never really yours, right?
Jesus, I'm ready.
Because he had somewhere else, right? So negative 1 plus 1 is 0. Negative 1 plus 1 is 0. Yeah. Heart was, yeah. And if Kadisha was here to actually, if negative means up or down. Renisha, what does negative mean? If we're talking about transformations, I randomly quizzing you. If we have a negative, and we're talking about a vertical movement, would negative be up or down? Renisha, you know? Renisha, when you're negative, you would tell somebody you're up or you're down. Okay, and I hear and Renisha, Doriel,
Yes, sir.
when you feeling negative, you just feel up or down.
Down.
Right. So that's an easy way to remember it. When you're doing transformation questions and you see a negative number, that means going down. If you see a positive, that means you're going up because you're feeling up. Right? So I
Yeah.
trust that everybody understand this. Let's move on to, look, SCA thing, boy. Look, SCA questions. SCA thing over here. Right? This is SCA questions, right? So Doriel, when last you see a question like this? Well, for you just the other day, because you're just writing
So,
it down, right?
May 7. May 7. Yeah, May 7.
And we like
Yeah.
these questions, right? Because these questions, easy marks.
And some of them very tricky. If you don't know what you're doing, very tricky. Yeah,
Okay,
they're easy marks, but they're very tricky.
so let me do it, right? Let me discuss what cumulative means. When I hear cumulative, I think of accumulate. And Doriel, what does it mean to accumulate?
To keep adding.
To keep adding, right? So if we start off with 3 people, and then some people get a mark of 2, then you would add that, so you'd end up with 7 people. So you just keep adding the people up until you reach the total amount. I'll explain it in more detail just now. So Doriel, we're dealing with a tally chart over here, right?
Yeah.
So this means every stroke is 1. So if you have 4 strokes and you have a line through it, that means 5. So this
Okay.
5. 5 plus 3 is what?
8.
8. Right? We have 5 over here. 5 plus 1 is?
5 plus 1.
5 plus 1 is 6.
Okay, but you see that. Now, I do that to show all you a mistake plenty students make.
Well,
right? Duriel. Some students go look at this and be like, they just had a fill-in over here and over here. And
no.
you sure? A lot
No,
of students will make this mistake. But the proper thing to do, right, is to remember what cumulative means. And so let's look back at the definition of cumulative. So
I have never seen that word in my life.
Cumulate, like cumulative?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, that word.
So Renisha, let's do this question together, right? So how much people get a marker 1?
3.
3, right? And then how much people get a mark of 2?
4.
So this 7 represents how much people get marks of what?
Both subjects. Tell me both subjects. Both
marks, right?
Both parts.
Right? So if I wanted to figure out how much people got a mark of 3, 2, and 1, how would I do that? What would I put over here?
You have to add them together. See what you get?
You'd have to add 7 and 8. So what's 7 plus 8?
That is that part's easy. Wait. Let me get a calculator. Hold on.
15,
7
right?
plus 8.
Yeah, that'll
is
be
15.
Right?
Quick maths.
Quick maths.
Wait. Someone hit them with the big shock. All tight, ask me.
My brother. Boy, you forgot all that silent water, boy. Gosh.
Right.
When remember that
Are you on the live? Are you on the live, right? Or you know who Big Shaq is? Drop out one if you know who Big Shaq is.
I see you doing a Marcus there.
Hey, yeah, boy, Marcus, real grown, my boy. Hey, right. And Renisha, if we want to figure out this answer over here, right? So we want to figure out how much people get a mark of 8 or less. How would we do that?
We have to do the same thing we did before.
Right. So what are we gonna add? What are we gonna
add? I'm thinking it's 18 and 6.
Nah.
It's not 18.
So Renisha, how much people got a mark of 7 or less?
19.
Right. So if I want to figure out how much people get a mark of 8 or less.
19 plus 6.
Right. And that would be 25, right?
25.
And if I wanted to figure out how much people get a mark of 10 or less, I would have to add 25 to 5, and do I get back to 30?
Yeah, you will have to add 25 with 5, and you will get back 30. So that's where you get 30 from.
25 plus 5. I think it said 35.
25
right?
plus 5.
Right, and it worked out fine.
So I say it fast. Probably that's why you thought it was 35. I say it fast.
Probably. But you understand, right? You understand?
Watch. If I been serious for an exam, dry so with no context, I would get all wrong. I don't know, we tell for that.
What, this over here? Cumulative?
Yeah, with no context. Now that you add the context, it makes so much sense and it's easy. But if the man just say, you know what, boom.
Yes, now you follow the whole table and make it more sense now.
Well, it making more sense now. But if you just give me it like that, why
Well,
everything wrong?
well, hear this, guys. Hear this. It makes sense, right? It makes sense. So cumulative frequency just means we accumulating the marks. Well, we are accumulating the frequency, right? So 3 would be how much people are getting a mark of 1. 7 would be how much people are getting a mark of 2 or less. 15 would be how much people get a mark of 3 or less. 18 would be how much people get a mark of 5 or less. And I think I'll get the gist, right? I'll get the gist, right? Let me know.
Yeah, we don't
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
so that clean.
Right. Great. So here, let me move on, right? Using the information in the table above, determine the range. Now, range is just the highest observation minus the lowest observation. So what was the highest mark we observed?
10,
Right? What was the lowest mark?
1,
Right? Where's 10 minus 1?
9.
Right. So 10 minus 1, that'll be equal to 9. Guys, until you know this meme, what's 10 plus
9
9?
plus 10. Boy, I've been don't get say that. I don't
Right.
have the intention for this say that so long, boy. But you know what? I just keep that to myself, yes.
Yeah. Guys, where's 9 plus 10? Where's 9 plus 10? Tell me. Drop it in the chat below. 9 plus 10.
9 plus
Let me
10.
look at
19.
Everybody,
19.
everybody,
I show.
everybody,
Ask them on in the live. What's 9 plus 10? Funny TikTok.
all you on the live. Where's 9 plus 10? Let me see which one are all you cultured. Tivon, I think both of us agree that 9 plus 10 is not 19 and 9 plus 10 is 21.
Exactly.
9 plus 10 is 21. Look, Shiva, go on.
Backside 42.
Wait, hey.
Incarnators. Yeah.
Tivon, hear this, eh? Shiva is extra large Shaq.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
That's
look,
crazy.
everybody here knows that 9 plus 10 is 21. Great. So let me find the
21.
modal mark now. So mode, we're not talking about how you're feeling, eh? I know in maths it is hard to find for X plenty, but we can't be in we feelings. Modal means most frequent. That's what modal means, most frequent.
Yes. Most definitely.
Most definitely, right? So what's the most frequent mark? Which mark did most people get?
3.
3, right? Because 8 people get a mark of
3.
Right. What was the second most frequent mark? Do you all know?
8.
We have some scholars in this class. Right? So the most frequent mark was 3, right? Cool.
Yeah, 3.
The median mark. Now, this is tie up real people, boy. Real.
This time, guys. This time.
So I think this is the one where you have to like add up all the things together, divide them by how much items it is, and you use the answer that you get from it.
Yeah. No,
That's it.
guys.
That's it.
Tevon, this is median mark, by the way. This median. Tevon, what does median sound like? Kind of sounds like
average.
No.
Nope.
You're scaring me, you know. You're scaring me. Median. Kind of sounds like what? Drop it in the chat below, guys. What are they think median sounds like?
Midpoint.
Wait, hey, Tevon, you see where Shiva?
Damn.
Wait, Tevon, Shiva said in this modern age, 19 can identify as anything. Wait.
But I see that.
Right. That's good.
Man, know something. No.
Sally.
That be cautious here now. He knows something that we don't know.
That's my past student, boy. That's my past students. That was like my first batch of students. But yeah, guys, I don't know how well you're not seeing it, you know, but median is middle, not average.
Boy, all the maths, all the farm for maths coming out my head, boy. I woke up by myself.
Yeah.
Long time.
You had a book already.
I used to mash this up.
But now it's like you get a little rusty.
Yeah, I got rusty, boy.
Tevon, you know what be real vibes? If I get like one of we lecturers to come in this live, boy, and test them.
Boy.
Hey.
He would have mashed me up.
No. I go hold my own though. I will hold my own. Nobody going Right? So here what? Middle. Median means middle. This is tricky because when we look at the middle, so here what? You have 3 things you need to know. You need to know about the median, you need to know about the lower quartile, you need to know about the upper quartile. This is called wait, right? Lower quartile and upper quartile. This is called central tendency.
Let me need some cool water.
Right. If you want to find the median, you need to find its position, right? So Q2 is the median and it's given by a half n plus 1 th, which means the position, right? If you wanted to find the lower quartile, which is Q3, you should know that Q3 is equal to, what's saying, boy? Yeah. Lower quartile is Q1. So Q1 will be a quarter of n plus 1. And if you want to find the upper quartile, that's Q3, and that'll be 3/4 n plus 1. Yeah. Tell me, Doriel, did you know that?
No.
You're serious?
I'm seeing new things right now.
So wait. I have a question, right? If they ask you to find the interquartile range, how you that find for that?
I'm gonna think. You
Because,
find
because
like it was for this you have to have a graph. Then I find you see total amount of something we have like the items, you find half of it, and then I find a quarter of it, then I find 3/4 of it, and then minus. That's the
well, that,
interquartile.
but you see, Doriel, that's exactly what I do in here, you know. The lower quartile, by the way, this is measures of central, this is measures of dispersion, right? This is what we're looking at right now. So Q1 is a quarter of n plus 1. So to find, okay, so imagine you had this situation, right, Doriel? Imagine you had the data over here. This would be Q1, this would be Q2, and this would be Q3. So when we're looking at Q1, Q2, and Q3, we're looking at the spread of the data. So Q2 will be the middle value, Q1 will be the lower middle value, and Q3 will be the upper middle value. Understand that, Doriel? So you can see that this is a what? Quarter, 2/4, 3/4, and 1. So Q1 is a quarter, Q2 is 2/4, and Q3 is 3/4. So
Yes, sir.
let me show you how we're going to work this question out, right? Median. So the total for this question, what was the total amount of people? How much people get marked? 30, right? Renisha, are you confused by that? I'm saying that the total amount of people is 30. Are you confused by that?
No, not really.
Not really. That's good because it say 30 students, eh? So guys, if you had to know that was 30, right? So I'm gonna say a half of 30 plus 1, and this will tell me the position of the median. So 31, what's half of 31, guys? To pass. 15 points?
15.5, yeah.
Right. What this means is my answer would be between the 15th term and the what term?
The 16th term.
Right. So let me show you how we're gonna handle this, right? So my median is gonna be in between the 15th student and the 16th student. So Doriel, how much people get a mark at 1?
3.
How much people get a mark between okay, so here what, right, Doriel? If you had to imagine you set up these kids side by side, and you would have 3 people getting a 1, then followed by 4 people getting 2, followed by 8 people getting a 3, and
Yes, sir.
right. Cool. So the first person all the way to the third person will I get a mark at what?
The first person all the way to the third person. Wait.
Check this,
Say
right?
again, again.
Okay. How much people get a mark at 1?
3.
So wouldn't that mean 3 from the first student to the third student, and then would I get a mark at 1?
Yes, sir.
Right? Okay, let me ask you this question. Right? Okay, so the 4th person all the way to the 7th person, would I get a mark at what?
2.
Right? And I want to make sure you understand that, right? So you understand that 3 people would I get a mark at 1? Yeah?
Yes, sir.
And then how much people would I get a mark at 2?
7.
No, 4.
No, 4. Sorry, sir. 4.
But
No.
you understand, right? The
Yes,
first,
sir.
okay, 1 to 3, did I get a mark at 1? And then 4
Yes,
to
sir.
7, would I get a mark at 2? You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Right. Okay. Then again, if you line up these people, The 8 all the way to what person would have a marker 3?
15.
Right?
3.
I think you get the gist, right? I think you get the gist. And the 15 person all the way up to what? Because check this out, right, Doriel? And the 15th person in this line, and they would have a marker 5? Or that
Yeah.
confusing you?
The 15 person.
Because watch this, right? The third person, marker 1, right? Right?
Listen.
The seventh person would have a marker 2. So on and so forth. But I feel like it's confusing you a little bit.
2.
Keyword, right? I want to make it so that you can't get confused at all. So let me draw something and it will make so much sense. So marker 1. How much people get a marker 1? And 3 people get a marker 1?
Yes, sir.
Right? How much people get a mark of 2?
7? No, 4.
How much people get a mark of 3?
3. 8. Is that 8?
Right? 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? How much people get a mark of 5?
3.
How much people get a mark of 7?
1.
Right? So I color coding this thing so you can see it for yourself. Because this easy. So this is enough of an example. So Doriel, the people in blue, what mark them get?
1s.
Them people in green, how much marks them get?
2.
But if I ask you a question, right? Between the first person and the third person, how much marks them get?
1.
Between the fourth person and the seventh person, what mark them get?
2.
Right, because okay, everybody here get a marker 1, right?
Yes, sir.
Right, so this would be the third person, and the fourth, starting from the fourth person, they would get a marker what?
2.
Right, and all the way to the seventh person. So I think you understand it now, do you?
Yes, sir.
And then the eighth person, starting from the eighth person, what mark them would I get?
7, 8, 3.
3, all the way up to the what person?
3. The 14th? Not 15. Not 15. 15.
Right, and we could count it if we want. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I think you understand it, right? Do you?
Yes, sir.
Right, so quickly, Stefan, you understand what went on here?
Yeah, man.
Okay, great. So let me do this real fast. So the first person to the third person, easy, marker 1. Right? The fourth person all the way to the seventh person, mark of 2. The eighth person all the way up to the 15th person, what mark? Tell me fast, we're speeding through this. Tell me
3.
3. The 16th person all the way up to the 18th person, what mark them get?
4.
5. The 19th person all the way up to the well, just the 19th person, right? Just one person gets 7. So the 19th person have a mark of 7, right?
Yeah.
The 20th person all the way up to the 25th person would I get a mark of what?
8.
The 26th person all the way up to the 30th person would I get a mark of what?
10.
So here it is now. The median would be between the 15th and the 16th student. So the 15th student would get a mark of what?
3.
So this is so the first student all the way to the third student, 1. Fourth student all the way to the seventh student, 2. Eighth student all the way to the 15th student, 3. So what mark the 15th student would I get? Come on, the real.
8?
No, 3.
3. Oh.
Watch. Because the 8th all the way to the 15th person would I get a marker 3. And then the person after that would I get a marker what? So after the 15th person, we're talking about the 16th person. They're going on to what range?
So repeat the question.
So the 15% got a mark of 3,
Yes,
right?
sir.
And so what would the 16% get a mark of?
2?
No, 5.
5. Oh.
It real confusing, yeah. Check this out. Check it out again. If you take all of these students and you line them up in a row, watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I don't think I can't confuse you now. So the real, I'm taking these kids and I'm lining them up in order of lowest mark to highest mark. So you understand clearly that 3 people get a mark of 1.
Yes, sir.
Right? So the first person all the way to the third person, 1.
1.
And the fourth person all the way to what person get a mark of what?
2.
So fourth to the fourth person to the seventh person, and then 8 persons all the way up to what? Get a mark of what?
15. 3.
Right. So the 15 students will get a mark of 3, and what about the 16 students?
Then I get a mark of 5.
Exactly. You understand it now? So you're just lining up these kids in order of lowest mark to highest mark. And what happens is you'll have to take into consideration the cumulative frequency. So you genuinely think you understand it now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Tavon, I want to call you up on the spot for a bit. Tavon.
Me alive.
Right. So Tavon, hear this, right? And you understand that the first student all the way up to the third student would I get a marker, would I get a marker 1?
Yep.
Right? Because how much people get a marker 1 to 1?
Yeah, 3.
Right. And after the third student, we're going on to the marker 2 and
Yep.
right. So here it is. If we want to find the median, we are looking at 3 and 5 because the 15 student got a mark of 3 and the 16 student got a mark of 5.
All right.
Doriel, let me see if you actually understand it. Doriel, the 26th person, they would get a mark of what?
26. 10.
Right? The fifth person will get a mark of?
2.
Right. Tavon, the 29th person will get a mark of?
10.
Exactly, all you understand it, right? So we just have to find the average between 3 and 5. So Q2 will be equal to 3 plus 5 divided by 2. 3 plus 5 is 8. 8 over 2 is 4. So that is the median mark. Median mark is 4. Right? The mean mark. What does mean mean, guys? Should I say mean squared?
Mean squared. This is the average.
No, because Stefan here, what does mean mean?
Jokes.
What? Yeah. Right? So
Mean.
Guys,
mean
what does
equal mean squared.
mean? Mean means mean squared.
Right.
Right. So to find the mean mark, when we're dealing with group data, right, or data like this, you have to be very careful. So let me show you what we're going to do. If we want to find the mean mark, which is the average, right? The average is given by x bar. That's the symbol for it. Wouldn't the mean mark be the total mark? Well, here it will be, right? The sum of marks. It would have to be the sum of marks all over the
number
of students.
Yeah. Man.
Let's use the equation.
So some people would use this. They would say sum of fx all
Yes,
over.
sir. Yes, sir.
Sum
But
of
I know.
Right.
No,
Now,
sum of f. No, sir, sum of f.
so the sum of the frequency by
Sir, sum of f. Yeah.
so is the sum of the frequency times the variable.
So the sum of the variable that must be Yeah.
So wait, I want a little forget about the formula and think about it in a common sense way. And
Okay. So,
we know that average means the total divided by the number.
yes.
That we know that. So if I need to figure out the total number of marks, and by the way, just for formality, in this case, F would be frequency and X would be the mark because X is a variable that's changing. Are you understand that, right?
Yes, sir.
But in a common sense way, Tivon, if 3 people get a mark of 1, what is the total number of marks for that?
3.
3. If 4 people get a mark of 2, what is the total amount of marks there?
That's 7.
What? Tivon,
What? You get 8.
wait, where you get 7 from?
You're asking how much. You say 4 and then you say 3.
Wait, my bad then. So Tivon, if 4 people get a mark of 2, how much marks is that altogether?
That's 4. That's 7. That's 7.
No. Think about it, Tivon. If 4 people get a
I
mark
ask
of 2,
this one. You
so
do.
2 plus 2 plus 2, how much marks is that altogether?
That's 6.
Wait, Wait. If I write it out fully, you gonna understand what I mean. I make a mistake there. Yeah, tell me now.
Well,
Because
I
4 people got a mark of 2, so 4 by 2 is 8. You understand what I'm saying?
you doing it like that.
If 8 people got a mark of 3, how much marks is that altogether?
That's 24.
Right, Duriel. If
Yes, sir.
3 people got a mark of 5, 3 people got a mark of 5, how much marks is that altogether?
Like, the 3 people. 5. Like,
So 3 people got a mark of 5. So how much marks is that altogether? So each person get a mark of 5, and I have 3 people.
15.
15, right? So here that's where the formula comes from. The formula says the sum of fx. So you're multiplying the frequency by the mark. But this is the reason why. Doriel, if one person got a mark of 7, how much marks is that?
7.
If 6 people got a mark of 8, how much marks is that?
6. 54.
No, 48. 6 by 8 is 48.
48.
Yeah, 6 by 8 is 48. If 5 people got a mark of 10, how much marks is that altogether?
50.
50.
So all we have to do now is just add this to find the total marks all the students got score. So I want somebody to add up all this for me and tell me what you're getting. And this will be the sum of fx.
Steph say 155. Big up Steph.
Big up Steph.
I could ask where you say big up Shrek, yes?
Yeah.
I get 155?
155. I doing it
Yeah.
right now.
Just confirm that. Renisha, you there?
Yes, sir. I'm right here. I'm right here.
So Renisha, you understand if 3 people get a mark of 5, then
Yeah,
altogether
that is
marks.
155. Big
Renisha,
up Steph.
is that something that confuse you? 3 people get a mark of 5, so we say 15.
Mm-hmm.
That confusing you?
No.
If
Where did I get 15 from?
okay, so
Oh,
Renisha,
never mind. I see it. Never mind. No, it's not confusing.
so let me just go it over one more time, right? How much people get a mark of 5? Renisha, how much people get a mark of 5?
18 people. I mean 18. 18?
No, not 18. 3.
3. Right, 3.
So if 3 people got a mark of 5, that will be 5 plus 5 plus 5. That's what we get. That's what we get 15.
Yeah.
If 6 people got a mark of 8, and we could just say 6 by 8, 48.
Yeah.
If 5 people got a mark of 10, and that'll be 50 marks altogether, they get
Yeah.
right. And I feel like this cumulative frequency thing confusing here. Because
Sort of.
I feel like you're tying up this with this.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a problem.
You want me to go over back the cumulative frequency part?
If you could, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't mind. I explaining. I'll go until all you understand. So Renisha, I would like you to stay unmuted, right?
Okay.
So, Renisha, how much people get a marker 1?
3.
So you understand if I line up the first 3 kids, all of them here get a mark of
3.
3 or 1,
1. Sorry.
right? And then how much people get a mark of 2?
4.
So if the third student got a mark of what? Remind me?
2.
No, watch it. How much students get a mark of 1?
Right. 3. The third person would have got a mark of 1. Right?
Right. And then after that, we have 4 more people, right? And
Yeah.
4 more people, they would have got a mark of what?
2.
2,
Up to the
right?
7th person.
Right? So the 7th person have a marker 2. And that is where the cumulative frequency comes into play. We just keep on adding the amount of people continuously. So watch.
Now I understand.
So watch. We don't really have anything to add here, so I just say 3, right? But
Mhm.
if we count in the amount of people that we get 1 and 2, together that'll be 7. If we add the
Yes.
people that get a 3, 2, and 1, we're talking about the 15th person over there. That
Yeah.
cumulative frequency is 15. So I think you understand better there, Renisha. And Renisha,
Yes.
so basically what I'm saying is the first person all the way to the third person would get a marker 1. After that, you have the 4th to the 7th person, they would get a marker 2. The 8th to 15th person get a marker what? You tell me. The 8th all the way up to the
3.
3, right? Yes.
Mm.
So if I ask you how much the 11th person got, what you gonna tell me?
The 11th person,
Yeah.
they would have gotten 3 as well.
Yes, they would have gotten 3 because all the 8th person all the way up to the 15th person when I get 3. Yeah. So I feel like we can move on there. I feel like you understand that. So to find to find the mean, right? You'd have to find the sum of fx, and we got that to be 155, right? So 155. And what was the total amount of students? Remind me. What was
The
the total?
total,
Yeah, what was the total number of students?
30.
So 30, right?
Yeah.
If
3
you plug
0.
this, if you plug this into your calculator, what are we gonna get? So 155 divided by 30. That would be equal to 31/6, which is 5.17 to 2 decimal places. Is there anybody that doesn't understand that?
So that kind of decimal that give you there is a recurrent decimal.
Right, it's a reoccurring decimal. Now in CXC, if they don't specify, that means you're going to round it off to 2 decimal places or 3 significant figures. Either one is accepted. So the second decimal place here is 6. The number after 6 is 6, so we round up, increase. Yeah.
Alright.
So Doriel, did you get this question correct in the exam?
Yes, sir.
Cool.
Yeah. You
So
see
Doriel,
this question? You see this math question? You see this question, sir, with male and female part, sir?
you don't like that one?
No, sir, it was a lot of contemplating at this question, sir. The question really tricky. Really tricky.
Probability does always be kind of annoying, right? And always annoying. But before I move on, you understand the common sense, right? Because average is always the total over the number. So,
Yes, sir.
did you understand how we find the total amount of marks all these students get?
Yes, sir.
Right. Because again, if 4 people get a mark at 2, and that would be 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 2, so 4 by 2.
Yes, sir.
Right.
That's it.
Let's move on.
No.
The following two-way table shows the general distribution of the students' performance on the mathematics test. So Tivon, this semester we had to do probability, yeah? We had to do probability in maths. We had to do Fourier transform and probability. So
Cheese and bread.
and not baby probability like this, like tough probabilities. So
Yeah,
Tivon,
I realize.
I would like to see how you go and do this question. So get the question I read. A student
You see, the following two-way table shows the gender distribution of the students' performance on a mathematics test. Male pass 4, fail 5, total 9. Female pass 8, fail 13, total 21. We had the total of both.
Right? So what do we want to find?
A student is one.
Right. So A student. Tevon, if you see A student, how much students we have to choose from?
We have total of 30 and we choosing one.
Wait, let's say that again.
I say we had the total of 30, but we choosing one.
No. Take your time, Take your time. So probability is always the favorable outcome. So the favorable outcome all over the sample space. So Tevon, a student is chosen at random. So to figure out the sample space, we're gonna look at the total number of students. Tevon, how much students we have to choose from?
30.
Tevon, the answer will be 30, right? Because check it. We have 9 males, we have 21 females, so altogether we have 30. Understand?
Right.
Right? Find the probability that the student is a female who failed the test. So how much females fail the test?
13.
Right. So the probability there is 13 over 30. We good?
Yes, sir.
Now, Tevon, this is a tricky thing, This is a tricky thing. Read that question for man. See if you can figure that out.
Which one? I.
Right? A male student.
A male student is chosen at random. What is the probability that he passed the test?
So they're saying a what? Has to be a what?
A male student that pass.
So it has to be a male, which we choosing from the males. So how much males we have to choose from?
We have 9.
Right? And how much of them pass the test?
4.
So guys on the TikTok live, how much of them would I get this question correct? Right? Only would I get this question correct?
Wait, hold on. That's it?
Yeah, that's it. But the kind of probability that we do in we'll be doing in UE a lot harder than this. But Doriel, did you get these questions correct in the exam?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, big up you.
God.
All right, so Tiffany, they're gonna
But
like
that
this one.
don't seem hard at all.
It does seem hard, right? But when
read.
But Doriel, but Tiffany, when you see a male student is chosen at random, would you think to put over 9?
Actually, no.
You might be tempted to put over 30, but they said a male student is chosen at random. So how much male students we have to choose from? That is
90.
Yes. Contemplating, as I said.
Under exam pressure, you're going to definitely overlook something like that.
You can't put
30. You understand what I'm saying?
No, that's the truth,
Under exam pressure, especially when you're time, you're going to definitely overlook something like that. You're going to see males, as you say, you're going to put 30 because you ain't studying male, you're studying total.
Exactly. When you read this and you looking at the exam, everybody know that probability is always over the total. So nobody going to think to put 9. Everybody going to put 30.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I don't know which total we talking about. Well, they may study which total we talking about. Is it male total?
Exactly. So let me just stress it on the live. Guys, when you're doing probability questions for CXC, you have to pay close attention on what you're choosing from. In the first part, they said A student is chosen at random. Altogether, we have 30 students to choose from, so 13 over 30. In the second part, they said a male student is chosen. A male student, so it has to be from the male. So it'll have to be over 9. It'll have to be over 9. Right. All right. Devon, you feel like you gonna figure out this question?
Let me see. Maybe not. I have no idea.
Okay, Devon. Do you remember Pythagoras theorem and thing?
Man, are easy.
Okay.
Sir, you see these measurement questions. You will spend a time at it and say, how this looking so hard? And then when I realize, when you start read made the question, it's real easy, why?
No, it is real easy.
Real.
That's
All right.
where they love do it. They love bring questions that look harder.
They love
And
to.
it,
They want
Alright,
three
sir,
half
sir,
and
sir,
six
sir,
over.
sir, sir, we should read the question first, sir, because
All right. PMQROS is the cross section of a play area in a park. PQRS is a rectangle, and PMQ is a semicircle.
Sir, underline that. Very key information.
I will underline. I will underline
Somebody
that.
excited, boy.
I will underline that PQRS is a rectangle, and I will underline PMQ is a semicircle. Why is that peak information? Well, when you're dealing with rectangles, right, we know that all of the angles is what? If you're dealing with a
Right
rectangle,
angles.
Rectangles.
right. So that's the main thing you need to know, right? So PQRS. And you also need to know that if you're dealing with a semicircle, and semicircle is just half of a circle, guys.
Yes, so any of the circle formulas we are gonna use, you have to use
Divided by
half.
2. Just divide that by 2. Slap on a half by that.
Yeah.
Right? So semicircle. So semicircle just means half of a circle. If you didn't know that, drop it in the chat below. Devon, Marcus really influencing me, you know, dog. I just keep saying drop a 1 in the chat.
It's some real memeish. So if you ain't pick up on that, something wrong.
Like, watch it. All right, guys, for homework. I'll give
You don't know about that? Do that for homework.
Yeah. No, how here we go say that. All right, guys. So for homework, and they'll be like, drop a 1 in the chat if I don't understand. Anyway, let me continue, right? So in a semicircle, well, in any circle, right? In any circle, the two main formulas you need to know. Okay, so you need to know the circumference formula, right? Circumference. Circumference would be given by 2 pi r, and area would be given by pi r squared. Now, if we're dealing with a semicircle, then the circumference would just be 2 pi r divided by 2. Devon, that makes sense?
That makes sense. But I just mostly use pi d.
Pi times diameter.
Right? And the area would be equal to pi r squared over 2. So I trust that we understand that, and when we go into this, it'll make sense. Right. O is the midpoint of RS. Keep that in mind. O is the midpoint of RS. So whatever RS is, if we want to figure out O, just find half of RS. OP is equal to OQ, which is equal to 15. So OP, so okay. OP, they are saying that OP is equal to OQ. So OP is equal to OQ. So Tivon, what would OQ be equal to?
OP.
And where is OP?
15 meters.
What kind of triangle is that? What kind of triangle is that?
Isosceles.
Yes.
Bam. Just like that.
It's an isosceles, right? It's an isosceles triangle. Guys,
And if that angle is 40, you also we can find them to P and Q, angles P and Q. Right?
And
we know the angles of a total, we know the angles of the triangle is a total of 180, and we know two sides is the same.
Right.
What that mean? What that mean?
So that means the base angles are equal. So whenever you have an isosceles triangle, the base angles are actually equal. And so if you want to find for the base angles, Tivon, think about it. You was seeing the correct thing, right? So it will be 180 minus 40. And then divide that by 2. And because it's the same, we gotta divide that by 2. So maybe we should do that one time. Where's 180 minus 40? That'll be 70, right?
So 70.
Somebody in the chat say 70. Big up that post in the chat. Who that?
Right. So that'll be 70 degrees one time. Look,
Big up Steph one time.
Oh, I feel like that's Steph Curry, you know. I feel like that's Steph Curry that 5D. And before here, well, when I see a maths question, I will try to figure out as much information before I even do the question. I will look and see what I could find. Right? That's what I will do. So here what, right? So Tivon, we figure out that we're dealing with an isosceles triangle, and
Right.
we figure out that we have a semicircle, so any formula we use, we gotta half it. And you know, I also seeing something that starts with A. Tell me if you're seeing what I seeing. What are you looking like?
Turn it up. Whoa! Wow! Wow! Wow!
Alternating angles, right? So if it, I sure you didn't see that in the exam. I sure you didn't
No. I'm not lying. No.
Right angle triangle. That's what it's looking like.
Well,
Yeah.
it will
That's
form
what I
a,
said.
because Renisha, remember, this shape is a rectangle. So if we form a triangle inside,
Yeah.
that will be a right angle triangle. And when you have
Yeah.
right angle triangles, you could use the trig ratios, or you could use Pythagoras theorem if you have two sides.
Yes, the Pythagoras theorem.
We have
So
two sides.
we
We don't have two sides already.
right.
We
So we
have
have
the hypotenuse and we are calling one down the adjacent thing. The
nah.
adjacent.
You're talking about trig ratios. But here what? You know me, I go and solve it in both ways. But let me continue, right? So Doriel,
Yes, sir.
as you saw, this is alternating angle, so this could be 70 degrees. And where you feel this could be?
70 degrees as well.
And even if you didn't know that, right? And this is our straight line,
Yeah, angles at a point in a straight line must equal to 180 degrees. Must add up to
right?
180 degrees.
70 plus 40 is 110. 110 from 180, 70 degrees. Bam.
No.
Boom.
Old tight asni.
Mhm.
Big maths. All right. I think I got a songboard by Tivon boy. I think I got a songboard. Wait, sound effects. And here what, eh?
Now make the live them entertaining more. Just try some random remix here, boy. Boom. During the live.
So here they say, since we don't have that, Tivon, you and I just make any sound effects as we go along. Good.
Boom.
Boom. All right. So here they said, Doriel, what is angle over here?
Me kind of live boy. What was that?
Mika, don't study that. Tivon and I don't study that. We speak. Right? So Doriel, what angle is this? What angle is this?
Right angle.
Right? There's a right angle. And so if there is a right angle, right? Is it possible to possibly find for this angle?
Yep. We don't know two already.
Yeah.
And Doriel, there are two ways you could go about this, right? You could add 70 and 90 and take it away from 180, you'll get 20, right? Or
Yes, sir.
you can see that
Check
it's
this.
90, or you can see that it's 90, and if that is 90, and it's gonna be 20.
What?
What? Wait, watch. We have a
Ooh.
triangle over here, right?
Yes, sir.
We have two
I
angles.
see where you do there, boy. I see where you do there.
We have Doriel, we have two angles, 70 and 90, and I can add up that and take it away from 180 to find for this.
Yes, sir.
Or
Right angle. And
Oh,
you
I
don't find out.
have a right angle over here. If we have a right angle,
It's a right
let's
angle.
say
And you can
90
find
minus
70
70.
degrees right angle. So the right angle also 90 degrees. So I don't find 70.
Devon, like, he's seeing it. He's smelling it. Right? Doriel, let me go through that one more time. So Doriel, if you have two angles inside a triangle, and it easy to find for the missing one?
Yes, sir.
Right. So we can add up 70 and 90 and take it away from 180, right?
Yes, sir.
Or you can observe that this is 90, and if this is 70, this got to be 20, and
Yeah.
all you see all the ways you could look at something in maths? Several.
Sir, at you, we don't have no exam pressure now. We are CD. We in the exam pressure, sir.
You can't see that.
Chill out, we may be chill right now. We chill and relax right now, but if it was an exam condition,
we're rushing. No.
all hell break loose.
But the thing is,
pressure
you have to find which one working the fastest for you, which one you could understand better and use that method. Right now, we could just only go over all the possible methods. You just have to find the one easier for you.
Exactly. And that is why I show students every single possible method. Yeah. It don't make sense to just show only one thing and tell only that's the gold. You know, like
That's all. Because if they
So
don't
they could have
understand that, they
options.
flunk. Hole in
So
the
they could
boat.
have so they could have different options, which way they will remember faster.
yeah. So when I do this question, I will show you two ways you could answer. I will show you two ways you could work part two.
Okay.
But yeah, in maths, you don't just have to do the work in one way. You could have multiple ways you could work the same thing, right? So Doriel, let me see if we answer our question already. So as you can see, Doriel, and we find a good bit of information on the diagram already,
OPQ.
right?
Yes,
Determine
that's 70.
determine the value of angle OPQ. Now, some students have a hard time understanding this notation, but
It's the
it's
angle in the
simple.
middle, guys. It's the angle
Just
in the middle, guys.
split in the middle. I don't know if I know that.
Somebody,
Probably know that song.
somebody funny live
Hey,
asking.
hey, hey, hey.
Right?
Rajiv,
Yeah.
somebody funny live asking if this is going to be on YouTube.
Yeah. I got post this on YouTube. So here it is, right? If all you want to figure out where the angle is, split in the middle. And these two, dude.
So you not easy.
O and Q don't jiggle, eh? O and Q don't jiggle. We just looking at P, right? Right. So here what? If we want to find for OPQ, let me show you how we're gonna do that, right? So O to P to Q. Is any angle in the middle? Angle P. Let's see in that. Kanisha, I'm gonna go through that one more time.
Yes, yes, I understand. I understand.
Right, because I say split in the middle, that's why. Eh?
So it's nothing like that. Oh my god.
You want we guess?
Let's just explain it.
Hey.
Hey, Olio, anybody can join, right? Just join mom. Just go on my story. Or they go see the link. Right? I mean not the link, but they go see the meeting information.
What? Yeah. Boy, nah. Don't
Devon,
come and say, well, dog. I ain't reading that.
guess who just now see that? Guess who just now see that? Watching while. Guess who just now?
Yeah, boy. Nah, boy.
Devon, my
That's
girlfriend
wild.
say that. My girlfriend say that. My girlfriend real crazy.
That's wild.
But anyways, let me continue, right? Let me continue. Continue to vibe. So guys, we already find for OPQ. OPQ. That's this angle over here. That's our angle over here. We had figured out, this is an isosceles triangle. So I take away the 40 from 180 and divide it by 2, and that give me the 70 for both of these. So angle OPQ is 70 degrees. Boom. Calculate the length of OR. OR. Oh. Right, so Doriel, let's find the length of OR. So Doriel, if we want to find for OR, that's this length over here.
What's up?
If I want to find the length of OR, would that be the length over there, right?
Yeah.
Right. So here what I'm going to do, right? I'm going to draw this triangle separate from the diagram. Now I have two things I could do, Doriel. I could use Pythagoras theorem, or I could use the trig ratios. Obviously, which one is easier?
Pythagoras theorem. Time, exam, sir.
Right. So
You wouldn't have no time to go through the other things. So you had to do Pythagoras theorem.
No, earlier, I will show you how easy trig ratios is. It have a fixed way to get correct all the time. But let me do this first, right? So here what? The Pythagoras theorem says that the hypotenuse squared, it says the hypotenuse squared is equal to the other side's squared. That's literally what it means, right? So if I'm writing it in context to this question, my height, by the way, I know what the hypotenuse is. It's not hypo, eh? It's not hypo.
R.
R.
Come on, little R. I saw me not
15 meters.
Right. Now, the hypotenuse is always
The hypotenuse is O, is between O and Q. 15.
Right.
Yeah,
So
it's the longest side of the triangle.
So the hypotenuse is the longest side, is the slant side, and is the side opposite to the right angle. Simple. I can't get that wrong. So our hypotenuse is OQ. We're gonna say OQ squared. And we don't care about the other sides, right? So I'm just gonna say OR squared plus QR squared. Did I confuse anybody? Is everybody still with me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, sir. Yeah.
Okay. Now we're gonna substitute, right? OQ is 15, so we're gonna write 15 squared. OR,
Plus A
we
is
don't know
OR.
we don't know what OR is. I'll
It's
leave it like
14.
that. QR is 14.1, so 14.1 squared. Did I lose anybody? All I did was substitute. That's all I did. All I did was substitute. So OQ was 15. We don't know what OR is. We're trying to find for that. And QR, that is this over here, that's 14.1. So I'd like to think I didn't confuse anybody. Let's move on now. L'Oreal, if I do this, am I breaking the laws of maths? If I say OR squared plus 14.1 squared is equal to 15 squared, am I breaking the laws of maths? Or is fine?
No, it's fine.
Now, why am I doing this? I'm doing this because
Now
students,
look, it's you and students, it's you and students see the first year, sir. They might get confused. No.
yeah, because when students see things on the right, they just do wrong things. L'Oreal, I don't know if you see what I do there. When students see the thing on the right, they just do the wrong thing. I don't know if you get that. Don't know if you get that one. But anyways, it's easier to do the question when the unknown is on the left-hand side. So you can flip your equation, that's fine. So here what? I need to find for OR. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move across 14.1 squared on the other side.
One time.
So OR squared will be
It's now
equal
equal
to
to
15.
15 squared minus.
15 square minus 14.1 square.
Correct. And I have OR squared right now. If I want to find for OR, I would have to find the square root of this entire thing.
Yeah,
Yep.
15 squared, yeah.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to plug that into my Casio, not sharp. The shade is real. A Pelton shade right now. Right? And you'll get 5.1. They wanted us to round it off. They didn't specify. Nope, they didn't specify. So we could just round that off to 2 decimal places. Right? So that would be equal to 5 point what? 5 point what? Somebody tell me.
Correct me if I'm wrong. Is it are we looking at the two number after the point? So
Wait,
you're
you're talking about the 7.
yeah,
Yes. 7 is more than or equal to 5, and
it's more than 5.
right?
And when it's more than
Up.
5, you add 1 to the 1, you'll get 2. So it's 5.20
No,
or
5.12.
5.12.
Right. Let me
Okay.
explain something, right? So we have 5.1176166633. Right. If you don't see round off, you typically round it off to 2 decimal places. So you're looking to see the second decimal place. So the second decimal place here is 1. What's the number after the 1? 7. So you'd increase this by 1. So that's how we get the 5.12. Understand?
Yes, sir, I understand.
Now here is Aranisha. A lot of students think, well, okay, if I had 5.115, I would round down, but no. If I had 5.115, I would still say 5.12. The reason is, people say more than 5, but it's actually more than or equal to 5. If it's equal to 5, you're still rounding up. So don't make that mistake.
Okay.
So if it was a 5 instead of a 7, you'd still round up.
Another way
Okay.
to look at it is that if you get 50%, you basically pass.
Right. We know that, Tavon, we know that too well in UE. We know that too well.
Wow.
All you know how it is we fighting down to get like full marks and thing. In UE, a 50, we say in prayers when you see a 50. We say in prayers and thing.
Wow.
We
I
don't
will keep
care
that
about no
in mind
full
because
marks.
I want to go
We
UE,
need
so
to
I will keep
pass.
that in mind.
What you say?
I want to go UE, so I will keep that in mind.
Yeah,
Huh?
We ain't fighting for be scholars. The first year you come in, you say, yeah man, I gonna be scholar, top scholar, beating up everybody.
When the word hit you. No.
Work it here. You're only fighting for pass now. You ain't keep about top scholar anymore. You
Yeah.
grabbing all nuts and crackers and everything. Just forget one mark add funny thing, but you ain't upon a top scholar nonsense anymore. Boy. Once you see 50, you say praise God.
Thank God.
Thank
Yeah.
God, one time.
Yeah, when we don't care about what mark we get, once we pass.
Because if you don't thank God, God will take it back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And getting harder every level.
Devon, I don't know if we're inspiring them or we're making them feel to not go UE. At this point,
Nah, I'm fine right now.
It's all good. It's all
No,
good.
sir. That is inspiration. Thank you very much. I will use that.
Good
You
for
just
good.
letting them know for the
Firing
future
right
that if
now.
you come in the UE with a mindset that you plan to be scholar, drop that one time.
yeah,
Because
you're just trying to survive. You're just trying to survive.
just try to survive.
Yeah. Right? So I trust that everybody understand this, right? Yeah? No? Maybe? Potentially? I go dead? What?
Yes, sir. I understand.
Okay.
Bye, sir.
Okay. Bye-bye, Joshua. Thanks for coming.
See
Appreciate
you
it.
on Tuesday.
Yes, see you on Tuesday. Right? Here it is, right? I'm gonna show you
Yo,
an alternative way
it's
to
still
put
live
this
on
back
TikTok.
up. Say that again?
It's still live on TikTok.
Yes.
Something wrong there, boy. I get kicked out for some reason.
You get kicked out?
Yeah, I didn't get kicked out just now. I just hop
No.
out there.
The
I hop back on, I there now.
Oh, I sent you an invitation by accident.
Oh, that.
All
That's
right,
fine.
so here it is, right, Doriel, and I might blow your mind here. Now notice we had two sides, right? So anytime you have two sides, Pythagoras theorem for it one time, no sticking, right? But if for some weird reason, I don't know, you didn't see that, let me show you what you could do. So, hence we know that this angle here is 20 degrees, yeah or no?
That's it.
So I would call this the hypotenuse, I would call this the adjacent, and I'd call this the opposite.
Yes, sir.
So here it is now. You could actually use 2 out of the 3 trig ratios because you have 2 known sides. So let me show you how the badness is go, right? So just remember, soccer 2. Don't actually soccer 2, eh?
He means hypothetically, people, not really.
Soccer Wait, why you soccer
Yeah. Right.
All I'm saying.
Right. So soccer 2, I'll make a little mistake there. Little mistake, right?
Massive,
Oh, he means
massive
soccer.
soccer too.
I don't know, are they trying to incriminate me? I trying to incriminate
Massive
me, but
soccer too.
All my teachers use that. All my teachers use that.
what soccer 2? A real weird.
Soccer too.
I must what? Boy.
It's okay.
Boy,
Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad.
All right. Let me go before I get removed from this, boy. I just be saying too much controversial things, yes? Too much controversial things. But at least the students remember. At least they remember, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Down here. Yeah.
Right? So here it is, right? So means sine theta is O over H. Ka is cos theta is A over H. And Toa is tan theta is O over A. So here how we gonna do this, right? So Tivon,
Aye.
it had
Sir.
2 things you're looking for. You're looking for what you're trying to find. What are we trying to find?
The opposite.
Right? What are we trying to find? So that is one thing. And the other thing, what do we have?
That's the basics of physics. We
Yeah.
have write
All,
down everything that you know
all
and we trying to
sciences.
find.
All sciences is the same thing. So here what, right? So Tivon, I want to blow their mind in 2 kind of ways, right? 2 kind of ways. So Tivon, we definitely need to use O, right? Because I said you always selecting where you're trying to find for. So you're gonna select O. So here what Tivon. If I need O, which one am I gonna eliminate from the picture? If I need O, which one am I?
You're going to take out car.
Right. right? Because I wanna say so much jokes, but it's so controversial. Oh gosh.
You're on a platform, boy. Be careful.
I want to say don't use cos theta because it's real caca.
Boy.
Yeah,
Just remember you're on TikTok too, eh? And if it is a
Boy.
big day, you can
Yes, just remember your
all right. Let me go. So
just remember they can ban your tail from on TikTok. Keep that in mind.
boy,
TikTok is very sensitive.
real
Yep,
sensitive
they
boy.
are.
Always banning you for some
That's
reason.
why that's how to be careful what you say.
Yes.
I don't know if they get Trini or Caribbean slang. I don't know. Because like I just see people real saying all kind of thing about people in Trini slang and no, TikTok to remove it. So that's good. That's good.
Understand?
Right. So here what I don't understand what I'm saying, right? Are we trying to find for O? Does cos have O in it? No. That rhyme. I should be a rapper one time. Devon, you hear that?
Yeah. Does cos have O in
Dog.
it?
I had to
Oh.
this. Wait, so we're trying to find for O, but cos has no O's in it. I didn't say it like that. But anyways, so Devon, we either gonna use sine or tan. Devon, can we use either sine or tan?
Well, I don't think we could use sine because we don't have
Why you think that? I think
we
we
don't
can
have
use sine.
we don't have O yet. Then we could
Okay.
use tan.
Wait, Devon.
Wait, oh shucks boy. Oh shucks boy. I got off your wrong chat. We could use both.
Devon, in maths, everything is nice when we have how much unknowns?
One. We only have one.
One
We only
unknown.
have one.
And
We only have one.
fellas and ladies, it's the same thing about relationships. It's good when you only have one thing to worry about, not more than one. Right? So this is life
No
advice.
comments.
This is life advice here, right? One unknown.
Are
Actually,
you giving life advice in maths, bro?
boy. So if you're watching this, just know one is enough, right? You only need one. So here what? Kadisha, if I decided to use cos, well, first of all, I do have A in it. Actually, I'm gonna get an example. If we're using sine, right? And we have the angle theta. Tell me, where's the angle, Kadisha? Kadisha, where's the angle? Where's the angle in this triangle? We just always use the angle that is not 90. You seen any angles that is not 90 other than 90? I don't know why. What angle is seeing other than 90?
Who's the one laughing at me?
I don't know.
No. It's like the way how the man phrase it. You see in any other angles. Some stupidness we say, man.
I didn't mean anything funny, yeah? But yeah,
I thought he was coming in. But yeah, I see now another angle. What 20 degrees?
Right? 20. So here what? We know what that will be equal to. Do we have the opposite? That is this side over here. No, we don't. Do I have the hypotenuse? Papa Kadisha, yeah or no?
No.
Yeah. What is this?
All right. Yeah. Okay.
So the only thing we don't know is O. So I'm saying in maths, you can solve for anything if you have O unknown. So let me use sine.
Okay.
Right? I'm going to use sine. So if I'm using sine, it's going to be sine 20 equal to O. We don't know what O is. All over H. What was H? What was H?
H is 15.
15 meters.
15, right. Kadisha, you want me to just explain back hypotenuse or like label any triangle?
Yeah, you could do it over here.
All right, so Kadisha, you know what hypotenuse means?
Yeah, anything the horizon. That's why I say anything.
No.
Long.
Nah. Yeah, you're lost. Hypotenuse.
I got good angles there, so.
Wait. So Kadisha, the hypotenuse is the longest side in the triangle, right?
Right.
Right.
I think I'm confusing myself. Okay.
I think so. But here what?
Yeah.
Let me come back on address the issues. So I'll give you some ways to remember this thing, right? So you see the angle over here, yeah?
Right.
First thing you need to know, where's the opposite? Opposite to 20 would be this over here, right? This opposite. Cool?
Okay. Yeah.
Then we're looking at the side right next to the angle, right? So this would be the adjacent right next to. And the hypotenuse is always opposite the right angle. And is always the slant side in the triangle.
This one side. Okay.
Right. So this is the hypotenuse. Cool. So I just now substitute the information. So I have sine 20 is O over 15. Now, if I do this, am I breaking the laws of maths? I'm going to write O over 15 is equal to sine 20. Did I break the laws of maths?
No, you just switch it.
I just switch it, right? Cool. So, Kadisha, we're trying to find the O end.
Yeah.
But right now, O is being divided by 15. So we need to get rid of it. And right now, it's in opposition, right? We need to get rid of it. We need to get rid of the 15. So if it's being divided by 15, what's the opposite of divided by 15? What do you think? What would cancel off with divide by 15? What is the opposite of 15?
What is the opposite mathematical operation that we mean? That the opposite of 15.
What is the opposite mathematical operation divided by
Of
15?
division.
So it will be multiply. So I can multiply both sides by 15.
I said I just saw well like it in here, man.
Nah.
But I'm afraid I get it wrong, so I didn't say it back.
No, don't be scared of getting anything
Nah,
wrong.
don't afraid, don't afraid. We help people for
Ask Stevon, I very understanding.
yeah, we don't afraid, we don't afraid. We have understand.
Right?
Sir, I know you have understanding, but there are people out here who always like to laugh at people when they may no blasting better.
Well, I was going to say
Yeah, they always come in here.
I was going to drop a bomb, but here what? More life advice. If all your study what people had to say about you, and you holding yourself back because of what other people going to say about
Then
you.
you will reach nowhere.
Exactly.
Exactly.
You don't feel people going to say how I can't teach how.
You're right, they stuck for years.
Dog, you know how much people going to say thing about me because I do this live? But I can't bother with that. I have to do it for the ones I will learn.
Correct is right. All right.
You cannot let other people hold you back from living your life. Yeah. Simple. If you do that, yeah, you're screwing up your own self. You're self-sabotaging. So here what, Kadisha? We had O divided by 15, right? So we multiply by 15 on both sides so that the 15 and the 15 would cancel off.
Cancel off, yeah.
So O now is just equal to 15 sine 20. So plug that into the calculator and let's see what we're going to get. What are we getting? We are getting 5.13.
Yeah, 5.13.
Right. Now, the answers are slightly off, but essentially they're the same. I'm not sure why. It's supposed to be like the exact same. Let me check back something. They're supposed to be the exact same, right? Right, 5.12. Let me just check this back. Right. Well, two different methods, but pretty sure. Enter more or less the same, like 15 sine 20.
Yeah.
5.13. Right?
This one just have a margin of error.
Yeah. All right. So here what we're gonna do now, right? So wait, right. So that's not the only way you could find for OR. There's another way you could find for OR. So here what? Enter could also use tan.
You can.
Yeah. Until you know that tan
Yeah.
song. Well, you know that tan song? Tan, tan, tan. I just can't. You know that song? I don't. Okay. That's like a South people thing, I guess. That's like, yeah. That's like Indian music, I would say. But anyways, let me continue, right? So let's see what would happen if I use tan. So tan theta 20 is the angle, and it's O over A. So it'll be O over A is 14.1. Right? I'm going to do a switcheroo. Right? So O over 14.1 is equal to tan 20. And Kadisha, if I want to get rid of the 14.1 in the bottom, I would have to do what on both sides? Right now we divide them by 14.1. Where's the opposite of that? I know here and here, but that we'd have to multiply by 14.1. Same thing like the previous one, because if I do that, it would cancel off and allow us to find for O. So somebody find 14.1 tan 20 for me, and let me know what you're getting. Right, so
So,
Same thing.
same
5.13.
thing.
right.
Yeah.
So I hope all is seen for all yourself, right?
Yeah.
While there will be very minute differences, there are multiple ways you could work the same thing in maths and get the same answer. Boom. So what
Very
is
mindful, very demure.
right?
Very
Very,
demure.
very slay. Wait, and you know this new meme like where it's like clock it? I don't know if you know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir. Clock that T.
Clock that. Yes, yes, yes. Right. So you see, you could have used the sine, you could have used tan, you could have used Pythagoras theorem, and you know, get the same answer more or less. So word. We cool, we good. Right? So now let's move on to another part. Calculate the area of the shaded portion of the diagram. Okay, let me do that now. All right. What did you? What's that? Right. Wood. Uh, right. So calculate the area of the shaded portion of the diagram. So Tevon, here what, right, Tevon? We need to figure out the area of the what kind of shape is this, boy, Tevon? What kind of shape is this?
Triangle.
That's that. Wait, hold on. We're looking at this whole shaded portion is just a triangle.
This. Right? So that's a
It's a
triangle.
triangle.
What is this?
And it says an ice cream.
Hey.
Well, it kind of shaped like a cone, you know, but
It's a cone. Yo, I saw it teacher teaching, you know what's now? So when people would cone people ice cream or something. Weird.
Say that again?
Like when we teach a teaching, like okay, like when we learn about circle, sir, we learn about a sector, a segment, and then combine and make a cone.
Wait, Durrell, did you do odd maths?
No, sir. No, sir.
Yeah, I like odd maths. They have like a whole part of the syllabus where it's just talking about arcs, sectors. Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard about that topic before. Never went into the depths of it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll learn the
Well,
basics.
we're gonna look at it a little bit today, right? So Tevon, let me find the area of the triangle first, right? So if you want to find the area of a triangle, you need to know a couple of things. So let me show you where you need to know, right? You need to know the perpendicular height. That's one, perpendicular height. By the way, guys, if all you take any pictures and put it on your story and thing, don't forget to tag me. Be like hashtag 24 hours or something crazy. I don't know. Right? But don't forget to tag. Right? Right. So this is the perpendicular height. You need to know the perpendicular height and you need to know what the base is. So Tevon, if we look at this triangle, right? Do we know what the height is? The perpendicular height?
So
Yep.
it would be
It's
14.1 meters.
Right, 14.1. Tevon, do you know why it's 14.1?
Because as the straight is, you say perpendicular, so
Wait, so watch. Watch this.
perpendicular to the base.
Check this out, one. So stay with me, right? 14.1 over here. Where's the length over here?
Same thing.
Same thing, right? Same thing, right? So we have the height. The height is equal to 14.1. Bam. Right? And you're supposed to put meters over here, right? My bad. Just for meters. You have to put units. You have to put units. So H is 14.1 meters, right? So Tiffon, how are we going to find for the length of the base? That's my question, Tiffon. So Tiffon, in
Well,
maths, they love to bring thing. Okay, you had to use we find in the previous part. So in the previous part, we found that OR was 5.12 meters. So how could I utilize that in this question?
Sir. But when I look upon it, when I really just analyze it, if OR are 5.12 meters, then OC wouldn't be 5.12 meters.
OC.
OC,
OS, sir, OS, sir.
yeah, OS would also be 5.12 meters.
And when I add that up, you get PQ.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So
And
PQ is
you get so SR and PQ are equal. That's what
right. Stefan, remember how they did say that this is the midpoint of SR?
Yep.
So then if
So-
this is 5.12 and this is 5.12, it will be 10.4. So Stefan, we know what the base is there. The base is 10.24 meters. So do we have
Right.
all the information to find the area of the triangle?
Yep. Do you have base time height?
Right. So
one time.
the base is 10.24. And the height, we found that to be 14.1. Now, if all is saying that this is the height, pressure fall, you know. Pressure fall, yeah.
That's a diagonal height. You
Yeah.
lean.
You have to use the perpendicular height, otherwise pressure in the camp. Again, self-sabotage. Don't do that. You have to use the perpendicular height when finding area of a triangle. So all you on in live, just remember that, right? Just remember that. So Tiffon is going to be a half base by height. My base is 10.24 and my height is 14.1. So you're going to plug that into the calculator and tell me what you get. So that's going to be a half.
That will be
A half. 10.24. 14.1.
I get 72.192.
Right? We had to round that off to two decimal places. So that'll
So
be
that's 71.19 to 72.19.
right. Is anybody confused by that? Tell me now.
Sir, yeah, you forget something, sir.
You got something similar to this in the exam?
Yes, sir. Sir, you forget something.
Right. So here what? Now we need to find the area of the
No,
semi.
sir, it's area.
Say that again?
It's area.
Right. So the area of the triangle.
Meter square.
Oh, yeah. My bad. Yeah. Right. And so now we need to find the area of the semicircle, right? Area of the semicircle. Now we have a semicircle and
Oh, yeah.
we're going to use the same formulas as we would for a regular circle, which is going to half it. So we have to take that into consideration. And we also need to take into consideration that they want us to use pi as 22/7. And it's that over here. So here what? When you're doing the area for a semicircle, it's just going to be a half pi r squared. Now, Tevon, how would I find the radius of the circle? How would I find the radius of the circle?
Half of the diameter.
We missed that city.
Right? So that will be 5.12. This is going to be 5.12. Watch. So I think you all can see what I'm talking about. Right? This whole thing will be the diameter. But we don't choose the diameter when finding the area. So that's going to be a half pi r squared. So A is going to be equal to a half by 22/7 by 5.12 squared. So plug that into your calculator and let me know what you're getting. So 1 over 2 by 22 over 7 by 5.12 squared. And you should get 41.19 meters squared.
Gospel.
Are you all getting 41.19 meters squared?
The amount of space for these questions is not proportionate.
It's really not. But you getting
Really not.
41.19? Tell me if you're getting 41.19 meters squared. Is anybody else getting that?
Yep, I get it.
All right, cool. So here, what if we want to find the area of the shaded portion now? We just had to add up these two areas. So,
One time.
72.19 plus 41.19, right? And that should be
Big up Steph. Steph, quick panic calculation, neighbor.
113.38 if my mental math is correct. Just
Yep.
check. That correct?
Yep. Steph have it in the chat day one time.
Okay, great.
Big up Steph.
Big up Stephen Curry. So everybody okay with that? Let me know if all you okay with that. Is everybody all right with that?
Bro, check your TikTok, bro. What's going on? What the hell going on here?
I don't know now, but let's move on. Find the perimeter of the cross section PMQROS. Now we're gonna look at the same shape, right? But we're gonna find the perimeter. Now perimeter is just the distance. So okay, Tavon. PMQROS, right? So imagine you walk around the whole shape. That is what the perimeter would be. So Tavon, would we be able to find the perimeter over here? Tell me, Tavon, could we find that?
Well, yes, we can. I
Right?
don't know how.
Nah, I know you know how. So we know that this is 14.1, and we find this to be 5.12. So this whole thing will be 10.24.
Yep.
Right? And then what is going to be?
Are you saying 14.1?
14.1 as well. So we figure out that much, right? And now we need to figure out this circumference here. We need to figure out the length of the arc.
Calculate that, man.
So,
Formula.
so Tavon, if you want to find the circumference of a regular circle, wouldn't that be 2 pi r?
Yep, half pi d.
So half of that would just be 2 pi r over 2. So that's just pi r. We know that they want us to use pi as 22 over 7. And we know that the radius is 5.12. So plug that into the calculator and let me know what you're getting.
All right.
So people on the TikTok live, what is 22 over 7 by 5.12?
16.09142857. We have 16.09. 16 point. If you round it to one decimal place, that's 16.1.
So 16.09.
Yeah.
All right, let me just confirm that. Devon and Mika could I real join? And like Keisha.
Yeah.
I find them could I real join, you know. I have beef with them when I see them. Right.
I could have had the maths battle out here.
Right. And when I get tired, them could
So you and Mika.
So Tevon, do we have all the information now to find the perimeter around?
Just add. That's straight addition.
Right, watch. 16.09, 14.1, 10.24, 14.1. So the perimeter would just be equal to 16.09 plus 14.1 plus 14.1 plus 10.24. So guys on TikTok.
Yeah, me not even do that. I trust in Steph. Steph is a good.
Steph is the goat. Steph is the goat, right?
True. Steph Curry, man.
So I'm gonna trust Steph as well. Steph, what are you getting? What did Steph say?
Steph
What
get
Steph
a,
say about it?
that's a 64.77.
64.77. I see
Yes.
somebody on TikTok tell me 54.53. Let me do the calculation and verify. So 16.09 plus 14.1 plus 14.1 plus 10.24. We are getting, no, Steph was wrong this time. I get 54.
Oh, wow.
Come on.
Hey,
Oh,
Steph, what was there, boy?
Steph, you're adding a number there, boy.
Hey, yes. It's a good thing I checked that back. It's a good thing I checked that back, right?
Okay, man.
54.53. Right. So we're gonna move on now. So I like these kind of questions. These questions are real simple. So Tivon,
A pattern and sequence question easy, you know. But when you draw the image,
boy,
you
I
have to
hate that.
draw.
Ole, what?
Hate,
Ole,
like
what?
the amount of time I have me waste. Just to draw
Sir,
this over
I have
and
something to tell you, sir.
Tell me,
over.
shoot.
You see the part again, which figure it is, the asking you for? That part easy, but you see to draw it, that is the pressure.
No. The pattern, you see pattern a long time. And then when you just dry, rubbing out. No.
Yeah,
Fill out the table in a second. I tell you.
it
Fill out
is
the
be
table in
real
a
frustrating.
second.
Not gonna lie, it is be real frustrating.
Rush.
Why not can't give you a normal pattern like triangles? They're gonna give you a which one is that? That looking like a octagon.
That is not an octagon. No.
The pentagon.
A pentagon.
5 sides.
Have 5 sides.
Oh, okay.
It's not too
To
hard to
me, all
draw,
of
you
them
know.
does
Once
look
you know what
kind
you're
of the
doing,
same.
it's real easy.
Akira, hey, big up Akira. Akira, you know, long
Hi,
time
Akida.
to hear from you.
Hi.
Akira, where's the plan? You good?
So
Yeah.
I joined the call and I didn't even know this was 2025 paper. I didn't even remember it.
Wait, you had a real hey boy. If all
True talk, you know, I didn't even recognize that was the paper that you were in the exam. Oh, good.
all must have a real good holiday then, right? So here what?
It's a long day you could recite this paper.
I gonna do a shortcut thing and just trace over this thing and just put it in the place because I could do that. All I can do that. Those
But you
Well,
have to
that's
show off.
wickedness, boy. Why you gonna leave people like that, man?
Hey, right. So here it is, right? I think we all know how this gonna look, right? I go have to rotate it a bit, right?
Wow. We in the exam
Wow.
struggling to draw
This
this.
man just wicked, boy.
We in the exam struggling. We in the exam
Wow.
struggling.
Quick
If
movement.
that ain't showing off, then I don't know.
Not
Yeah,
showing off.
sir, you're showing off, sir.
Sir, we in the exam struggling.
Bam.
Yeah, you gotta draw that thing.
Wait,
Man struggling with
here,
pencil, paper, ruler, and everything. And
want me to suffer with
Yeah.
Here one, right? Ole want me to suffer with all and like a parallel on the screen and
So in that exam, I wanna measure the distance between every point and just try to replicate it. I was desperate.
really
I
jail.
was trying to, but I'm working on it.
Wait, but guys, you know, like they don't check that, right? Once it looking like it correct, they will say yeah.
Imagine if they had checked that for all the people in exam, boy. That's pressure.
Okay, so let me move on, right? And I have a
So
good
you didn't do something like this with we already? I'm
I
looking familiar.
I'm gonna show you a goated technique. This is
Okay.
work every single time.
I feel like it's stable and that thing. Really easy.
Wait, this is work every single time. So Tivon, here we're gonna ask you, right? So Tivon, you there?
Yeah, man.
Okay. Right. 1 by what number? Wait, I'm gonna ask you something. So wait, give me a second. Right.
Akira gone, boy.
Akira,
Go
what's
join
up?
the community.
Right.
Yeah?
Somebody on the TikTok live curious, bro. What grade they get in CSEC maths?
I get a 1. I get a 1 in everything other than Spanish. I got 2 in Spanish. And I have some awards here for pure maths. So the dog go play.
Show the live, show the live.
Oh yeah, watch. Pure maths. Award for pure maths. I as a maths boss, A maths boss. Right. Right, so Tivon, check this, right? I'm gonna start off like this. To get 9, right, Tivon? And I could say 2 by 4 plus 1.
Hold on. I've been reading. Wait a sec.
So Tivon, check this, right? Check this. So I'm saying the pattern is you're going to take the figure number, you're gonna multiply it by some number and add some number, and that should give you the number you want. So Tivon, let me
Okay.
show you how we're gonna do this, right? And this is a trick that would work for all the examples, right? So Tivon, the figure number here is 2. You agree? Waiter, waiter.
Wait.
So watch this, right? The figure number is 2, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So 2 by what number plus what number is 9? And 2 by 4 plus 1 is 9?
Yes.
Yeah. Let me see if that will work for the top one. So I'm going to replace that 2 with
Yeah,
1.
it go work. It go work. I don't see it. It go work. It go work.
Okay. Let me do it for figure 3 now. So I'm going to say 3 by 4 plus 1. Will I get back 13?
It go work. It go work. It go work.
Right. So guys, this is the number one trick to figure out these kind of questions. You're going to ask yourself the figure number, right? So you're going to ask yourself, right? The figure number n by what plus what would give you the number of 6 in this case. So Doriel, you see what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir.
So watch this again, right? If I multiply 1 by 4 and then I add 1, I get 5. If I
Yes, sir.
multiply 2 by 4 and I add 1, I get 9. If I multiply 3 by 4 and I add 1, I get 13. So the general pattern is n by 4 plus 1. Yeah or no?
So 4n plus 1. Yeah.
Right, 4n plus 1. Guys, let me know if you understand that. So I'm saying for these type of questions, it's always n, which is a figure number, by some number plus some number, and that will give you your answer. So you're looking to figure out.
So the way I see it, sir, you say 5 to 9, 4. So 4n. Then I know if you go find there. You just look, then it's just easy find there, sir.
I see what you're saying, right? Because you're repeatedly adding 4 n times. I see what you're saying, right? But this is the way that has worked with me, and I'll show all my students this, and it's worked for all the questions. Like, I'm gonna just move on to another question.
Before the exam, sir, so many things. Before you go in the exam, sir, so many things become easier.
Yo, somebody on the live say for go over
Just to
that same.
clarify, anybody do exam in January? How that paper does look?
You want to see it? You want to see it?
Yes,
January.
please. Yeah, kind of frightened.
Don't
The
friend,
do it in
don't friend.
January.
This is the January 2025 paper.
Why January people them ever more difficult than the June people them?
I heard it's supposed to be easier than it May June on. Is that true?
That's our myth. That's our myth. But like this, like watch this paper was a lot harder than the June paper, as you could see, right? As you could see, yeah, like it was a lot harder.
It's
video on YouTube now.
on the healthy man. It's healthy.
Next year on go come.
Study to the full.
So sorry to scare all you, right? But I'm gonna show all you this trick again, but I'm gonna apply it to a different question. So Tivon, here how it does work, right? And everybody on the live, here how it does work. We are going to say n times some number plus some number, and that should give us the answer. So let me apply that same trick over here, right, Tivon? So it's gonna be n. It's gonna be n times some number plus some number, right? Right, Tivon?
Yep.
So what would I have to? So n in this case would be d. because D is the diagram number we're dealing with this time. So am I confusing you? In this question, it would just be D by some number plus some number. Did I confuse you?
Right. Nah, good.
Okay, so the first diagram number we have is 1. So 1 by what plus what would give me 3?
1 by 2 plus 1 give it 3.
Let me see if that's working for the other one, right? So we're going to
Right.
replace 1 with 2. So 2 by 2 plus 1, will it give us 5?
Yep.
Yeah, 2
Look, we
times 2 is
find it
4,
already.
plus 1 is 5.
And let's put it over here. 3 by 2 plus 1. Are we getting 7?
Yep.
Yep.
Look, we already find it. So the general trend is n by some number plus some number. So only notice the pattern, right? The only thing we
N
change.
is 2.
Right.
N times 2 plus 1.
Right. Well, in this case, okay, yeah, it's n. They call it n, right? The total I call it d. So it will be 2n plus 1. So all you understand how easy this thing is, right? Real easy, right? And this, the trick I'm showing all here, does work for every single question like this. So I'm not gatekeeping. I'm showing already goated hacks, right? I'm showing already goated hacks. So I'm going to put 4n plus 1 over here. And again, is there anybody on the live and anybody here that doesn't understand how I get 4n plus 1? Tell me now. Is there anybody that doesn't understand how I get 4n plus 1? I'll take it that everybody good. Take it that everybody good.
So those those 3 dots going in a line there, that means they skipped a few numbers before they reach 20, right? If I'm
Yeah,
correct.
that is what it means.
That's what I remember from the last time.
Yeah, that's what it means, right? So here what? If we know that if
Somebody from the live do understand, boy. I clarify for them. But you ask them what they do understand.
ironically RA. Let me go over this concept one more time, right? So the figure, okay, so you see this first column over here, we always call this n, right? So what I'm saying is it's always n times some number plus some number, and that would give you what you want. So for instance, if I'm using that over here, I'm going to, so n over here is 1, right? So I'll say 1 by what number plus what number will give me 5. So ironically, RA, and anybody in your life, what would I have to multiply by 1 and add to that to get 5? Somebody in the chat tell me, in your life. 1 by what number plus what number is 5? Somebody answer that.
1 times 4 plus 1 equals 5.
Right. So I see that somebody in TikTok answered it 4. So 1 by 4 plus 1 is 5. And if it's correct, it should work for the other one. So in this rounds, I'm replacing n with 2. And I'm going to see the same pattern works. So let's see if it works, right? I'm going to write 4 over there, and I'm going to write 1 over here. Does that give us 9? People on the TikTok, will that give me 9? So 2 by 4 plus 1. Am I getting back 9? Everybody here, are you getting back 9?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So that is the general trend. You're noticing all we are doing is whatever we have over here, we multiplying it by 4 and then you're adding 1 to it. So this will be 4n because n represents the figure number. So 4n plus 1, and that's how you do it. And this works for every single question. N by what plus what would give you the number. So I'm going to move on now. So Tivon, we feeling like real good, right? You wish things like this could have come on the exam. Right. So Tivon, if we know the figure number is 20, and I'm just gonna plug that over here.
Yep.
Right. So we're gonna say 4 by 20 plus 1, and what are we gonna get? Quick maths. Hit me with the quick maths. Hit me with the quick maths.
That's 81, right?
That 81, right? Bam, that 81. Nice. And here what? I'm gonna call upon somebody. I'm gonna put somebody on the spot. Doriel, let we do that same pattern over here, right? So n by what number plus what number would give me. So over here is gonna be 1 by what plus what would be equal to 5.
So drop two. That me an next one. So, sir, do two of them. So I see 2x was
So
8.
and we could say 2 by 3 plus 2.
Yeah, 6 plus 2, 8.
Would it work out over here? 1 by 3 plus 2. Would it give us back 5?
Yes, sir.
Let's see if it will work here. 3 by 3 plus
9,
2.
11.
Getting back 11.
Magic.
So, quick maths, magic. So, with that being said, I'm going to fall down, right? With that being said, this would just be, so the real, noticing I'm just multiplying n by 3, right? So that's going to be 3n plus 2. Let me know if that confused you or you're good.
No, sir. So if 1 is n, so 3 times 1, 3 times n, 3n.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because 1, 2, and 3, that's just n, right?
Mhm.
And I'm multiplying that by 3. So that's why I say 3n. And I'm adding 2 to all of that. So 3n plus 2. Bam. So we cooking there. We good?
Yeah.
As the ladies would say, we clocking it. We clocking it. Renisha, say what you say.
So clock that T. Clock that T.
Right. Clock that T. That's what I know. So let we figure out this. So Renisha, if we know that the formula for here is 3n plus 2, and we know that this is 20, n is 20, how are we gonna find for this? So Renisha, if n is 20 and this is the formula, how am I going to find for this?
Okay, so in this case, it will be how to say it? I know it's a number times 3, if I'm correct, because 3 is the formula, right?
Right. So
Times 3 plus 2. So
what are they telling us here? The number this time is
20.
right. And that'll give us the answer. So 3 by 20 is 60. 60 plus 2 is 62. Understand?
Yeah, 62. Yeah.
Nice. And here what, guys? And we would need n, and we would need to figure out the number here. Wait, and we would need to figure out the number here to plug it in into this, to find for this. Yeah or no?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
So
It will be
we have to
impossible
do
to
some
find for that if you
reverse
don't have the numbers.
psychology.
Exactly. So here what, Tavon? And I know that this gonna be 116 and I know the formula is 4n plus 1.
Yep.
So I can say 4n plus 1 is equal to 169. So what to do next, Tavon?
Substitute n now.
Wait. We don't know what n is. We're trying to find for n. So how would I find for n?
Won't you have to move the 1 on the next side?
Right. So Tivon, I'll move across the plus 1, and that will turn into 4n is equal to 169 minus 1.
Minus 1.
And that'll be equal to 168. But I don't want to find for 4n. I want to find for 1n. So I would have
divide by 2.
Right. 168 divided by 4, that's 42. Just correct me if I'm wrong. 42? Yeah or no?
We'll see.
42? Selena,
Yep, it's 42, sir.
yes,
42.
Yep. That was correct. 42, right? Okay, so I'm gonna put 42 over here. Bam. I'm gonna put 42. So here what? Guys, since we know that n is 42, and I can plug it into to find for this now.
Yes.
So I'm gonna say 3 by what?
42.
Plus 2. 3 by 42. Let me see if I can do that math. That's 126. 126 plus 2 is 128. That'll be 120. Check if I'm right.
Big up feet.
Yes, sir.
Nice.
It's 120.
Right. So how we feeling?
Feeling
Yeah.
feeling good.
The fly potential sequence, sir. The three we are 4 we want them, sir. They difficult. So them.
Say that again?
Yeah, so I want them, sir, like a 4. It's one of the really difficult. And all the time them are easy like this one. So the numbers them I can start
Yes,
square
sir.
root.
Have a
You get it?
point. Because sometimes they might give we something different, and it might not necessarily be the same numbers that we give we here. It could
Well,
be something else different.
well, here what, I gonna pick a random here and show you that it still applies. I so confident in this formula thing. I so confident.
Okay.
Let me look for a random question, man. Random question. Okay,
Robert,
I go on show you it works, right? So again, is n wait is n by some number plus some number equal to what we're trying to find. So we want to get 6. We want to get 6, right? In this case, n is 1. So 1 by what plus what is 6? Somebody tell me. Think of it. What
1 times 5. 1 times 5
let me see
plus 1.
will it work over here?
It worked for that one.
Let me try this one now. 3 by 5 plus 1. Are we
15
getting back?
plus 1, 16.
Well, look, guys, watch. We already figured it out.
Again,
We already
again,
find it.
again.
3n plus
Again.
1. Bam. I tell you, I'm very confident in this. It will work every single time. Every single time.
So I was a bit confident too. I try, I think. I tried.
And
It
if
works.
and if you want to do it over here too, it will work as well, right? Let me try it over here. So let me try it with the 8, right? So that will be 2 by some number plus some number is 8. 2 by what? What is 8?
I was gonna say 2. 2 times 2 is 4.
yeah.
4 plus 4 is 8.
Let me see if that's correct, right? So I'm gonna use 1 by 2. 1. Nah, that wouldn't give us back 5. That would be 6. So you should multiply and add by some different numbers. So what by 2 plus what it would give us back?
Wait, let me try it. Let me try 3 and 2.
3. 2 by 3 plus 2.
Yeah.
Let me see if that will work, right? So this one will be 1 by 3 plus 2. 1 by 3 is 3. 3 plus 2 is 5. Let's check if it works for 11. So n would change to 3. 3 by 3 plus 2. 3 by 3 is 9. 9 plus 2 is 11. Bam. So the formula here is what? What's the formula here? Somebody tell me. Look at the pattern. So we're multiplying n by 3 and then adding 2. Where's the formula? I'm not hearing anybody.
That's
Please.
n by what? 3? Yes.
Right? Dog, Tevon, watch this, eh? I keep getting take a break, take a break, take a break. Every minute. TikTok asking me to take a break. Excuse me, no, we're going for 24 hours. By the way, guys, I don't know if you're new to my page, but I go on to what right now. We're doing a 24-hour marathon and I want to go till 4 o'clock tomorrow. I
But
start
that's
4
the
o'clock.
thing, boy. If it was on YouTube, you could have go for however long you feel like, but
Yeah, but fortunately, YouTube's stupid. Right?
um,
Yeah, so guys, I'm gonna just switch it back. So I doing a 24 hours record. I don't think anybody in the Caribbean do it yet, but I start from 4 p.m. today and I want to go from 4 p.m. tomorrow. So yeah, that was the plan. To set a record. To set a record, right? Right. So I didn't hear anybody tell me the formula yet, Renisha. If we multiplying everything by 3 and adding 2, what's the formula? Oh, they're sticking so way. I feel like it's a mouse trap we're dealing with here. L'Oreal, tell me it fast.
that is boy, that's shocks. That's shocks. It's
So,
3 and plus 2, boy.
3 plus 2.
3n plus 2, right? So if you didn't know, now you know. We know how to get the correct answer every single time. We good. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let me continue, right? So this one was a tough one, L'Oreal. This one was a
Sir,
tough.
sir, I put this, and God say I did not do this. I never understand what was going on. And God,
Dog, hold on, fun. This here take we like what? 6 hours. How long this take already?
No, not Yvonne. That's because we talking real stupidness and we making it vibes, you understand? I know, like, if I was going through this like rapid fire, I'd have finished this in like an hour and a half. But like, nah,
Cheese and bread.
we
This feel
taking it,
like plenty though. I ain't telling no lie. This feel like plenty.
we taking it slow. You know, we making it a vibe and we learning. Yeah.
Alright.
Guys, for those who watching this January, I'll be doing I'll do 17 hours marathon every week or something before the exam. So I will do a 17-hour marathon before the exam for January. So look out for that.
Somebody wanna know how to do a P3 boy.
Don't worry, the paper 3, I will show you how to do that. I'll show you how to do that when I do the 17-hour marathon in January. Right? Right. So Devon, I want to see if you could figure this one out. Read that for me. Let me see. Read that for me.
Write an equation in SD and N to show the relationship between the number of sticks S and the number of dots D for figure N.
Devon,
When I read that, because my mind went blank.
when I read that, I just feel like I smoke something. I don't smoke.
What?
I don't. I don't.
Yeah, when you read that, you high.
What? When you read this, your brain will just be like a kite. Like
Exactly.
let me read this, right? Let me read this myself. Write an equation in S, D, and N to show the relationship between the number of sticks S and the number of dots D for figure N. What is that? What is that? Right?
That don't make no sense.
So
But that sound like an equation that we have make up, you know. Who's
Yes,
like
sir.
S,
That's some like
S
an equation.
divided by
we
equal
we
N
do
some
have to make an
nonsense.
equation. Now, Devon, it's sounding tricky, and it's sounding like utter nonsense. And
Yes.
Yes. Stupid.
let me show you how we're gonna do this, right? So in other words, how is S and D related to each other? Let we look and observe. Right? Let we look and observe. So, Devon, let we go through that one more time.
I don't see the pattern though. I don't see the pattern.
Wait. They're asking us to write an equation in S, D, and N to show the relationship between the both of them. So in other words, how is this and this linked together? That is the real question of the hour. So, Doriel, let me show you how we're gonna do it, right? So Doriel, we start off with 5 and 5, right? And 5 and 5 is equal.
Yes, sir.
So we add in 0. Then we have 9 and 8. We would have plus 1, right? Then we have plus 2. Seeing that?
Yes, sir.
So here this, right? All you're doing is that for the number of dots D, so stay with me, I hope I don't lose you. You just have to add N minus 1. That is it. So S is equal to D plus N minus 1. So here they said, or they're probably looking at this and scratching on their head, saying, what the hell? What is that? I will go it over one more time. It's not that deep, bro. It's not that deep. It's easy. So Tivon, and you could see that to go from dots to sticks, at least over here, you add
some minuses.
Right. So Tivon, you understand that to go from dots to sticks, the first rounds, you add 0.
Add 0.
In the second round, you add 1. In the third round, you add 11.
Right.
But if we look at the number we start off with, and we start off with 1 here.
Start off with 1.
Right. So here what? If you're starting off at 0, and the figure number is 1, and it go have to be N minus 1?
Yep.
It go have to be N minus 1. And I'll show you all examples why. So, in other words, the number of sticks is just the number of dots plus N minus 1. And if you don't believe me, let's run through some proofs. So, Tivon, we're saying that the number of sticks is equal to the number of dots. So, we can start off with 5 plus N minus 1. So, Tivon, we start off with a figure of 1 end.
Yep.
So N will be 1 minus 1?
Yep. That'll be
So
0.
5 plus 0. Then we're going to end up with S is equal to 5. What's in? Then you're going to end up with S is equal to 8 plus 2 minus 1. And that'll be equal to what?
9.
9. I think you see how it's working, right? So,
Yep.
Doriel, I'm not sure if you get this question correct, right? Because it's one of the harder questions. Did you?
No, sir.
So Doriel, I want to make sure you understand this before you leave today. So Doriel, notice that, look at the relationship between the dots and the sticks. We start off with a difference of what? Tell me, Doriel.
0.
Right? And then in that difference increase to what?
1.
And then the difference increase to what?
2.
11 to 13 is 2, right?
Yes, sir.
So you notice that the difference increasing by 1 nth,
Yes, sir.
but we start off adding 0. That's the thing. So Doriel, if you start off with a figure number 1, then to add 0, you'd have to minus 1 from 1. So that's why I'm saying S is equal to D plus N minus 1. So whatever the figure number is, you have to minus 1 from it and then add it.
Why somebody in life see them hate them kind of questions, yeah, dog.
So Doriel, I still feel like you're a bit iffy about it, so that can't do. We gotta go through it back till you understand. So Doriel, do you understand that in this first one, that the number of dots is just equal to the number of sticks plus 0? Yeah or no?
Yeah.
And in the second one, the number of dots is just equal. What's saying, boy? I'm saying stupidness. Yeah, let me run that back one more time. So the number of sticks will be equal to the number of dots plus 0. Over
sir.
here, the number of sticks will be equal to the number of dots plus 1.
Yes, sir.
Make sense?
Yes, sir.
And over here, S will be equal to the number of dots plus what?
Yeah. Plus 2.
Plus 2, right? So you probably noticed something by now. If we starting off with a number of 1, then how the hell we gonna get 0? That's the question. We gotta do with 1 to get 0.
Minus 1. Minus 1.
Right. And so that is it. And watch, if I do it here, you will see what I'm talking about. S is equal to D plus 1 minus 1. S is equal to D plus 2 minus 1. S is equal to D plus 3 minus 1. And so in general, S would be equal to D plus N minus 1. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you mind blown?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Reggie, yeah, man, you schedule your classes, you know. In all of them. Your
So
free
right.
classes.
So guys, right now I'm currently accepting students going into Form 4, Maths, Art Maths, Physics, right? When school resumes, the classes will be on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Ash, the logic works with all questions that's similar to the one that was asked. I don't like to tell all you just follow one thing. I like to show you the logic behind it. So I'm gonna go it over one more time for those who don't understand. And Doriel, I want you to stay with me and make sure you understand this, right? Doriel, in the first rounds, right? What is the figure number equal to? N is equal to what?
1.
In the second one, N is equal to?
2.
Right?
2.
Over here, N is equal to?
3.
So hear this now. If I want to get sticks, I would have to add what to the number of dots?
0. In this case, 0.
0. But notice we start at 1. So what really going on there?
Minus.
Let's continue. Over here, it will just be D plus 1, and over here, it will just be D plus 2. So guys, are you all seeing what's going to happen? We starting off by adding 0 to the number of sticks, then we adding on 1 to the number of sticks, then we adding on 2 to the number of sticks. Let me know if you understand that. So Doriel, clear as day, right? Clear as day.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Cool. And so if we have N is equal to 1 here, N to get 0, you have to minus 1 from N.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So like, that is it. I'm not going to explain it again. I think we good. I think we're gonna a level of understanding. Because how else we gonna get 0? And to get 0, we gotta say 1 minus 1 to get 0. Yeah, so this was one of the harder questions. And Doriel, you can believe this was a 2-mark question. That's crazy, ain't? How much marks do you think a question like this should be worth?
So
40.
three,
3, right? Because it really makes you think. So anybody that going into Form 4, our classes, check my profile. I send my message. Right? Again, S will be equal to D plus N 1 minus 1. S will be equal to D plus 2 minus 1. S is equal to D plus 3 minus 1. So altogether we get D plus N minus 1. Boom. Quick maths.
The
Right.
TikTok asking about Farm 5 and repeaters.
Oh,
Where does the bottom?
Unfortunately, I'm not doing Form 5 classes right now, just Form 4, unfortunately.
And the repeaters.
Sorry, guys. Here what? If you're going into Form 5 and you're repeating, you could join the Form 4 classes because there will still be stuff to benefit from the Form 4 classes. It's just that we're not going to reach the end of the syllabus. But there are still things you can benefit from. I see somebody asked this revision for 2026 C6TXC. Yes, this is revision. I'm doing a 24-hour live stream from 4 p.m. today to 4 p.m. tomorrow. Right? So I'm gonna be here whole night. Okay, so Tivon, now we go and look at quadratic graphs. So Tivon, you had to know about quadratic graphs because you're doing engineering.
Well, obviously.
So Tivon, let me just run through the basics of a quadratic graph, right? So you know the form of a quadratic? Oh. Tell me, Tivon, do you know the form of a quadratic?
I forgot. I ain't telling you, I forgot.
Boy, hey, Tivon.
Yeah, boy, I really rusty, dog.
Hey,
some have been rubbing off on me, boy.
Dog, when Mika see you, boy, she go hit her top, boy. She go be like, Tivon, boy, what going on? Hey, look, Mika over there, Mika.
Mika, they right there, boy.
Tivon, ask Tivon, what is the form of a quadratic? And the dog tell her.
Right in live.
You message Mika and ask her if she want to join the live?
Yeah. Willy box time, boy.
All right.
It's not my fault.
Let me continue, right? Let me continue. So, Tivon, a quadratic does be in this form, right? A quadratic is being in the form ax squared plus bx plus c is equal to 0. Now, if the coefficient, the number in front of the x squared, is negative, that means it's a maximum. So let me just write down a couple of things. If a is less than 0, meaning that it's negative, right, Doriel, when you're negative, and she just be looking like this?
Yeah. So the way my teacher explains it's like the bowl is now full. That's basically what it is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just describe it like that, right? And if a is more than 0, that means you're dealing with positive numbers. And again, if you're positive, you're smiling. We up, right? This is one creepy smile, dog. This is one creepy
That's
smile.
creepy pasta nonsense.
This is stuff you don't see in nightmares, buddy.
Creepy pasta.
Wait, it?
That's a meme. It ain't meme that.
Ole, take a screenshot of this. Take a screenshot of this and send it to me. One Ole. Creepy.
Chat going wild.
Right? Okay. So yeah. For a quadratic, if a is negative, it's a sad face, right? So that's a maximum, right? It will say that I have a maximum filling point. And if a is more than 0, you're smiling. So because it's going down is a minimum. Cool. So let's move on. So we have this quadratic
This
here.
is something in odd maths.
Yes.
Yeah, I know about that.
So Tivon, if you look at this, right, how much x squared is you seeing?
1.
All right, so if unless your common sense maths is ask Tivon how much x squared it have and he say 1. Why? Because this means 1x squared. It's that simple. So Tivon, the number in front of x squared here is positive 1. And since that positive, that means it will be smiling, right?
Mhm.
So you can see that is the shape of the graph, right? That's the shape of the graph. It's smiling.
So the FE. Serious.
I don't have specific days when I'm live. I just said, before holidays finish, I want to do a 24-hour marathon. I was crazy. I just said I'm gonna do it. But if only
It
benefiting from
was
it,
crazy.
I always crazy.
That's man.
If only like the live,
That's a weird excuse to do something, boy. You know what? I was crazy, so I decided to take a 24-hour drive today, boy.
yeah, all that. So let me show you how easy this is, right? So from the graph, state the roots of the function. So roots, what does roots mean? Roots is the x-intercept. That's the x-intercept. And the x-intercept is where the graph is cutting the x-axis. So the x-axis is the so the x-axis is the horizontal axis and the y-axis is the vertical axis. If I have a quadratic, right, where is it cutting the x-axis? Over here and over here. So generally speaking, a quadratic has two roots. Sometimes the quadratic could be like this. It could be tangential to the x-axis, and in that case, it would be 1. And that's an example of a quadratic with repeated linear factors, right? Tivon, I have to show off my mathematical lingo sometime. So I say, because like most of the time, right? I'd just be saying things in the most baby way possible. But I could switch up and say it in mathematical lingo if I want.
Don't do that. Don't do that to me. Don't no.
Earlier,
Don't do that.
earlier on the live, right? Or they prefer the mathematical mojo or the common sense math vibes approach? What do you think? Like if I use mathematical jargon, I feel like I might confuse people. Like if I say repeated linear factors, that's tangential to the x-axis. I feel like
I done stupid already.
I
done
confused
stupid already.
Earlier, look who in my line. Look who in my line. Look. I don't know what's going on here, I don't know what's going on here. What is that?
Yo, this is a constant troll in your life 24/7.
Right? Ishana is a troll, yes? She I go and get licks, eh? Please don't write on the screen. Later. Please don't write on the screen. Right? Okay. So yeah, now that we know that the root is the x-intercept, let's answer the question. So Tivon, where are you seeing the graph cutting the x-axis?
Right.
So this
we
is
got -2 and 1.
-2 and 1, right? Bam. That's the answer there, Tivon. X is equal to -2 and x is equal to 1. Oh, let's see how simple maths is. Bro, maths is simple.
What?
Look at that. Watch it. Roots means x-intercept. The graph is cutting the x-axis at -2 and it's cutting the x-axis at 1. So x is equal to -2 and x is equal to 1. Boom. Boom. Coordinates of the y-intercept. So Tivon, check this, right? Y-intercept means that the graph cutting which axis? Y-intercept.
And it's only 1 point it doing it.
Yes.
So say one part a 0. One part a corner a 0 already.
So in this question, like in this graph I just now drew, this would be the y-intercept, right? Because I cut in the graph at the y-axis over there, and over here, these two would be the x-intercept or roots. Cool, man. We're good. So let me look at the graph. Tivon, where is this graph cutting the y-axis?
We got -2.
-2.
Right. It cutting the y-axis at -2. Bam, righty.
So the current now is 0, -2.
Right. 0, -2. Now here what? For some reason, everybody does be real confused when we read enough points on the x-axis and the y-axis. Let me correct that one time. So the real, if we want to figure out that point, right? My question to you is, so it's always x first, then y. So x, you can think of x as a horizontal movement. So a horizontal movement, and y is a vertical movement, right? So, Doriel, did
Yes,
we
sir.
did we move to the left or right, or did we just move down?
Down.
We just moved down. So if we didn't move left or right, then why are you putting something for x? X would be 0. But we moved 2 down, so that'll be -2. So the first ordinate, by the way, if it's a singular, if it's half of the coordinate, you call it an ordinate. So the ordinate for x would be 0 because we didn't move left or right. We just moved 2 units down. So 0 for the x and -2 for the y. Simple as that. So 0 -2. All right, Tiffon, minimum value of the function. Minimum value is asking us how low is the graph going down to. So Tiffon, how low is the graph going down to?
It's 2 point something. 2.1.
Right. Well, let me figure out how. Let's figure out that. Let's do that,
Wait,
right?
wait, 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 wait. We need to find out how much space is in between each. One of the midpoint for that is 3. So we'll find out which 3.
So this is the minimum value here. Minimum value. Right? That's the minimum value. Cool. Right? So here what we're gonna do, right? We need to figure out what one of these small blocks is equal to. So Tiffon, between 0 and -2. How much small blocks we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here, let me show you how we're gonna do this, right? So if 5 blocks is equal to -2, 1 block will be equal to -2/5. Yeah or no?
Yep.
Right? -2/5. What is -2/5? -2/5 is -0.4. So Tiffon, every small square is -0.4. So this could be -2.
-2.4.
Right, that'll be -2.4. Bam. Quick maths. -2.4. All right, and now they want us to figure out the equation of the axis of symmetry of the function.
Just reading that shift my head 360 degrees.
I promise it's not that deep. So,
Good.
on.
But in this, so this one, this is the x values like that have decimal when I really look at it.
Yeah. When I look at axis of symmetry, right? Think back to standard 5 days, right? I go on. This is gonna be nostalgic, right? Check this out. Imagine you had, I'm gonna draw a quick shape, right? Come on, I'm gonna draw a shape. Gonna draw a shape here. And, well, it's not a perfect shape, right? But it is what it is. Wouldn't the axis of symmetry be over here? Yeah or no?
Yep.
Is anybody confused by that? I'm saying that that would be the axis of symmetry. Is anybody confused? So the axis of symmetry just cut something in half perfectly. So to figure out the axis of symmetry, I need to cut this graph, this parabola, in half. By the way, we call this shape a parabola, right? We call this graph a parabola. So Tiffon, this line in blue I just now draw is cutting this parabola in half. So we need to figure out what that would be. So Tiffon, this is in between 0 and -1. So what would be between 0 and -1?
As your point. But we know each block is 4.
It even simpler than that, Tiffon. What is half of 0 and -1?
0.5.
Exactly. So that blue line would just be x is equal to
0.5.
negative. Right.
Negative. Forgot this time.
Right. So x is equal to -0.5. Bam. X is equal to -0.5. Cool. So here what? Now I would have done this paper already. When you draw the line, because of the picture that was taken, the graph is warped. So you're not gonna get it. So I believe I have the solution, so I'll show you guys that one time. Give me a moment. Right. So because of how the graph was drawn, if I were to draw the straight line, it's not going to intersect where it's supposed to intersect. But when I plot the graph, when I draw the graph of 2x plus 4, I believe that's what it was. It was 2x plus 4. So Tivon, anytime you have a system of equations, 2, and you have two unknowns, the solution will be given by the intersection. Doriel, did you know that?
Yes, sir. Yeah. Actually,
Right.
sir.
So, Doriel,
Sir.
I plot the graph over here, right, to save time. Where is the line? Let me erase this. Where is the line and the graph intersecting? There are two places where they intersect.
So, the intersect at like 310 and that. If it is zoom up.
What are
Yeah.
they?
Each. So,
So there's going to be 0, -1, -2. That will be -2, comma.
My
0.
Oh, the x. Oh,
Yeah.
no, the y. Yeah, it's the x intercept. So the y, but it'll be 0. Okay.
Yeah. So the solutions would be, don't worry. Since we can't exactly plot it on the actual graph, because like I said, the picture that was
So you know what I did in the exam for that question, sir? I took some random x values and plugged it into it and just start drawing.
Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. That's perfectly acceptable, right?
Time.
What I typically do is I find the x-intercept and the y-intercept. I draw those 2 points and I just connect it to draw a line. That's what I do. Let me show you, right? So, and to draw a line, you need at least 2 points.
Yeah.
So here it is now. To draw a line, you need 2 points. So you need 1 point and another point. What I just typically do is I just use the x-intercept and the y-intercept. So let me show you how we're going to do this, right? So y is equal to mx plus c, and hence we can read off the y-intercept one time. Tell me, Doriel, hence we can read off the y-intercept one time. Where's the y-intercept for 2x plus 4?
2x plus 4.
Right? 4. So this is going to be 4, yeah or no?
Oh, yes.
And now we need to find the x-intercept. Now, if our graph is cutting the x-axis, the y value would be equal to
0.
Right? So I could, anywhere I see y, I could just put 0. So 0 is equal to 2x plus 4. And I could write 2x plus 4 is equal to 0. I didn't break the laws. I could move across the positive 4. Then I'll divide both sides by 2. So x is equal to 2. So my graph will cut the x-axis at 2 points.
Sir. Isn't it supposed to be a -4?
Oh, yes. And even self, if I were to draw the graph would have been in this direction, but the gradient was positive, so the gradient had to be in that direction. Yeah. So x would be equal to -2. So you see how I find the x-intercept and the y-intercept? Now I could just draw. Yeah? Tell me if you're okay with that.
Yes, let me see.
Right. So anytime you need to draw a line, you need 2 points. To figure out them 2 points, you could plug in any value for x, generate some points, or you can find the y-intercept and the x-intercept. Right. So, Doriel, you want to see more speed through this question using algebra, like just quick maths?
Quick maths, eh?
Yeah, I just go on speed through it. Like, watch, I'm gonna show you. So, like, I'm gonna show you the rate I would be moving if I wasn't taking things one step at a time. Right? You ready?
Yes, sir.
All right. 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 0 will be equal to, right? That will be x. That will be minus 3 plus 2. So x will be equal to 3, x will be equal to minus 2. If that is the case, y will be equal to 2 by 3 plus 4. So y will be equal to 10, right? And then y will be equal to 2 by minus 2 plus 4. Y will be equal to 0. So the points are 3, comma 10, minus 2, comma 0. That's it. Done.
Whoa. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, and you'd realize that's the answers, right? So
Yeah.
if I wasn't doing everything baby, I would have speed through this paper in like an hour, like probably less. Yeah. Right? And let me get back the graph, right? Let me get back the graph. Enter was enter we get 310 and minus 20. So enter is what I get. I don't want to. Okay. Doriel, watch. 310 minus 20. 310
Yeah.
minus 20. Is that what I got? 310 minus 20.
Yeah.
How fast I do that? Less than a minute, and so if you didn't want, well, they did say to draw the graph, right? They did say to draw the graph, but this is how you would do it algebraically. Just to explain this quickly, they said y is equal to 2x plus 4, and they said y was equal to this. So in other words, this would be equal to this, right? Because Doriel, and they're saying that y is equal to this and y is also equal to this.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so you understand how I say 2x plus 4 is equal to that?
Yeah.
Then I just make it into a quadratic equation, then I factorize and I found the x values. From there, I just plug those x value into any, you can plug it into any y equation you want. But 2x plus 4 is the easier one. So if x is equal to 3, y is 10. If x is equal to minus 2, y is 0. Bam. Easy. Boom. So x is equal to 3. Y is equal to 10. Tiffany, okay, bro?
Yeah, just checking some. Don't mind me too much.
Yeah, bro. All right, so let's move on, right? So right now we on to kinematics. Kinematics is just the study of motion, right? So we're talking about velocity time graph. By the way, guys, now, Doriel, did you do physics?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then you should know how much of garbage this is, right? And you know that, like, our share is real stupidness, right? They are saying shows the velocity time graph.
They're two different things.
Speed and velocity is not the same thing. CXC, our bongs down. I don't actually mean that. I don't come from it. But any physics students here should know that velocity is a vector quantity and speed is a scalar quantity. So if they're saying velocity time graph, well, fine. Put
Yes,
velocity.
sir. Correct is right. That is exactly correct.
I can't believe I actually write that like that. Yeah, right? So I'm going to correct CXC. This is supposed to be actually velocity, right? Meters per second. Bam. So anytime you're dealing with a velocity time graph, you need to know a couple things, right? So let me give all you a crash course on velocity time graphs. And in CSEC maths, for some reason, a velocity time graph is the same thing as a speed time graph. Yeah. So these are the same thing. So a couple things you need to know, right? You need to know that if you want to find distance traveled for a velocity time graph, it would be given by the area under graph. I think all you know this. Area under graph. Cool. And another thing, if you want to figure out acceleration, acceleration is given by the gradient. If we have a positive gradient will look like that. We would call that acceleration. Doriel, what does acceleration mean?
There is a change of velocity over
Right.
time.
That's exactly what I wanted to hear. So acceleration is how fast you're speeding up. Like, okay, how fast are you changing your speed? So imagine your marsh gas. It was moving at 20 meters per second, then you're moving at 40 meters per second. Acceleration will be how fast you change your speed, right? So acceleration means you're speeding up, you're increasing your velocity, and negative means that you're decelerating, deceleration. So I confuse you or you're okay with this? Let me know if I confuse you. Or you're good. Doriel?
Good, sir. Good, sir. Good.
Now hear this, right? If acceleration, if this is a positive acceleration and this is a negative acceleration, what do you think a straight line will be in a velocity time graph?
No acceleration.
Right, no acceleration. Because
Constant
and
velocity.
right, because Stefan, and acceleration means to change your speed. Acceleration. This means changing your speed. And so if you're not changing your speed, are you accelerating? Tell me, Doriel, if you're moving at the same speed, are you accelerating? Tell me, guys, on the chat, if I'm moving at the same speed, am I accelerating or am I moving at a constant velocity? Doriel, if I'm moving at the same speed, constant velocity, right?
Yeah.
Right, so let me answer this question there. So the following diagram shows the velocity time graph of a car's journey from town R to town Q. The car accelerates for 2 minutes. Okay, that might be valuable. And
time.
Right? Travels at a constant maximum speed, then slows to a stop. So this part of the graph would be acceleration. Right? This part of the graph, the person moved at the same velocity, same speed, right? For a duration of that looking like 120, and that looking like 545. That looking like wait. So 540 plus 660, that is 1200, so that's 600. Yeah, so 600 minus 120 is 480. So the person was moving at the same velocity for 480 seconds. Yeah, quick maths, right? So let me continue, right? So this is acceleration, this is no acceleration, and this is deceleration. So, Doriel, we good, right?
Yeah.
Determine the initial acceleration of the car. Now, I have two ways you could do this, right? So like I said, you could find gradients, or you could do something. It's still find any gradient, right? But it's simpler. So acceleration is just change in velocity all over time taken. That is literally what it is. So this is more of a physics approach, right? But we're doing the same thing, trust me, we're doing the same thing. So, Doriel, we start off at a velocity of what?
0.
And we eventually reach what?
30.
So what was the change in velocity?
30 meters per second. Yeah.
Right? 30 meters per second. Bam. I'm gonna write 30 meters per second on top. And what was the time it took to reach that?
So 60.
Look what they say.
Oh, 2 minutes. Whoa.
Right. And if you wanted to read
But
that,
that car slow, boy.
yeah, that is very, very slow. Guys, I'm sure we have trainees here, right? If a man in taking 2 minutes to reach to actually no, meters per second is different from kilometers per hours. So like that's actually a normal speed. Right? If I convert 30 meters per second to kilometers per hour, that would be like around 50 something, 80 something. Yeah. Actually, let me find it all one time, right? So if I wanted to convert 30 meters per second to
That's still kind
kilometers
of
per hour,
slow. You're taking
that would
50 seconds to move from 0 to 30.
wait at Yvonne. I didn't convert this to kilometers per hour yet. Let me see what it will actually be. So that'll be 30, right? Divide by 1,000 all over 1, right? Divide by 3,600. Let me see what that will be. So 30. By the way, guys, yes, I do teach physics. Currently accepting Form 4 students for physics. Oh, Tivon, that's actually 108 kilometers per hour, boy.
Well, that's normal, that's normal, that's normal.
Yeah, I know. Right? So 30 meters per second is actually 108 kilometers per hour. Yeah. Right? So yeah, Duriel, we have the change in velocity 30 meters per second and the time taken. And am I going to put 2 minutes over here? If we're dealing with seconds on top, are we going to put two minutes over here?
Nah, crazy.
No, we had to convert 2 minutes to seconds, right?
You convert 2 minutes to seconds, which is 120 seconds.
Right. And so that's going to be 30 over 120, which is just a quarter. Right, so that'll be a quarter, and acceleration is ms minus 2. For those of you eagle-eyed people watching, if you notice on top, we have meters per second divided by second. Now, I could write meters per second as ms minus 1, and in the bottom, I have s to the power 1. If I bring that up, the powers, the sign for this power would change to -1, and so it'll be -1, and so ms minus 2. Yeah. So that's why it's ms minus 2, by the way. Any odd maths people go get what I'm talking about. Right? So a quarter ms minus 2. And so that will be 0.25 meters per second squared. Right. So could somebody just confirm that again? That? Okay, I'm gonna trust that somebody get that right. Let me show you the maths approach. So this is like the physics approach. You still
Yes,
get
sir, I get it. It's 0.25.
nice. If you wanted to do the maths approach, you find the gradient is equal to y2 minus y1 over x2 minus x1 by essentially doing the same thing, right? Watch. On the y, so like, let me just come up with 2 points, right? And a nice point to use is 0, 0. And another nice point to use would be this point over here. But I first need to figure out what this would be. And we kind of know because it told us where it wasn't a question. And it told us it was 120, 2 minutes. But let me not trust that. So if I wanted to figure out what one of these small blocks is equal to, one of these small blocks, how am I going to do that?
Let me see.
So how much blocks would it take to make 60? How much blocks would it take it to make 60? So how much small blocks make it 60?
60 divided by 5.
Right, so one block would be 60 divided by 5. So one block is equal to 12.
12.
Now,
So if a small block is 12 seconds.
right, and so this would be 5 by 12, which is 60. And 60 plus 60 is 120. Yeah, Renisha?
No, I was just saying what I was saying is correct, sir.
Oh, okay, cool. You understand this, right?
Yes, sir.
Cool. So that is 120. So this point over here would be 120, 30. So we have 2 points. We have 0, 0, and we have 120, 30. So I'm gonna call this x1, y1. It doesn't matter, by the way. It don't matter which one I call x1, y1 and x2, y2. Doesn't matter. So Doriel, let's plug it in, right? So y2 is 30 minus y1 is 0. x2 is 120. Yeah, x2. Watch, you're gonna get the same thing, and you put the units for acceleration, ms minus 2, bam. Yeah, bam. So anyone would work, right? But this is the more mathematical approach that they would like to see in the exam. This is something you do more for physics. right?
Yes, sir.
And in
That's
physics,
correct.
you would see V minus U all over T. That's the formula you see in physics.
That's in physics, I thought. Because that formula is in physics.
Mm-hmm. But I want you to realize it's the same thing you do, you know. Y2 minus Y1 on the
Yeah, I
y-axis.
know.
Yeah, it's the same thing you do when you find any change in velocity over the change in time. Same thing, right? Now we have to calculate the distance between the two towns. Anytime you see distance for velocity time graph, you have to find the area under the graph. Right, area under the graph between the two towns. So, first of all, guys, what kind of shape is this? That's the first question I will ask.
A trapezium.
A trapezium.
Right. Is it gonna trap you guys?
No.
No.
Joke, man.
I know. My jokes, real. You would swear I have a child with the amount of dad jokes I just make. Yeah.
I'm able, sir. I'm able.
I my girlfriend on the live, I thought she'd say something about the child part, but I just consider all you like my outside children. So I guess
Oh, that's so nice.
I guess in a sense I am kind of like a dad because all is my outside children. Yeah. And so like no one else be making these dad jokes. I thinking about making like a side quest TikTok page where I just be talking shipping and making dumb jokes. But then again,
Mika, any chat? Actually, for join the live now.
Mika, come join the live now. What I'm there? Are you moving so? She blanking me now, boy. Gotta talk. We gotta have a serious conversation with Mika when. No, Mika talking about the Zoom. Check the dog Tivon. Wave to Mika. Wave to Mika. Wait, she can't see her. She can't see her. Yeah, wave to Mika, right? Tivon, wave to Mika. Wait, Tivon, boy. Oh, right. Yeah, no, Mika, we talking about joining the Zoom. That's what we talking about. Why he ignoring you? Because Tivon, she wants to know why you're ignoring she. Tell she because she not on the Zoom meeting. But anyways, guys, we established we have a trapezium, right?
Join the Zoom, Mika.
If you have a trapezium, then the area formula is given by a half A plus B by height. That's what's given by. Yes, your mother man. Look at the kind of people that have in this meeting. Kind of crazy people. What if
I can't make no more. I don't know how much hours going, but I can't make no more. I need to sleep.
Well, go sleep. Go sleep.
Sleep, huh?
Okay, I appreciate what you do, sir. I could even say so much I even love you.
Guys, this is my
Thank you so much.
This is my girlfriend. If we talking shopping, let's do bother with it. But I love you too, you show, right? Long time.
Yeah, I reach him a while now.
Okay, cool. So let me quiz you, Mr. Math, Mrs. Math Vibes. What's the formula for, well, I just know write the formula, right? But what would A be in this diagram? What would A and B be in this diagram? So
I don't know.
unless the opposites are tracking on.
I don't want. How are you supposed to find which one is A and which one is B?
So the top one is A, the bottom one is B, and the height is H. That's it.
But
Yeah.
how are you
A and B, yeah, what? It doesn't matter which one is A and which one is B, right? Because addition is commutative. The order don't matter. I could say B plus A and I could say A plus B.
So that
Right?
was a trick question?
Yeah, it was a trick question.
Wow.
Right? So you at least had to figure this one out, right? For sure, you had to figure this one out. So we need to figure out the dimensions for the trapezium on the graph. So we need to figure out what B is. So B would be the bottom, right? Tivon,
Yeah.
no, don't make the joke. Tivon, don't make the joke. Right?
At the
What was the
bikini
joke?
bottom.
Tivon, no. I'll beat you if you make the joke.
What's the
Hey,
joke?
now me say that, eh?
Yeah. Yes, bikini bottom. Right? So
It was me who said.
Right? So, yeah. So, Ishana, babes, I got to raise up my girlfriend tonight, guys. Through maths. So, if Ole watch any live, I just want Ole to know that you can raise up a girl using maths. Right? Yeah.
This
Ladies,
is maths vibe no more. This is maths raise.
yes. Ladies, if a fella can't
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
expand this, then why are you with him for? If he say that this is a squared plus b squared, bond that. It's actually a squared plus 2ab plus b squared. Bond this. Right? But anyways, Ishana, what would this dimension be? So we starting from 0 and we go into here. What are looking like? By the way, let me just remind you, one of these small blocks is 12 units. So how much small blocks we have here?
5?
5. So 5 by 12 is
60.
60. So we have to add 60 to what?
I don't know.
So we have
I
780
don't
here, right? We have 780 over here.
Yeah.
So this could be 780 plus 12, 780 plus 12 plus 12, 780 plus 12 plus 12 plus 12, etc., all the way to over here. So if this is 60, then 780 plus 60 is 840, right?
Yeah.
So that's that dimension. So we know the bottom dimension, right? This is 840. Now we need to figure out the top dimension. All right, you could go and relax. I'm gonna trouble Tivon now. Tivon, we need to figure out the top dimension, right? So Tivon, do you know what this is? Remind me, what was that?
No. Wait, hold on. 120.
That was 120, right? 120. That was 120, and we need to figure out what this would be. Let me show you a little trick, right? So Tivon, notice, isn't this between 660 and 540? So all you could do is you could just say 660 plus 540 divided by 2 and you get that one time. And if I do the mental maths correct, that will be 600. Because 660 plus 540, that's 1100 plus 100 is 1200. 1200 divided by 2 is 600.
Yeah, because if you just take the 60 from the 660 from the 660 and then add it to the 540, you get two 600s and then come together 1200 divided by two 600.
Exactly, right? Exactly. So we have 120 to 600. So that difference could be 480, right? And the height, what the height will be for this?
30.
30, right? So we to find the area will just be a half 480, right? Plus 840. I wonder if they plan that boy, but 480 and 840, just switch the 8 and the 4. And then they multiply that by the height. The height is 30. So we're gonna plug that into the calculator now and see what we get. Wait, Tivon, let me see if I can do that in my head. Before you do it, let me see if I can do it in my head, right? I'm gonna just paste it here, right? So 480 by 840, that'll be, so the inside, that's gonna be 1320, 1320 by 30, that's gonna be 3960, and then half of that go be 30 I'd at least get this part correct. So 480 plus 840. 84. I think I get this part correct. 1320 by 30.
I just do it one time.
And half of this, I could do it, man. So half of that,
I ain't telling you yet.
1980. Is that it?
No.
Wait, I wonder what I do wrong, boy. So 480.
You forgot the half.
So I get that exact number.
The I get?
Yeah.
Let me check it in the calculator. Because I know I have mental maths.
Oh, shucks. My mistake.
Renisha,
I'm missing a phone.
how you feel I do that in my head so fast?
Quick
Guys, a
maths.
magician.
I'm a mathy magician.
Yeah,
Well, like
you
how
have critical thinking.
how I do it, right? I say 4 plus 8 is 120, and then 40 plus 80 is 120. So if I have 1200, right, plus
Mm-hmm.
120, 1320, bam. Then I say 3, then I say, okay, I say 3 by 1 is 3, 3 by 3 is 9, 3 by 2 is 6. I just have add only 2 zeros, bam. Then I just divide by 2. I know that 2 into 3 is 1. I had to add the 1 there, that is 9, 9, 1, 6, 8, bam, boom.
So I could tell I get it.
Let me hear. Oh, you can
I
take
add the
okay,
four, I add the 480 with the 840, right? Then I multiply that answer, which is the 13, the 1320. Then I multiply it by the 30, and I get the 396.
I think he makes it 39,600.
Yeah, that. And then I multiply by the half.
But you do it in your head?
No, I use my calculator.
Oh, you have a Casio or a Sharp?
Sharp.
Oh, with a Casio, you can plug that in one time. But I mean,
No.
on a Sharp, you can do that too. Watch, 0.5, open bracket, 480 plus 840, close bracket, open
That's
bracket.
exactly what I do.
Nice. But like, it's cool how I can do all of that mentally, yeah? Yeah. But sometimes when I go in the grocery, for some reason I just calculate things wrong. I don't understand why. Like, if I could do this mental maths, I really don't understand.
Tax.
Doriel, now you
Yes.
might be tempted to put meters squared over here. No, 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 no. No, no, no. Don't do that. You know why I'm going to do that?
It's distance, not area.
And let me show you another way. And to find the area, we multiply in 2 dimensions by each other.
Yes.
So the dimensions we multiply in is velocity by time. If I multiply that, what's going to happen? What happened to the S and the S?
Cancel.
So I get M. Bam. That's how you would think about it dimensionally in physics, because you're multiplying 2 dimensions by each other. So you're looking at the units there. Bam. All right. So if all you need help in trigonometry, now is the time. But before I move on, I'm gonna take a 10 minutes break. When you come back, it's action, right? Action. You know the scene. So I go on, relax a little bit, find something to eat, and come back. Yeah. Or you could organize too. I didn't think about how crazy 24 hours would be, you know. I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it, I guess. All right.
Bossman, you say you just decide to do it because you're just feeling crazy.
Mm-hmm. Well, Tevon, you know Mr. Beast, obviously you know Mr. Beast, right?
Yeah.
Remember when Mr. Beast used to do like 24-hour live content at a certain number and thing?
Boy.
Yeah, I feel like I can do that.
I think Mr. Beast used to depend supplements, but
Okay, so I come
well,
in.
look,
Wait, I
I
take
just did a first try because it's on time, but I will not out, so I don't want to try.
I think Jaden, I think your mic is unmuted unless you're actually talking. It's talking? Yeah, I guess not. I'm gonna take off my camera, see you all back at okay, what, let me just say 11:05. 11:05 p.m. See you all back then. Right? I go and take a little break. My brain turning into mush. And we don't
I
even
feel
have,
a bit tired. I ain't telling no lie.
you
So
know, I
if
don't
I
know
go
how
lay down, if I lay down, I can take off my camera and my mic, but I go still reach. I go still reach out.
yeah, dog. Okay, what? I feel like I should take a live and people here. I think I should take a 10 minutes break or a 15 minutes break.
50 minutes.
But
5
take
extra.
15 minutes by
All right, well, I'll come back. Let me see if I can do that quick mental maths. So 10:54 to 11:05, so that'll be 11:05. Would it?
Wait,
So
say it
that's
over again.
Yeah,
1109.
so 10:54 to
Mm-hmm.
1109.
that is 5, right? And then okay, then no. That would be 11.
09.
I'll give myself here what? I'll give myself until 11:20.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's enough.
Because I
That's
have
a 20.
to take
That's
a
26-minute break, boy.
yeah. Or you can take a little break too and like mentally refocus. So be back at right, right, right. Started 23rd, 4 p.m. Right? And obviously how I
4
was
p.m.
yeah, I crazy, I crazy. Hashtag
Wait, that means we're not coming over here now.
well, or you can leave at any point in time, eh? I will just be here assisting anybody that need help in the maths.
Oh, okay, understandable.
Like for me, I can't teach when it's just me alone. I need interaction. I need to vibes with people. I need to bounce vibes off somebody. I need to interact. I can't do that.
Okay,
I can't do that monotonous thing where I'll be like, all right, guys, so we solve this, do that, then move on. No, I can't do that. Can't do
okay.
Dog, I now realize you have core when you tripping enough.
that.
I now realize you have core when tripping. The man said, dog, I thought my 12-hour sessions were long.
Big up
Yeah,
Cohen.
man, I'm praying for you,
Like,
boy.
I'm not gonna lie, Cohen, and like a lot of these people in the education industry, a lot of them message me and would have talked to me and they would have congratulated me on my journey so far. So like I must say, I thought it'd be more like a fight down scene or like envy or something, but like everybody real supportive. So I just want to big up Cohen Springer and Bali tutoring and
So
make it simple IT.
big up yourself too, cause you guys do your job well. Big up yourself too.
Thank you. But I just saying big up them for not being stush. Like they actually reach out to me and congratulate me and
Yes, big
I
them
don't
up
think
too.
that
Big them up
is
too.
in any way or form because
If
really
it
and truly,
wasn't for all of y'all, half of these children would have never be ready for the exam. Telling you.
thanks, eh?
well,
You're
the
welcome.
motive, the motive is to help people, and if you could help people in your way and your farm and a work, then that's fine. I don't think anybody should fight you down for that. And I don't see a reason why they should fight you down either. It's not like you're making money off the sport and demand you as competition. No matter. It's somebody who been helping somebody for years and then somebody who entertaining people while helping them. So
And if the motive is to help people, then you shouldn't be
everybody
worrying
should be
about how
working
much money
together.
you're making.
No, exactly. Like when I do these things, I just doing it for the passion and because I want to help people. I clearly I don't mind doing these things for free, Like heck, if I was in a financially stable position to just do this for free, I doing this for free, right? True. But I still had to make some money, right? Because I had to get better equipment. I had to get things to fund me. Because yeah, so if all they want, I could drop gifts and thing on the TikTok live, but the main goal with this is just to level up because the better equipment I get, um, the more level up. So with my content and the craziness I'm doing. Next time I want to do a 48 hours marathon. If I can complete this, 48 hours fit.
Nah, you crazy that.
That's it.
I
Sir,
am.
I can't do that. I cannot do that 48 thing.
I
I
love
tell
Well,
my
you,
sleep.
put me asleep.
or they could
No,
like
no,
take a,
no,
or they
sir.
could take a
I
sleep.
You
like my
sleeping?
sleep.
Nah, nah. You crazy for that?
I'm sure I'll go figure out some way to do it, I'm sure I'll go figure out some.
Bro, that's madness.
I am.
Sir, I have a
Yeah.
question to ask.
Yeah.
Do you know anybody who does do chemistry and biology?
Um, chemistry and biology. You know who Miss Sangita is?
No, I don't.
Um, I will send you some good teachers. I'll send you some good teachers.
Okay, thank you. Because I might have to do a paper 3 since I didn't do it in Form 4 and 5,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, eh?
Thank you.
It's a shame I can't help you with either one. I mean, I can help you with the chemistry, but I can't help you with the bio.
Well, I will take help with the chemistry as long as I get to be able to be ready to do it in May, June.
Okay. Well, how I pass chemistry is strictly because I'm maths in it.
Yeah, I heard so. Chemistry have maths and physics in it, I think. It's physics?
More so maths.
Something in this sort. Or just maths.
But they have physics, like kinetic theory of the kinetic theory of matter, all these things.
Okay.
All right, so here I coming back. I need a mental break.
Okay.
Yeah. Taking out my camera and thing.
I doing that too. I don't lay down.
Wait, all you want and all you know is a mukbang?
Huh?
A mukbang.
Mukbang.
Yeah,
You
yes.
stuff your face?
I go and stuff my face and be like, all right, guys, I'm eating a
Hey,
All right, I need to go get something to eat later, guys. See you all back at 11:20.
Later, sir.
Yeah.
Bye.
Well, no, bye. You leaving now?
No, I'm leaving.
All right, cool, cool, cool. I'll see you all later. Yeah. All right, guys, are they there on the Zoom?
Still alive.
All right. Sivan, wait, boy. Don't tell me about something else, eh?
Nah, I good.
Okay, nice. So wait,
Oh, by the way, I ain't anything, boy.
say that again.
I ain't eat anything. I just lying down here and I been reading some messages.
No, no, gotta eat something. Wait,
I mean, right now I feel a little tired. So I just decide for lie down. If you ain't hear me, I go and sleep.
Okay,
But
and
I will still chat until. But once you ain't hear me, I definitely gonna sleep.
though all I had a girl, I had a friend like Tivon. Tivon, he's really a GS. Like I'm words can't describe how grateful I am for you coming to this live and co-hosting with me. Right? Literally the best friend I ever making you. Like I seen it in life. You's a real good friend.
Yes, sir.
Ah,
I
easy,
write him. I write him. I write him.
easy man, easy. I will do this anytime as long as I have time.
And I'm gonna help you pass some courses, especially maths.
100%.
All right, so okay, let me just finish eat all this fruits
You
and
have question. You have the solutions and past papers for 2020 paper one and paper two maths.
say that again, bro.
You have the paper one and paper two maths for 2020 for the year 2020 along with solutions.
2020, there was
Yeah,
no paper two because of COVID. Believe it,
makes sense.
believe it or not, I write exams in 2020, you know.
Me too.
Hey, yeah, guys, I write my CSEC exam in 2020.
I think I do mine in 2021. No, 2021. Yeah. Is that time I been still had COVID?
Mm-hmm. Anybody watching this and was also a COVID experience COVID? But Yvonne, boy, the one good thing about COVID is that I really shouldn't be saying this live, you know.
Boy, say it, boy.
I have a partner, right? Them finish a degree while COVID was real going on, like was real big. You know, all of them courses was online and them cheat for everything and they like graduate.
That normal. That normal, bro. Like once it's online, every test online is not.
Well, yeah, whatever. Let me not admit to anything. Next thing our lecturer see this.
Well, that's true.
Hey, Crystal, how come?
This is my own laptop because my phone need a charge.
Okay. Says Raquel Henry. Her name is Renisha.
Yo, check TikTok chat, bro.
Okay, now what you chat?
Somebody in chat said I'm normal, bro. Online, like,
I feel
so
like
we just discussed it. The man said I'm normal.
I feel like Ethan from our class, you know.
I tell you, I feel so too.
You hear this, right? Let me show you something. So for hard maths, yeah, I do sell hard copy. But for hard maths, I worked on something great. Let me show you what I work on. So for hard maths, I dedicated a whole month of my life, right? And I made a book for hard maths. Let me show you the book. So, like I said, I dedicated a whole month of my life, and I sorted all the hard maths papers by topics. So, as you can see, there's all the questions arranged by topic. Right? Everything is there. And this book is for $150. So if you're somebody that's writing hard maths and they want the best book possible, with everything arranged by topics on, like, this is the best thing. You're not gonna get better than this. You're not gonna get better than this. And I would have recreate all these diagrams. Yeah. The one. I feel like people will think I don't want anything better to do in my life, you know.
Well, you don't dedicate half your life to doing hard maths and physics.
Yeah, boy.
Plus, you're new. Yeah, anything better for do?
So yeah, like Devon said, I knew it. I doing this craziness with maths. And the content does take up real time. So
You will alone the stick up half your time. And then this man doing hard maths and physics.
So
He's a crazy man, you know.
I see definition of crazy, guys. Crazy.
Full-fledged crazy man. Careful with him.
Well, you gonna see me just sticking my hand in this and eating just now. Yeah, just now all you gonna see me doing this. Wait. Hey, Colin, where's it gone?
Biology or something. I know you don't really do bio, but you will have to do something.
Boy, I don't do bio one thing. It's only maths and calculations and thing, boy.
People telling me about the pure maths. I struggle and catch my tail for maths and I tell you about pure maths and physics and things.
Tell them, HY, you know the rest.
Yeah, I don't tell them I know I'm going.
What you gonna do? By the way, the thing you have sent me, I didn't get time to go through it yet. Because I had this to organize on.
Geography, bio, and environmental science.
Okay. Geo.
All right, so like ecology and zoology and stuff.
Zoology. Okay. Well, I wish you the best, eh?
Thank you, sir. I feel left out. I can't do no kind of suicide class and learn nothing.
Well,
But I still don't agree rewriting.
do it? No. Don't put yourself through that. But big up yourself with the 2 in physics. Remember you told me I was going to feel that.
Please, Lord, and query. So, when I tell you how for my results dropped a little early, so I was feeling real bad. I was hoping it was a crash on mom. I told my mom, you know, like, I got a distinction in bio. She was like, yeah, and then I was like, hey, I get up to the maths. Don't forget about everything else.
Big up yourself. You do good.
I really used to be getting 23 in maths and all kind of thing. I get so excited.
What?
I was failing maths in school. You see, as soon as I hit Form 4, that was it. Low key. And I see in the sunny light because I know everybody here chill. I used to be putting out a little chat GPT underneath the desk, a little nerdy eye. We used to be helping each other. I sit down and I cry in the maths exam, all kind of thing, and I was like, hey, I really passed it. Thank God.
You actually cry in the maths exam?
Yeah.
Damn.
Then I go to the invigilator for my art if I was okay. She was like, this stuff was, and I was like, no, I'm good. I had to finish it.
But you only get 1s and 2s though.
Yeah, only 1s and 2s.
That boss.
Boss, we have our classmates joining you like that.
Say that again? Our classmates?
Yeah, boy.
Who we have here as our
I
class?
see, I think I see Kiranu and Nathaniel joining. Like,
Okay, good. Yeah, so cool. You doing anything tonight?
Me? Not really.
You want to come on co-host when Tivon like knockout?
Oh, no problem.
I know you're real social. It's like a social butterfly. Like I saw social moth. These are social butterfly.
You know, I love people. Give me a laptop one time.
Let me give all you some tips on maths. Maths is something that I know a lot of you try to bullshit maths. I see anything big. Or you just try to find all you just look at maths as formulas and it just have one way to do it. Maths is not like that. As you can see here, there's multiple ways you could work the same question. You need to understand the concept. And so I would say to change your outlook on maths. Try to understand why rather than just trying to pass it. I know you need to pass it, but there's much more in maths than where you look at. And I will be doing a lot of content showing you all how grand the maths is. So yeah.
but if you study for maths and you understand, you're basically understanding today and then forgetting tomorrow. Don't be like me. Don't be like me.
Exactly right. Because when if you had to do maths to understand it. You can't just read a book or something. You have to do it. And if you understand it, it will help you remember any formulas as well. Right? So my advice is
Yeah, man.
if you want to excel in maths, you can't just look at it as formulas or black and white. You have to understand how this is connected to that. You need to open up your mind and be free about it. Maths is something that's very free and it kind of weird to say, but maths is awesome. I look at maths as a game. Sometimes it's a bit stressful, but when you reach the point and you get the answer, it's really real happy. But something about maths, it have too much resources in 2025 for you to say that you don't understand maths. And Tivon, and when we want to learn something, we go on ChatGPT and ask it to teach it us. Or like,
Yeah, but we having ChatGPT rolling a whole lecture for we by
yeah,
instant shortcut.
now people is use ChatGPT to get the answer, but they don't use it to understand the answer. And that's a
Nah, we have use it to understand the answer. And if it wrong, we have fact check it.
yeah. So whatever you do, you have to understand it. That's what I'm saying. You can't just do math with the mindset to just pass. You have to do it to understand. And that is what I will always preach. I will die on that hill.
Somebody say ChatGPT saving me right now.
Right? I'm interested in seeing how
Somebody say ChatGPT saving them. Larry,
Timon, I excited to see how this semester, I mean this year you gonna be.
yeah, with pressure.
Boy, we go mash it up together.
I hear that semester.
Wait till I coming back. Big up Bali one time. Hey boss, where's the plan? Good night, good night. We have some legends in the live. Yeah, I'll be back shortly. I am doing my bachelor's in electrical and computer engineering in UE, as well as Tivon. So if you have any questions for us, feel free to ask. Ah, let me see what percent my Apple Pencil is at. 98%. Ah, boy, we're ready to go. Quick movements here. Quick movements. I find like this live moving real. don't like how it's moving. Let me change the Wi-Fi and see that. Okay. Feel like it's still lagging a bit.
We got a question on TikTok.
Yeah, what's the question?
The man asks what we doing in UE and if we have any UE tips.
Yeah, we doing a BSc in electrical and computer engineering. Yeah, what? I go on and end this live and do back another live. Let me do that. Boy, Devon, Mika now message me saying that I'll kill the streak.
She go do what?
Like, on TikTok now. You have streaks with people. Yeah.
What the hell? So she didn't kill it. That's one wicked.
We outside. Okay, cool.
Well, we inside.
Yeah.
What we doing outside at this time of night? But
All right, so you ready, boy? Ready for action?
yeah, man. You think
Let me go. Let me run through. So we have anybody still with us? That is the question.
that's the high question?
That is the
The
real.
man probably job, sleep. Anybody alive? Unmute your mic and say something if you're alive. If not, I got just assume you're dead.
Yeah, I go assume you that as well. Stefan, you feel I should sing a song?
Maybe.
Until you know this one. Chrissy, wake up. I don't like this. From Stranger Things. All you had to know that one. I can't sing though. Singing is the one thing I just not that good at.
Anybody want them is going, just ask me. And I will make sure that happens.
All right, so
Anybody want to lose them A's tonight, just ask me and I go make sure that happen. I go bless y'all with some horrible singing, but
Stefan, sing a song then, huh?
you sure y'all do that?
Yeah, dog, we go a cappella, we go like sing together, we go work out.
A cappella.
What song you want?
Boy, I try to find a famous one that everybody might know. Let me see what
Yeah, this video gonna be up.
especially like one of them one from Chris Brown and all them other man.
Uh, hmm. We go think about it some other time, but it have anybody here that's still awake? Renisha, Doriel. We have Isis in class. We had to
I'm
be
alive.
He's alive.
No, wait, honestly, we have Isis in class.
Oh.
Don't know what to. I'm gonna make dumb jokes like that. Forget.
That's crazy.
I'm not gonna make ISIS.
Boy, boy, they pan TikTok, boy.
I'm sorry, ISIS. I didn't. ISIS, good night. Where are you watching from?
Good night to Trinidad, sir.
Big up the 868. Don't know. Right? So we're gonna start trigonometry. Before I start trigonometry, I want to give all you a crash course on trigonometry. Let me do that. So crash course on trigonometry it is. I'm gonna ask a question, right? Do we prefer 90-degree angle triangles or do we prefer non-90-degree angle triangles? What do we prefer?
90.
Indeed.
Why is that?
I mean, why you going to choose a triangle where you have no idea the angle is? Could be anything.
Yeah, it could be anything.
I say in the area formula fit some of them longer.
You're talking about I know which one you're talking about, but start with S. I know what you're talking about. All right, so let me start, right? So Doriel.
Yeah.
So if we have a 90-degree angle triangle, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. This thing focusing on the wrong thing. If we have a 90-degree angle triangle, what are some things I could use? What are the two things I could use if I have a 90-degree angle triangle?
Pythagoras theorem.
Pythagoras theorem. And where the hell a circle come from? Wait, what?
Trig ratios.
Right, Pythagoras. Right, and you can use trig ratios. Lovely. So that's what you would do with 90-degree angle triangles, but you cannot do that when you have non-90-degree angle triangles. How would we deal with that? So right? So right now we're doing trigonometry, guys. Non-90-degree angle triangles. If you have non-90-degree angle triangles, you could do two things. Either you're going to use the cosine rule.
The sine rule.
And here what? Let me just put on some key things, right? When you're using the cosine rule, you must have an included angle. You must. Do you know what an included angle is?
I had no idea.
So an included angle.
It's straight to the point.
So an included angle is an angle that is in between two known sides.
Oh.
In between two known sides.
Oh.
And so let me give you
like that isosceles.
So check this, right? Would you say that theta over here, I'm gonna use that, I might confuse some people. Let me just use regular numbers, right? Let me just say this is 30 degrees, right? This side is 15 meters, and I'll leave this blank. Is that angle between two known sides?
No.
No, it is not. What if I had put in 20 meters over here? Would it be would 30 degrees be an included angle now?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So anytime you're dealing with a situation like this, you could use the cosine rule to find for the opposite side, opposite to the included angle. Right? Right. So if all I want to take notes, all I can take notes now. So we use the cosine rule to primarily find the length of the side opposite the included angle. So let me give you all a quick example, right? Quick example, quick. Right? Tavon, if I draw this triangle here, first of all, is that triangle looking like a right angle triangle? I'm gonna just make it ugly. Is that looking like a right angle triangle?
Hell no.
Hell to the no. Oh wait, and you know that song? Hell no to the no.
To the no.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Algebraic is no.
No, we blessing them with singing, boy. Right? So
hell to the no.
Now you're making people leave the live, boy. Yeah. All right. So we understand that you'd use the cosine rule if you have included angles. So let's just call this angle A. I'll call this angle B, and I'll call this angle C. Now, how do I label this triangle? So Doriel, when you have a non-90-degree angle triangle, you look at the angles in question. So this would be angle A, right? This would be angle B. This would be angle C. Say with me. Right, Doriel? Doriel, tell me if you're with me. So I have a non-90-degree angle triangle here. Doriel? Lost? Confused? Good?
Man, tired.
Yeah, boy.
Because she come in for sing.
Right. So, Tavon, how are we going to label this, right? We're going to label, so the opposite sides would be, okay, so the side opposite to the angle, we'd label it the common letter. So you see how this is capital A for the angle A? I'd call this side.
Right. You name that. Come on, A.
I would call this side common C, and I would call this side common B, right? Now, it's
Yeah.
important to note that I could only use this formula when I have an included angle. So let's just give you an example. If this was, say, 20 degrees, and this side was 18 kilometers, and this side was 5 kilometers, using the cosine rule, I would be able to find for this length. And the cosine rule for this particular question would be, right? So it would be b squared is equal to, right? Right there. A squared plus c squared minus 2ac cos b. So when you're using the cosine rule, right, Yvonne? It's always the opposite side squared, right? Opposite side squared. And these two are just the other sides. So these are the other sides, right? Again, these are the other sides, yeah. And Yvonne, that you see that B is the included angle.
Right. Because that's 20.
Right. So I'm not sure how much people here with me, but let me continue, right? So I'm showing you guys here how to use the cosine rule. So we
Check funny line.
So we have this.
If anybody lost.
So if anybody lost, tell me, right? This is all the time to tell me. This is all the time to tell me. So Tevon, let me show you how we're gonna use this, right? So you're gonna use the cosine rule to figure out for the side opposite to the included angle. In this case, it will be common B. So now I could go ahead and start plugging everything in. That's what I could do. So I'm gonna start the substitution. Right? So I'm going to say, so I don't know what B is, so I'm going to leave it blank. Yeah. Do I know what A is?
Wait.
Yeah, what is sine?
Wait. Yeah, that's 5K.
So I'm going to say 5 squared, right? Then I have C squared. What's C?
That's 18K.
18 squared.
So you're going to say 18 squared.
Minus 2 by A.
The same thing. 5 and 18.
Right? Cos the angle, which is 20 degrees.
Right.
Now you could think of the cosine rule as a better Pythagoras theorem. Devon,
that's why I've been just going to say that looking like a higher version of Pythagoras, boy.
Devon, if I show you the proof for this, right, it's real bad. Watch this, I'm going to show you a quick concept behind the proof for this. Right? If you have anybody here who like maths, they will appreciate this. So this is a quick intro to like how they come up with this. So Devon, you could imagine we have a non-90-degree angle triangle. And if I draw a line from the apex to the base, I would form two right angle triangles.
You just did.
Right. And so this is the basic concept, right? What you're going to do, right? You're going to form an equation finding for this length, and you're going to form an equation finding for this length, and then you're going to add it. So this is where the concept for the cosine rule comes from. You have a non-90-degree angle triangle. You divide it into two right angle triangles, and you find, you could probably call this point O, and you add A to O and O to C, and that would result in this formula that we know today. So Tevon, you see that it's very tightly integrated with Pythagoras theorem. Pythagoras theorem is the foundation of everything. So you see how Pythagoras theorem coming into play here.
Yep.
Even though
somebody in chat say what the hell, boy.
Don't worry about it.
I'm more confused.
Right. So let me continue, right? I promise it's not hard. Not hard. Only looking hard. Right? So Tevon, if I want to find for B, I'll just have to find the square root of this entire thing. Hence?
Yeah, man.
Right? So let's just plug that into the calculator and see what we get. So people on the live, plug that into the calculator and let me know what they're getting. So that will be the square root of 5 squared plus 18 squared minus 2 by 5 by 18. This is one of them things that just look long and complicated, but very simple.
But I tell you no lie with my tired self, if I plug in a calculator, I can make a whole lot of mistake.
But that is okay. I will do it, right? So we get that B is equal to 13.41, and that would be to kilometers, 2 decimal places. And so we use the cosine rule. I'll say it again, right, Tivon? To use the cosine rule, you first need an included angle. An included angle is an angle who's in between known sides.
Known sides, right?
And so if you have that situation, you can use the cosine rule to find for the opposite side of the angle. So
right.
I will do another question and I'll show you how to come up with the formula, right?
Mhm.
If all you want, or you could take a screenshot of this, right? Or you could take a screenshot of this, but I'm going to move on. Right, so Tivon, let me do a quick example, right? And see how much we understand. So the cosine rule is very contextual. It's very contextual. It depends on how the question comes. So Tivon, what if I call this side A, B, and C? Right, Tivon? And let me just say that this angle over here is 29 degrees. We could call this 7 centimeters. I could call this 15 centimeters. And so Tivon, first of all, let's label the sides. Notice that this is angle C. So this would be what? What side would this be? This side over here.
That would be common.
Right, that'll be common C. What would this side over here be?
Yeah, common.
Right, and this side over here.
The next one is just common.
So Tivon, when we coming up with the formula, right? It's always the side that we're trying to find for squared. So what side are we trying to find for here, Tivon? What's the
Find
side?
C.
We gotta find for C. So the formula for this would look like C squared. You try to fill in the blanks. C
Equal
squared is equal to
A squared plus
minus.
B squared minus shucks,
So that would be
cos
AB.
cos. Oh yeah, two AB and then cos.
And what's
I
the
just forgot about cos 29.
right? So cos C. So now we can go ahead and substitute everything, right? So C squared would be equal to 7 squared plus 15 squared. That's 2 by 7 by 15 cos what angle?
Cos 29.
Cos 29 degrees, right?
Yeah, Isa.
Now, to find for C, you'd have to find the square root of all of this. If you have a Casio, that's very easy. You have a sharp RIP. Yeah.
RIP sharp users.
So let me plug that into
Put a post on either IG or TikTok. Say RIP sharp users. And put the sad violin music over it.
Yes, sir. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. I don't even know why I have this. Guys, I don't even know why I have this, right? I have no idea why I have this sharp. Casio is infinitely better than the sharp. Infinitely better. Plus, it's very
Blasphemy. I will not tolerate sharp eight.
cool. Even if you had a Casio, you don't understand. You don't understand. I used to.
If you understood the sharp, you would understand. The sharp calculator is just misunderstood.
Colleen, I had a sharp calculator all the way up till upper 6, pure maths.
Traitor.
And it's only when I borrow a Casio calculator for the morning of the pure maths exam, I was like, holy smokes, this Casio calculator could do everything. Yeah.
And you find out that the morning?
Yeah, I was I was real skillful. I know I was real skillful with a calculator. Yeah.
You bad.
Right, so
what the hell? That's what I should be saying. What the hell?
Let me plug this into the calculator, right? So that'll be 7 squared plus 15 squared, right? Minus 2 by 7 by 15 cos 29. And we're getting 9.50 to 2 decimal places. Bam. And that'll be centimeters to 2 decimal places. I think the real fall asleep, you know. Next thing he start talking about he crush any dream and thing and be like,
Oh gosh, we gotta mute him. Get what?
all right. I think I hear him snoring, you know.
That's why I hear snoring. That's me. That can't be.
So Colin, or somebody that did CSEC maths, be honest with me, did you understand the cosine rule or like you just was like born that?
The cosine rule, honestly, this was one of the formulas that I desperately tried to memorize while my invigilator was telling me to put myself in my back. But I did kind of understand the concept. It didn't come in the exam, which is unfortunate because it was one of the things that I did get. Because like this is one of the things that you can't learn, you have to understand.
Right.
But when you really understand it, it's kind of like a go-to rule.
It's kind of like a what?
Like a go-to rule in maths.
Yeah, no, like it isn't. It's real bad. So here what? Let me do one question and then we're gonna do the variance question. So Colin, let me give you a little run back one more time. So you understand that the angles will be the capital letters, yeah?
Yes, sir.
And well, the opposite sides will be the common letters. Right?
Yes,
So
sir.
right? To use the cosine rule, you must have an included angle. So the angle must be in between two sides I know the length for. If you don't have that, you can't do anything. And once that is the case, you could find for the side opposite the included angle. So the formula is always the opposite side squared plus the other side squared minus 2 by the product of the opposite sides cos the included angle. That's it. That's it. So let me do a quick question there. Devon,
Boy, you just confused the live. I bet you.
I confused you.
I bet you just confused the live with that statement. Ask them.
Let me if I confuse all bad. Like Colin, you confused bad?
No, I haven't.
Okay, well, let me do back a question. I will do back a question, right? And Tivon, see if you could figure this out, right? Tivon, give me 3 letters. Look, change it up from A, B, and C. Give me 3 letters.
KLM and N.
That's 4.
KLM. What
Or
the hell I reach for N?
LMN.
The backside.
Yeah, KLM. So let me just put the included angle over here, right? 36 degrees. Let me just say that this is 5 and this is 10, right? So Colleen, let me label these sides, right? Let me see how bad it is, right? Show the people how bad it is. So what I'll call this side?
That would be K.
Capital K, common K. Tell me.
Common K because the capital would be the angle.
Right? What would this side be?
That side would be M and the other side would be common L.
So which side could we find for then?
Define for K because it's opposite the angle.
Right. And so to write the formula.
Hey, I'm noting.
Yeah. Give my box, Big up yourself. I surprised your camera off, you know. Yeah.
Tiny bonnet again now. So
No. Colleen. I see a video of you the other day in blue. I was traumatized. I was like, what? I was like, what is that? Why?
yeah. Surprising, eh? So I realized this one. This one has been to me with some past exam time.
Yeah, like I know what you mean. I have like a whole set of men like the metal bandos. Like let me show you. Let me show you. Like check this. Back when I had like here I was like real long. I still use it, but like yeah. So I see what you're talking about. All right, so yeah. Pauline, let me keep pushing, right? So
Yes, sir.
we're trying to find for key. So let me see if you could figure out the rule. What would be the formula I'd use for this?
So you have side and you have angle.
So is always the side opposite side squared. So the opposite side is what?
Opposite side of like common here.
Yeah, come on, k. So we're gonna say k squared, and that'll be equal to the sum of the other two sides squared. So what's the other
This
sides?
is M and L.
Right? So m squared plus l squared, then minus 2 by the product of the other side. So what's the other side here?
The other sides.
Yeah, so we done here with k. So the other two sides is m and l.
Right.
And then we're gonna find cos of the included angle. Where's the included angle?
The included angle will be 36 degrees.
Right, so that's key. Bam. How you find that was?
It was good.
That was easy, right? So now let me find for key. So to find for key, I had to plug in everything first. So m is 5, I'm gonna write 5 squared. L is 10, I'm gonna write 10 squared. Minus 2 by 5 by 10 cos 36. So Colleen, my question to you is you could plug that whole thing into your Casio one time? You could, You just had to know you had to know how to use the Casio though. I mean, here what? My brain is autocorrect. I can't say sharp. I just autocorrect the Casio. My bad. So Tivon, do you remember how bad things was for you? Well, you had a Cartiga calculator. I didn't even know what that was.
That's a programmable calculator, but I don't know if you say about that. I didn't even know how half the calculator work at the time. I just use it to how I.
Got either, but I got
Nah, that calculator could do a lot of stuff, boy. Like to graph and all kind of stuff. I just don't know how to do it.
No, that's true, eh? That's true. So like,
As a
Colleen, you
that
get
crazy
6.64?
calculator.
Like
Yes.
I already had to get a Casio.
Yeah,
I get
yes.
44.09.
Wait, Jill. Wait, hey. That don't make any sense. Eh? This is 5, 10, 44. Hey, let me show you how you gotta plug that into
Oh,
your.
shucks. I never find the square roots. My bad, yo. My bad. I didn't find the square root. My bad.
Okay. Well, yeah. So if you find the square root, yeah, it's supposed to get 6.64. So I feel like we understand this thing now, right? If anybody in the live watching and they kind of understand it, tell me. If something confusing you, tell me. Right? If something confusing all in the live, I'll let me know, right? Right. Yeah, so Colleen, this is not the only thing you could do with a non-90-degree angle triangle, eh? This is the cosine, then we have what else? So we had the cosine and we also had the what?
The one that way you could have made like LM the subject instead.
LM. I think you're talking about the sine rule. I think so. The sine rule is the only other one. And let me go through the sine rule quickly. So it's the same concept, same concept. But the thing is, with the sine rule, you do not need an included angle. Do not need an included angle. So that's the big distinction, right? If you do see an included angle, 90% of the time you have to use the sine rule. So let me see if you remember this thing, Tivon. If that is A, that is B, that is C, tell me, Tivon, what side will be, wait, let's put this in. So yeah, Tivon, which side will be common A? Would it be this side?
Yeah, to the na, to the na.
That was bad. Yeah, you sing that good day. Hey, pick up yourself. Right? It will actually be over here, right? Because the side is always opposite the angle. This side over here would be common C. And this side over here would be common B.
Somebody in your life looking confused by them and say whole thing confusing.
So the person that said it was confusing, right? What part confusing here exactly about this the cosine rule? I don't mind going over anything. Just tell me what confusion here. I can't read Arabic. Colleen, you know how to read Arabic? I see this person have an Arabic name. I can't pronounce that. The equation
I'm
part.
from that in Google Translate. Give me a second. Or the equation part.
Well, that part wasn't in Arabic, eh? That part wasn't in Arabic. Right. So, Kaylee, let me run through this thing one more time. Right? I promise I'm a very patient person. So, Colleen and Tivon, I can take a little break while I re-explain this thing. So, Kaylee, look how the cosine rulers work, right? So, you can only use it when you have included angles. So, what exactly is an included angle? It's an angle that's in between two known sides. So you see how we have 5 over here, and you see how we have 10 over here? These are two examples of known sides. That is what's going on. So Kaylee, let me know if you understand that part. So 36 is an included angle because it's in between 5 and 10, and those are known sides. Kaylee, let me know if you understand that. Yeah or no? Okay. So Kaylee, let me see if you really understand, right? If I had this triangle over here, right, and I said that this was 36 degrees, and I had this size was 7 centimeters, would this be an included angle? Tell me, Kaylee, would that be an included angle? Tell me, Kaylee, would that be an included angle? No, it wouldn't be one. If you knew this side, then yeah, but we don't. So cool. You understand that part? So when we're using the cosine rule, you first have to label your sides. So Kaylee, tell me if you understand this part. So to label the sides, it's literally just, so if you see this is angle K, then this side would be common K. If this is angle L, this side would be common L. And if this side is M, if our angle is M, then this side will be common M. So Kaylee, you understand that part pretty well? Let me know. So Kaylee, you understand everything so far, right? Like, I didn't lose you, right? Okay, I take it I didn't lose you, right? Let's continue. So here how this working. So the cosine rule, let me give you a more general cosine rule that you could use. So the cosine rule does go like this. It's the, so Kaylee, we will use the cosine rule to find for the side opposite the angle. And Kaylee, notice we have side M, we have side 10. We're saying we have these two sides, right? The only side that we are missing is K. So Kaylee, can you see that we are only missing one side? Hope you're seeing that. So to use the cosine rule, it's going to be the unknown side squared. So we have a side K, and I think you could agree that K is the side we don't know for. So I'm going to write K squared, and then that's going to be equal to the other sides squared. So the other sides that are adjacent to the angles are M and L. So I'm going to write M squared plus, then I'm going to write L squared. Tell me if I confuse you yet. So it's always the opposite side squared equal to the other side squared. Did I confuse you yet? Kelly, tell me if I confuse you so far. Like, okay, following still cool. Then it's minus 2 by these two adjacent sides. So 2ml cos k. Now, it always, notice something, we start off with side k and we end off with angle k. So it has to be cos of the included angle. The included angle is 36 degrees. So, and that's k, so you put cos of the included angle. So tell me if you're still following. Tell me, Keely, still following? Yes. Then I shouldn't be able to lose it then, because watch. After this, we're just gonna substitute. So, Kaylee, we don't know what k is, so I have to leave it blank. So I'm gonna write back k squared. Kaylee, what is m? What is the length of m? Side m is what? What is side M? What is the length for side M? That kind of sound like Sidem. I don't know if you know whose vibes cartel and thing. Right? Yeah, that kind of sound like Sidem. Right? So I'm just gonna replace M with 5, so 5 squared. L is 10. I'm gonna write 10 squared. Then I'm going to write minus 2 by 5 by 10. And cos the angle for K is 36. So, Kaylee, did I lose you yet? Or you understand that I just plug everything in? Tell me. So, Kaylee, tell me if I lose you yet. Okay, great. So the next thing you're going to do, right? Now, Kaylee, do you have a Sharp or a Casio calculator? Tell me, Sharp or a Casio calculator? Tell me, Kaylee, Sharp? Okay. Well, if you have a Sharp, my advice would be to work this first. So in the Sharp, I want you to put 5 squared plus 10 squared minus 2 open bracket 5. Wait, just shift this over here. So you're going to plug in exactly what I'm showing you over here, right? And you'll get through. So 5 squared plus 10 squared minus 2 open bracket 5 close bracket open bracket 10 close bracket cos 36. And obviously 36 would be in brackets as well. When you press equal, you're supposed to get 44.098, etc., etc. Just let me know if you're getting 44.098. So Kaylee, let me know if you're getting that. Right, so Kaylee, you let me know if you're getting that when you plug it into the Sharp, or is there an issue? You got 40.567. Let me just verify what I plugged in. Cos 36, 5 by 10.
So is it 44 points? Let's have some numbers after that.
I get 44.09. Let me plug it into my actual calculator.
Yeah, that's why I get 44.09.
So, Kaylee, what you do is like, okay, I want you to examine what I have and see if it's have anything slightly different. Because Kaylee is supposed to get 44.09. So we have 5 squared plus 10 squared, right? Minus 2 open bracket 5 close bracket, open bracket 10 close bracket. Then we have cos 36. So yeah, you're supposed to get 44.098. And once you get that, so Kaylee, once you are able to get that, the 44.098300056, then you could find the square root of that, and you should get the answer. Okay, great job, Kaylee. So now we're gonna find the square root of that. Now you could store and recall, but I understand a lot of you all don't know how to store and recall. So I'm just doing the easiest thing right now for the sake of time. Press equal and you should get 6.64. Just verify again, 6.64. Right, Kaylee, just verify that again, that 6.64. And that will be to 2 decimal places. Great.
Blue Waters in chat want to go over something. I don't know which part. Might have verify. Blue Waters in chat. Verify which part you are teacher for.
Say that again?
Blue Waters wanted to go over something.
What do you want
Don't
me
know.
to do? I'm not sure, but Kaylee, let me tell you how this is work again. Like again, I'm very patient. If all you don't understand something, just tell me, and it shall be explained again. So it's always so notice we have 36. 36 is the angle K, right? 36 is K. And that would obviously be the included angle. And so we're always trying to find for the side opposite that. And so that would be K squared. So K squared is the side opposite the included angle. These two will just be the adjacent sides minus 2 by the adjacent sides cos the included angle. They don't ever change. It's always be like this. right? It's always be like that.
I'm not sure if oh wait. Somebody wants to know if you also do Form 1 math.
Nah, guys, I only accepting students going into Form 4 right now, unfortunately. Right? So now we're going to explain the sign rule. Right. I'm also going to teach you all about signs. So Colleen, let me show you some common signs, right? If all you see this.
Yes,
Let me show you some common signs, right? Wait till I hear it. Okay, I'm not hearing this anymore. That's good. So guys, look at this sign. What is this?
flag,
A flag.
What kind of flag?
a red flag.
Red flag.
Right, a red flag. So ladies, stay away from red flags. Right? I had to teach you about some signs here. Fellas, stay away from red flags. I had to teach you about some signs here. Wait, fellas, stay away from red flags. I'm hearing a lot of echo. All right, let me continue, right? That person who has the echo, just please like lower down the volume or something. I ain't real echo. Right. So yeah, so we know that you have to stay away from red flags, right? So that's good. So Colleen, let me jump back on the scene. So with the sign rule is the same kind of concept. If you have angle A over here, then this could be side A. If this is angle C over here, this could be side C. And if this is angle B, yeah, I think you get the memo, right?
Yes, sir.
So the sign rule is simply A over sine A is equal to B over sine B is equal to C over sine C. Now, all you probably say, nah, boy, how I gonna do this thing? Look at that. Colleen, and if you was looking at this for the first time, you'd hold your head and ball. Because, like, that's a real thing you see in there. You see
Yeah,
in
that
A,
real thing
B,
to
C. So, we just actually only choose two out of these three. So, you're always going to choose, right? So, you're going to choose two out of the three. You're going to choose one that you have all the information for. One that has all the information. Right? And what do I mean by all the information? That's the question. So by all the information, I'm talking about you have the angle plus the side, and then you need to choose the one that you're trying to find for. Now, Colleen, I get that it's sounding real complicated, but trust, it's gonna be real easy. So like here what I was saying, right, Colleen? We just only pick two out of these three. We just only pick two out of these three, right? You just only do that. Only two out of the three. You're picking one that you know the side and angle for, and you're picking the side that you're trying to find for. So maybe we should look at an example, right? Because that will be simpler to explain.
Yes, it might help more understand a little bit more.
Yeah. So let me call this A, B, and C. Suppose we have this angle here, and this is 40 degrees. Suppose we have this side over here, this is 9 centimeters. And suppose I have this side over here, this is, suppose we have this angle over here. This angle is 36 degrees. All right. So here what, right? Here what, Colleen? We had to label these sides first. So what would this side be? What would I call this side?
That side would be lowercase a.
Right? What about this side?
That one would be lowercase c.
And this side?
The other one would be b.
Common B, right? So you're with me so far, didn't lose you.
That's it.
Arlene Thomas, real sharing this slide, boy. Way.
Arlene, no people, boy.
I'll in your bad boy. I'd become friends with you. You know the whole of Trinidad. Wait. That's like a semi-automatic, just pew, pew, pew. Anyway. Hey, and so you know that meme, the pressure wing, 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 wing. You know that?
Wing, 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 wing.
Pressure.
Me gun go so peshing.
Yeah. All right. So let me continue, right? So Colleen, you with me so far, right? So
Yes, sir. So yeah.
these sign rulers look like this. A over sine A is equal to B over sine B is equal to C over sine C.
Brandon in maths know the chat, but
So here what? Like I tell earlier, like in everything in life, one is enough. So in maths, the main objective is to end up with one unknown. And Colleen, do you want to have to worry about more than one unknown?
No, that's too much thing to worry about.
That is too much thing to worry about. I don't know how people could hold on thing, I don't know how. Me personally,
I want crash out. I can't take and crash out now, but I too young for this.
yeah,
Me want
let me switch the camera for a bit. All right, guys, so I want to ask all a question, right? In maths, the main objective is always to end up with one unknown that you could solve for. The same kind of thing like in real life, right? I don't know how somehow look at like side chick and thing nah, I don't know how they do that.
side chick gonna make me crash out, boy. One girl alone.
Yes, guys. So here what I'm saying, right? Just like
Go sing Shanti a song for yourself.
no. Hey, Ago. Hey, actually, let me hear you sing that. Let me hear you sing.
The original side chick song. Me up and I'm feelings for your next gal, man. Now,
Hey, we have some talent in this class. Hey.
That's the song I talk about.
I don't know that one. But we have some real talent up in here. We have, and we were real talent. But anyway, let me continue. So Colleen, the main goal is one unknown. So let me show you how we're gonna do this thing. Like I said, we only gonna choose two out of these three, right? Two out of these three. So we're looking to see which one we have the angle and the side for. So Colleen, A, B, and C, which one have an angle and a side?
Does A have a side and an angle?
Right? So that means I had to choose A for sure.
For sure?
Automatically. Yeah, I had to choose A. And let me just say I wanted to find for B. So if A have all the information, I'm gonna choose A, right? Cool. So guys, I'm trying to explain to all you the formula that's work every single time for the sine rule. So if all you understanding, let me know. I'm saying you're only gonna pick two out of these three. And how you know which one to pick? Well, you're looking to see which one has a full set of information. So I'm talking about the angle and a length. So angle A is 40 and length A is 9. So Colleen, we know that. And I'm saying here that we want to find for B. Seeing that?
Yes, sir.
If I say that we had to find for B, then automatically we had to select which one. So
They'll have to make the side because we know the angle.
but wait, Colleen, wait. So I said you're only gonna choose two out of these three, right? So we already choose A over sine A, but what we're gonna choose, B over sine B or C over sine C? What do you think?
I would choose B over sine B.
Right, because and we need to find for B.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so it's always what you have and what you're trying to find. That will work every single time for all questions in maths. So I'm going to write A over sine A is equal to B over sine B. Let me just do some substitution now. Tell me, Colleen, what is side A? What is side A equal to?
Side A is 9 centimeters.
Right.
And it will be sine 40.
Right.
And B would be X or a question mark.
Now
and sine B will be
right?
30.
So Is there anybody that did not understand this? Tell me no. Now was a let chance. I could have swear it had a song about chances or something. Anybody know a song about second chances or something? I can't think of one. I can't think of one. All right. So I'm gonna assume everybody good. Let me continue. So, Pauline, I had two fractions over there. Anytime you have two fractions, you should do what? Starts with C.
Start with C.
Yeah. I'll give you a hint. What this is? What do Christians call this?
Oh, across. You have to convert the fraction.
By cross multiplying. So to cross multiply, you're gonna multiply diagonally.
Just, yeah.
So you're gonna multiply 9 by sine 36 and b by sine 40. So I'm going to say b sine 40, and that would be equal to 9 sine 36. Now, a mistake some students make is that for some reason they will say 9 by 36, but no, this 9 is multiplying by this entire thing, so it has to go outside of the sine 36, right? So yeah, let's continue, right, Colleen? So we have b sine 40 is equal to 9 sine 36. So if I want to find for b, what I have to do? What kind of blocking up sine? What blocking up the b?
Yeah, sine 40, so you'll have to move it to the other side of the equation.
This come like a carnival scene. I don't know if you get what I'm talking about, but like the sine 40 blocking up the b. Yeah. Me personally, I don't celebrate carnival. Oh, you don't celebrate carnival? Colleen, you just go carnival and thing?
So I like to watch it. I don't like to participate in it.
Too much wildness has happened. That's nothing. Right?
Yeah, too much of this is good.
Right, so we have 9 sine 36 over sine 40. So I'm going to plug that into the calculator and let's see what we get. So I'm going to press the fraction button. Colleen, where is your fraction button? That is my question. I throw in some shit at sharp.
It actually does have a fraction button on our sharp.
I know you're talking about the ABC R button, the R button.
Yeah.
But it don't look like this. Look how nice that looking.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that.
That's some serious shit, boy.
Look how sweet that looking. Casio is like that sweet girl. Sharp is like whatever. That is like
Sharpie.
So, sir, you
Casio-
dissing my sharp calculator. All right.
I
All
am.
right.
So wait, hold on. Casio is the sweet girl and Sharp is the red
I
one.
have a question. When you say you start using Casio again,
Say that again?
when you had said that you started to use like the Casio calculator, when you had borrowed it,
I started using the Casio calculator the day of the Pure Maths Paper 2 exam.
in Form 6. So who was keeping you all those years? Who was there by
By
your
the way,
side?
sir, I had a Casio, but I didn't get a chance to get back one as yet. So I'm using sharp for now.
That's okay.
Anyways,
No,
that's all, guys.
Now, those of you who could use a sharp properly, I respect you more than a general Casio user. I do. Because to use a sharp, you have to know brackets. You need to know bud mass. You need to know all of the manual work. The Casio, you just do it. Right? So I wouldn't lie. You know, like sharp users have more respect. But Casio does make your life easier. So B, we get B to be 8.23, the 2 decimal places. Colleen, is that something that you didn't understand? Let me know, guys, in the chat. Is there anything I did here that kind of blew in your mind that you're real confused about? Let me know.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Is there another way that you could have cross multiply? Well, not cross multiply, another way that you could have solved this problem.
Yeah, you could multiply throughout by sine 40, and it could multiply throughout by sine 36.
Oh yeah, I was gonna. You could just multiply 0 by sine 36.
Yeah. Do that if you wanted. Right? You could just multiply by sine 36 because they will cancel off and you'll get B one time. But like, I noticed that a lot of students, as soon as you show them something a little different, they just blow up. Like their brain will just blow up. But like everybody know about cross multiplication. So yeah, yeah. It's sad, but like, is it true? All right. Let me continue, right? So is there anybody that was confused by what I did? And just to show you alternative working, because about that, let me show you the alternative working how we could have do. So if you wanted, you could have say this, could have say this, could have say, so 9 over sine 40, and that would be equal to b over sine 36. So, Renisha, that was you that was talking the whole time, right?
Just into long talk. Yes, sir.
So you was the one that was saying to multiply both sides by sine 36, right?
No, I didn't say that part.
Oh, who said that?
I don't know.
Can't see the names, but yes, if you wanted, you could have multiply both sides by sine 36 so that cancel off on the left-hand side to leave you with b. Perfect. Cool. Right? So, Colleen, you could film, you could
Yes.
like take some pictures of the live and so a little video and thing.
Yes,
And
sir.
send it to me.
Take a screenshots of the notes and all that too.
Nice, nice. I'll make a video after documenting the 24-hour marathon. Yeah. You know how it does go. Social media things. You know more about that than me. You're on TikTok for a very long time. It's like a TikTok legend. Hey, Colleen, you see how Gabby Faith singing some new songs and thing and she with Valiant and thing?
Yeah, I see what
Hey,
I mean, if it's then broke, don't fix it, I guess.
I guess, but like you hear the remix of the Asian song?
That's terrible.
That is a I can't it's a hard listen. It's a hard listen. Honestly.
I wonder if we could like the fourth one.
I wish. So guys, that is it for the cosine and the sine rule. Now we're gonna show you guys how to work with bearings. Now, once we do all this, my hope is that everything will make sense. So Colleen, bearings now. I know I get into when my joke's not coming out, but when all you can't bear the live anymore, or they go leave, right? I just hope it's not now when we're doing bearings. My joke's so stupid, eh?
So, I have something to say.
Yeah, tell me.
I only heard about bearings in geography, okay? But I still have hope I will understand.
Okay, so
Because
Renisha,
it has confused me.
well, here what, right? I want you to stay unmuted and we go learn, master this thing together, right? Right.
Sure, no problem.
So when we doing bearings, we had a look at the north line. So everything is taken with reference to the north line. So all angles are taken with reference to the north line. And another thing, right? All angles start from the north line right? All angles start from the north line and go in a clockwise direction until it touches the line that connects where you are from and notice I put in from in a big and bold, right?
Yeah.
Where you want to go. So they could take some notes, right? So bearing, this is it for bearings, right? So all angles are taken with reference to the north line all angles start from a north line and go in a clockwise direction until it touches the line that connects where you are from to where you want to go. Speaking about that, tag somebody who bed can't connect who can't connect for nothing. Or like the hairline sign and disconnect. Tag somebody. Or yeah, tag somebody who hairline sign and disconnect, or the bed just can't connect. I'm calling you know anybody like that? Or like, don't say me, eh? I just specifically put this on
Too
purpose.
late, too late, too late, too late
Somebody
already.
say how to tell you to.
Hear what, right? Hear what? I just shave this thing on purpose. I don't like when it's I don't like when it fully. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. Yeah. I just shaved
Yeah.
on purpose. My hair on my face has grown crazy. I get a haircut just last week and I get one today. Just for this. Because I can get crazy. It will connect if I let it. I'm not being delusional. I'm not being delusional. Yeah. So I could copy this down when I have it copied down, you're gonna know, right? So Renisha, I must ask you, do you know what the note line is? Don't tell me where Santa does work, eh?
That is the north line is not the line pointing up.
Yeah, that's the line that is point up, right? That's the note line. So copy this down, or like take a screenshot or something. Just yeah, you gotta remember.
I already take a screenshot long time.
I want you, when we do any bearings question, to look back at these pointers and you'll be extremely fine. Like for sure, you will be in a game. So
Okay.
here it is, right? Let me just say, yes, you start from point E and go to point B. So here what I was saying, right? Imagine you start off at point A, this point over here, and you want to go to B. Right? So you book a plane ticket and they start playing. Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. Right? When you go in the plane.
Jet2 holiday.
Yeah, because you want to go from A to B, so you book a flight.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
but anyways, let me stop with the jokes. I joke too much. I real joke. So if you connect A and B, you will see that. I confuse you. Oh, you're good.
Good.
Okay.
It's a straight line between A and B.
Right, because you want to go from A to
B.
So wherever you're starting from, you're drawing a north line, bam.
Yeah.
And you're going in a clockwise direction. You know your clockwise?
Clockwise. A clockwise direction to B.
Like this. So it's
Yeah.
literally what I told you. So watch. All angles are taken with reference to the north line. I start from the north line. And I go in a clockwise direction until it touches the line that connects where you are from to where you want to go. So
Yes.
is it anything I didn't say or like exactly what I say?
It's exactly where you say so.
And this is it for bearings, right? That's it for bearings.
Okay. All right.
Just keep that in mind. I'll tell you some other things to keep in mind, right? When we do
Okay.
bearings, they just combine it with trigonometry, like trigs. So like cosine and sine rule. So all these things you gotta keep in your head. Let me
So
just
every topic in maths is tied together?
well, yeah.
Oh Lord.
You don't think life is the same thing? Life is the same thing.
Yeah.
Everything
Yeah, it is.
everything is tied together in one big pot. So here
Yeah.
what, right? What if you wanted to go from B to A? Would the bearing look like this? First of all,
No.
did I go
No.
did
I
I
look in
go
different.
did I go in a clockwise direction?
That's anti-clockwise. Wait.
Right. That is anti-clockwise. We are to go in uncle clockwise.
Uncle clockwise, right?
Right.
I remember that.
We had to go in the clockwise direction, right? So that'll be over here. And I go in and I starting from the
Yeah.
front line until I hit the line that connecting A and B.
Yeah, you would have had to pass around the B and go on the line.
Right. So once you understand that, you're cool. We Gucci. It has some
I
other
Gucci.
right. Right. So you also need to know that the sum of angles in a straight line add up to. So sum of angles,
180 degrees.
right, about a
Yeah.
straight line add. I wonder if Tivon's still alive, boy. Tivon, you there? Bro, you there? You good? Dog, my best friend fall asleep there, boy. Can I
I
leave him?
still can't believe I still up.
I
Alright.
know, right? I know, right? But like the energy contagious, dog. Like it's a
Hmm,
vibe.
apparently so.
I don't know
Yes, sir, your energy contagious. As I know, I would have been sleeping already.
the energy, dog. E is equal to MC squared. In Trinidad, MC means something else. If all you know what I'm talking about. All you know what I'm talking about?
Whoa, whoa.
It means
So language.
I don't know what I'm talking about, eh? I talking about something else
Oh,
that is very
okay.
useful. You know? I'm I'm talking about Mother Christ. Mother of Christ. I don't know what I'm talking about. But anyways,
That was, you know what? Never mind.
let-
Proceed, sir. Proceed.
like I realize, right, that when I say unhinged things, like it has grabbed people's attention and it's prevent them from knocking out. Because like if I play it safe, everybody just can't fall asleep. But like if I say something a little weird or outrageous, a little be like, wait, now this man just don't see that? This big man, this fast teacher.
Exactly.
What wrong with this
Like
man? Bro?
MC.
Yeah, yeah,
MC
yeah.
just
So,
mean multiple choice.
Well, is multiple choice you was gonna say, or the other word?
multiple choice. That is the word. That is the word.
Obviously, multiple choice.
Right,
People say
right, right. Well, somebody just say it in the chat now, so I
Riley, what do
just
you think?
Big up
train
on
it out
you.
there.
Right. So guys, MC means main character, multiple choice, those kind of things. I don't know what I think. Right. So let me continue, right? Let me continue. So sum of angles about a straight line adds up to 180. So all you need to know what this means in context of bearings. If you have a situation like this, right? If you have a situation like this, and you know that this angle here, let me just say that this angle, that'll look like 90. I'll call it less than 90. Let me just call that 82 degrees. If that is 82 degrees, right? Then whatever angle you have here, it has to be 180 minus 82, which is 98, I think. I think. Is it 98? Is it? Somebody tell me if it's 90.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's 98.
Right. So what I'm saying is, look out for this, guys. Look out for this. It will be very important in bearings. Right? Cool. And if I know that this is 98 degrees, right? And I could find the bearing from here to here. Yeah or no? If I know that this is 98 degrees, could I find the bearing
Yeah,
from here to here? What would I have to
yeah. You will have to is it good to look at for? Subtract.
subtract 98 from what?
360 degrees?
Right.
360 degrees.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. So that's
Yay! Good job, Isis. If I say the name correct.
Yeah.
big up yourself. Right? We got some scholars here. Right? So the other thing I want to bring to your attention is, sum of angles about a point or circle is 360. Sum of angles about a point / circle. All you gotta forgive my horrible handwriting. We on quick movements here. Right? Is 360 degrees. So here what, right? In these kind of questions, they will give you this bearing, right? So look what they will do. They will give you this bearing and they will tell you, hey, find the bearing from here to here. So what you gotta do is you gotta find for this angle, then you gotta take the angle away from 360. That is what typically way that's how to do. Typically we gotta do, right? So the example would be such that, if this is 98 degrees, if that is 98 degrees, somebody tell me fast. I wonder if I could do that in my head, boy. Huh, that might be tough. Wait, so let me see if I can do it in my head.
270 degrees.
Yeah, you beat me to it, yeah. I was gonna look at it like this. 98 is too short of 100. 100 minus 360 is 260, right? And
I was gonna say 262, but I don't know if I would have picked right.
You know what
260
I
is
was
not
gonna
incorrect, you know.
say? I was gonna say craft my
It's,
shop.
no, it's 262. Wait, what? Colleen, will you get
Colleen,
what
it's
is
not
that?
90, it's 98.
God, hey, Colleen, you're showing why?
Wait,
You're showing us why a sharp is not it. But I don't feel like that was a sharp, is a mistake. I feel like that
wait,
was,
never mind. Yeah.
yeah, right.
Technical difficulties.
Wait, 6 minus 620. What? What?
No,
Hey,
listen,
dear. Hey,
let's
so 360
again it.
minus 90.
No,
Yeah. And that will be equal to 262 degrees. So here what? Now all you should be able to attack a trigonometry question in CSEC. We cover, I just want to give all you a crash course on the whole of trigonometry, right? We do Pythagoras theorem in a question, we do trig ratios in a question, we do cosine, we do sine rule, we do bearings. I think we're ready for the moment. I think we're ready to shine. Shine bright like a diamond. I can't sing it, guys. I really can't sing. So if I start singing, that's
So
because
you could go back down on the last thing. You're right. Please, so I can take a screenshot. Thank you.
take a screenshot of that whole thing. And if any of you want to join the Zoom session, just go on my story. It have the info.
Thanks, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. No problemo. By the way, guys, the only other language I could speak is Peak. I can't speak any other kind of language.
that was real corny. Minus or a generational or a
No. That was a plus 9,000 aura points right there. Plus 9,000 aura points. I was telling somebody, Colleen, I just make a lot of dad jokes, and I realize it's because unknowingly I have like so much kids, because like, if you understand what I'm saying, I feel like it's just coming in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You have like
Basically said that we are his outside children, okay?
yeah,
That's
his
what you
love
said.
children, yeah.
Always my outside children. Okay, so here what? We just now cover nearly everything in trigonometry. I want somebody to hop on the scene and try this question with me. So who think they're ready for this question? Who ready for this question? Everybody staying quiet, boy. Ooh.
Please silent boy.
Waiter. Pineapple belongs in pizza. Okay, I'm gonna try another one. Supplication and double just go good together. But this place real quiet, boy. Damn. Passing them thing and people stay quiet. Crazy. ISIS. Renisha. Any of you guys there? Let me know.
I real good. I real good.
I real
good.
good. I just trying to bust my brain with this thing now.
You know what? ISIS and Renisha, let's go tag team this, right? So ISIS, give that question a read for me. A ship sails.
A ship sails from point A to point B, which is 15 km from A on a bearing of 42 degrees. The ship then sails to point C, which is 19 km from B on a bearing of 130 degrees. The following diagram shows a sketch of the ship's journey.
So that's all like real plenty thing, and it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, that's real plenty thing. Wait, that question is not from. Oh, never mind. That question was in the exam.
So I would feel scared if I read our whole thing, but we're gonna
Yes, I was.
We're gonna digest it in parts, right, guys? So let me read the first sentence one more time. A lot of times in maths, you read one thing and you just crash out. You just crash out. But we had to move away from that mindset. So ISIS, they're saying a ship sails from point A to point B. So let's analyze that part. So ISIS, where should my pencil be at? They're saying a ship sails from point A to point B. Where should my pencil be at?
B, so it sails from point A to point B.
Not quite. It should be at A. Because I went from A to B.
Okay.
Right? So where do you think B is? Well, let me read the bearing, right? They're saying it's 15 kilometers from A on a bearing of 42 degrees. 42 degrees. Okay. So where do you think B would be? Take a guess. Now, this
The long line going up to the next arrow.
this one?
Yeah.
Yes, let me show you why. So if we are saying that this is B, right? Then the bearing, so okay, from point A to point B. From means it's starting at A. And remember what I told earlier, we're going to start drawing the bearing from the north line in a clockwise direction until it touches the line AB. So let me ask you that question. I want to do that. Does this look like 42 degrees? Yeah or no?
It looks sufficient enough.
Yeah, that looks like 42 degrees, right? That's 42 degrees.
Because 42 degrees not big. It is a small amount of space.
That looking like 42, right? It's definitely earlier. If earlier say this, then we no, that can't be it, right? We know that can't be it, right? Somebody please tell me we know that can't be it.
Who said that can't be it? That can't be it.
That looking like a little more than 90 degrees, right? So they're saying from point A to point B on a bearing of 42 degrees. This had to be B, right? So you see, that is all I wanted to do the maths questions. Read it one sentence at a time. So Renisha, let's read the second sentence. What is the second sentence telling us?
The ship then sails to point C, which is 19 kilometers from B on a bearing of 130 degrees.
That looking like a big angle, length. Big angle. But before we do anything, we forgot to put the 15 kilometers here. Yeah. We're good now, right?
Yeah.
Did we put in all the information from the first sentence?
Yes, we did.
So then they're saying the ship then sails to point C. So it would go from A to B and then from B to where? B to where?
C.
Right. So this how to be C.
Point C will be like at the end of the long line.
Over here?
Right there. Yes.
Yeah.
If I'm corrected. Correct.
That's correct. And they're saying the ship then sails to point C, right? Which is 19 kilometers from B. So I put it in that one time. 19 kilometers. We good?
And 130 degrees, that is
over here.
You could say about that.
That is it.
I ain't too sure.
Well, think about it, right? This is definitely the answer. Right? Because this would have been 90 and well, obviously looking like you're going past 90. So yeah, this is it.
Yeah.
But think about it, right? It's always where you're starting from and where you're going to. So you'd start from A, right? And you'd go to B. When you reach B, aren't you gonna go from B to C?
Yes.
So you have to draw the bearing from B. That's the 130. We good?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Cool. And guess what? We answered our whole thing. Job well done. How was that? Was it that hard?
Actually, it wasn't.
It wasn't. It was easy, actually.
It was easy, right? It was easy. And here what? We just now do the cosine rule. I see in a side over here. I see in a side over here. And all you think it might be possible to find for this angle? What do you guys think? Do you think it'll be possible for us to find for this angle?
Hypothetically, you'll just have to do you'll just have to subtract or
Yeah. Watch. So I'll show you, right? So let me show you how we're gonna do it. And we read their mind. Renisha, we read their mind, right? So we already do part one. What are they saying in part two? What are they saying in part two?
Calculate the distance between tongue A and tongue C.
So let me ask you a question, right? If we label the triangle, this would be common A, this would be common C, and this would be common B. Yeah or no?
Yes, sir.
I done tell earlier that we have two sides. And if we could find the angle over here, we could find the opposite side and that's literally what we do in the cosine rule.
Yes.
Right. Watch the cosine rule as the whole point of the cosine rule. Right? You have two sides, include angle, but I'll make it fine for the opposite side. So we need to figure that out. So
I think we should add first and then subtract after.
well, let me hear what you're gonna do. So we need to figure out for this angle, right? The angle there. People on the live, all you know how we're gonna find for angle B, but on the outside, let me hear what I'm going to say. But Renisha, I'll give you a
Yes, sir.
hint, right? I'll give you a little hint, and we do it. This is a little hint. That's a little hint.
Yeah.
So let me go back now. That's a little hint I'll give you. So,
Going back on my screenshot. Oh, right. Okay. So,
leg.
that's the wrong thing.
Big
Right?
two.
Right? Look, we have another maths boss, Judah Lashley. But I need maths lessons as well, and I can't take you. Go check out the boss. Right? And a gatekeeper, nobody.
Okay, so
Right?
I think I'm ready to try.
All right. So it's the same scenario as the one I showed you. So the sum of angles in our what is 180?
The sum of angles, which is 130 degrees
No.
and 42.
Wait, hold up, wait a minute. So the rule that we have to use is actually this one over here, right? So
yeah,
maybe we need to practice more of this. So I'm gonna give you another scenario, right? Let me give you another scenario. So I'm saying once you have a situation like this or like this, then the angles have to add up to 180. So let's see if you can figure it out. If I say that this is 67 degrees, how much would this have to be to add up back to 180?
2 minus 67 degrees.
And what would you get? You should get 113.
113
So you understand this, right?
degrees. Yeah.
So if you could understand this, then you should
Then I should be able to do that one.
You should be able to clock this question.
Okay, well, so here's what you have to do. Since it's the same thing like what we do in that example there, it will be 130 degrees, subtract the 42.
No, that 130 have no business being here. We are looking at this part over here.
Oh.
Because let me ask that question, Renisha. If we want to figure out for this angle on the inside, and we would need to figure out what this angle on the outside is, take away from 360.
Right. So
how are we gonna figure out for that? Watch. I'm gonna draw it and you're gonna be like, oh, watch.
The 17, the 15. The 15 is part of that. The 15 and the 42.
No, the 15 is our length. We are dealing with angles. So let me show you back one more time, right?
Oh, wait, sir.
Yeah.
I think it will be the total amount of the total angle, which is 180 minus the 42.
Okay, but yes, I need you to understand why though. Look at the scenario I'll give you here, right? Watch the scenario. Watch the scenario. And I want you to tell me if it have anything different over here on the screen. So I have two north lines and I have a straight line in the middle. If I'm saying that this is 49 degrees, would you be able to figure out what this is? Yeah or no? What would the angle there be?
131.
Okay, so if you could figure out that, then you look at it, right? So we have two north lines and we have a straight line in the middle. We have two north lines and we have a straight line in the middle. What is the difference? There's no difference. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So this and
The
this.
answer for that one is 138.
Right? And if we know that this is 138 and this is 130, how are we going to find for the angle in blue?
That part I have to work on.
So let me ask you a question, right, Renisha?
Mm-hmm.
What would this, oh, how much degrees that would be?
The two of them together is
No,
what you're talking about.
like this whole thing over here, how much degrees that would be?
Okay, that will be,
So what shape did I just draw?
would it be 268?
Not so fast. Tell me what kind of shape this is first. What shape is this?
A circle.
A circle. What's the sum of angles in a circle? So this
360 is the whole angle.
So here it is now. If we know what these two angles is, and I just had to take away that from 360 to leave us with this remainder.
Yes.
Yes. So you told me that this and this would be 268, and
Yes.
so then the angle remaining would be 360.
92. Well, and the answer would have been 92 degrees.
Right. Does anybody get to 92 that can confirm that?
It would have 92 degrees remaining.
Right. So I hope you understand that, right? Because actually, this whole angle here, like this whole thing will be 360 degrees. We have this piece and we have this piece. So if you wanna find for the missing piece, you just take away this whole angle from 360 and I will leave you with the remainder on the inside. Yeah.
Which is 92.
Right. Right, because 92 plus 1 to the 8, that would be 230 plus 130, 360. Bam. Cool.
Right.
So Renisha.
Yes, sir.
And Kaylee on the live. Kaylee and Renisha, are you all seeing an included angle? Remember what I said an included angle was, right? An included angle is an angle in the middle of two known sides.
Right.
Do we have an angle in the middle of two known sides?
An angle in the middle of two known sides?
Right.
Wait.
So, matter of fact, Renisha, what is the only angle we have inside a triangle?
92. Because 42 outside, so it's 92.
Right? Now, if I look on either side of that, do I know the length for those sides?
Yeah, 15 and 19.
So if I know that, then it's easy for me to use the cosine rule. That's how it is.
Yeah.
Isis, are you confused or like you see where I'm going with this?
Yes, sir. I see where you're going with it.
Nice. So let's continue, right? So remember I told you guys that we use cosine rule anytime we have an included angle. And we clearly have an included angle in the form of 92. So we need to figure out the distance between A and town C. Wouldn't that be side B? Watch, A to C, that's common B, right?
B.
So if I use any cosine rule, I will start you guys off. I will say B squared is equal to what? So
B squared is equal to...
So then it would be the other two sides squared and you're adding that. So
yes.
What are the two?
B squared will be equal to A squared plus C squared.
Right. Those are the other two sides minus 2 by?
Minus 2 by
it will be.
And what is this one?
So let me clock back a bit.
Oh, it's the part it's the part underneath.
Right, so you have the opposite side squared, the opposite side, the included angle squared. Then we have the other two sides squared
minus 2
by the product.
AC.
Right.
Which is the product. Okay, so it'll be minus 2 AC.
Right.
And
cos, and what is cos of what? What is the included angle? So we have three angles, right? We have angle.
Yes.
We have angle B. We have angle C. So we always put the included angle. What is the included angle? Is it A, B, or C?
The included angle is 92.
And that
92.
And that would be A, B, or C. What do you think?
That will be
A, B, or C?
C.
No, that can't be C. Look where C is.
B. It's B.
B, right? B.
Yeah.
Another
B.
way to remember it, you start on and end off with the same thing.
Right. Okay.
Kelly,
I understand.
That's a way to remember it. Kelly, it sounds like you're real understand it. That's good. So let's actually find the answer. So let's plug in everything now. So B squared would be equal to A. Now A is what? What is the length of A? What's the length of A?
A is 15. 15
A
squared?
is 19.
No, it's not 15. Watch.
19.
19.
Renisha, watch. If you recall, if this is side, if this
I
is
was looking at the capital letter. I wasn't looking at the common. Sorry, my bad.
So
it's 19.
And
19 squared.
And what would C? This is angle C. So C would be
C
what?
is 15.
Right?
15.
So 19 squared plus 15.
Plus 15 squared.
Minus 2 by...
Minus 2 by...
19.
19.
By C. What is C? No, wait, I mix it up.
15.
Now, it don't matter if you mix it up because multiplication is commutative. But I'll do it in a fixed way so I don't lose anybody.
19, then 15.
Then
Cost will be...
So again, it's the included angle.
Is the included angle 92?
Right. Now, to find for B, you're just going to plug this whole thing into the Casio calculator. You have a Casio or a Sharp?
I have a Sharp.
Okay, well, here's a way to do, right? You got to plug this in by itself. Actually, you don't, right? Here we're going to tell you to do. If you have a Sharp, press the square root button, then press open bracket, 19 squared plus 15 squared minus 2, open bracket, 19, close bracket, open bracket, 15, close bracket, cos, open bracket, 92, close bracket, then close off the brackets again. So if you plug that into a Sharp, you should get the answer one time. Should. In the meantime, let me plug it into my calculator and see what I get. So square root of 19. Colin, you still there? I wonder how much soldiers will lose by. Right, so B will be equal to 24.61. That's what I'm getting. To two decimal places, right? And that distance will be in kilometers. Right, so Renisha, you had to get 24.61. That's the answer we're looking for.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Right, so I'm gonna go over that for anybody that's lost. So Renisha, first things first, I don't know how to label the sides and the angles and whatnot. So this would be angle A, and so side A would be opposite angle A. So this is common A. If this is angle C, right, this is angle C, then this would be side C. And if this is angle B over here, then this would be side B.
Yes, sir.
Now,
I get that same exact answer, the 24.
Well, nice. We're not gear then. So I'm just going to go over the general concept. So if any of you guys are confused, just take a screenshot of this. It's always the opposite side squared, the other sides squared, and you're adding them together, minus 2 by the other sides, the product of the other sides, cause the included angle. So that's the general take. Right? So Renisha,
Yes, sir.
92 was the included angle, but why? Why was 92 the included angle?
92. 92 is in the middle of both lines, both sides.
Right, and you know the length for the sides, right? So Mia,
Yes.
how this working, right? Anytime you have an angle, in this case we have angle B, which is 92 degrees, it's in between 15 kilometers and it's in between 19 kilometers. So we call this an included angle. Anytime you have an included angle, you most definitely have to use the cosine rule. So the cosine rule allows us to find for the side opposite to the included angle. So in this case, 92 degrees, so you'll be able to find for side B, which is what the question asked, distance from A to C. So here how we're going to do this thing, right? It's always the side opposite to the included angle squared equal to the adjacent sides squared. So the sides that are right next to the 92 are A and C. So that's what you're going to put over here. So it's going to be 19 squared because A is 19. It's going to be 15 squared because C is 15 minus 2. And notice on the right-hand side, you're strictly dealing with A and C is only the included angle you're dealing with when we're talking about cos. So again, it's the side opposite to the included angle you're starting off with. Then it's the adjacent sides squared, and you're adding that together, minus 2 by the product of the adjacent sides. So again, A and C, because it's right next to 92. Then cos of the included angle. Again, the angle that's in between two known sides is B. This is B. So I said cos B. So it is always the side opposite to the included angle. It's starting off with that. Then it's the sum of the adjacent sides squared minus 2 by the product of the adjacent sides cos the included angle. And that's basically it. So, Isis, you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So we handle a whole bearings question. Right. Now we need to determine the bearing of town A from town C. So my question is, right, if they make we use the cosine rule, what do you think they're going to make we use for part 3? That's my question. They only have 2 things you could use. People only live answer the question, and people here as well. If you're dealing with a non-90-degree angle triangle, there's only 2 things you could do. Cosine and what? Isis, cosine and what other rule?
So I guess in sine.
Yeah, you could cosine and sine rule. So in a lot of these bearings questions, they'd put the cosine rule first, and then in the second part, you'll have to use the sine rule. And here what, Isis, you can't just forget about what you just find, you know. No. You have to keep in mind what you just now found for. So ain't we just now find for A to C?
Yeah.
Right? So we need to use that in the next part. I assure you. I could guarantee that. So let me show you what we have here. What did we find? Let me just resize this, crop this. Just remind me, right? What did we find B to B? B to B. Wow. What was the length of AC? AC was, A to C was, that was 24.61, right? So I'm going to write that over here. 24.61. So here it is, right? And I feel like this part might, a lot of people might jump off a cliff. Don't actually do that. Don't do that. It's fine. We'll get through this. One step at a time, we'll get through this. So ISIS, they want us to figure out the bearing of town A from town C. So where should I put my pencil at? A?
Town C.
C. Wherever you see from, you should start off there. So I want to go from C to where? C to where? From C to where?
To town A.
Right. So that bearing would be this. Did I confuse you?
No,
Okay, good.
no.
Glad I didn't confuse you. Right? Now, to find for that, hence we would need to figure out for this angle over here,
Yeah,
as well as this angle over here, and then take it away from what?
360 degrees.
Correct. Now, is it possible for me to find the angle that's purple over here?
Yes, angles on a straight line, 180 minus 130 is 50 degrees.
Right, that will be 50 degrees. Now, we done with that. Now the tricky parts. We need to find for angle C. Yeah? That's what we need to do.
Yeah.
So, like I tell you, in the previous part, we use the cosine rule. So this part, we're going to use the sine rule. And if, here this is, if you do this paper, and you leave out this B, you can't figure this out. You're going to lose 3 marks.
What?
Yeah.
What? Okay.
You need to, and you will see why. Remember, I told you, when you're using the sine rule, and you need to have one set of information that you know, so the angle on the side, and you need to look at what you're trying to find.
Yeah.
If you leave out this 24.61, right? Will you know? Okay, so what I'm gonna show you what I mean, right? If I leave out that 24.61, sure, I know that angle B is 92, but do I know the length of B? If I leave out the 24.61, would I have a complete set of information there? Yeah or no?
No.
No. And I wouldn't be able to do anything. So when you use any cosine rule, you need a full set of information. So an angle and a side. So 24.61 kilometers. And so here what, right? Remind me, how the sine rulers go? So it's A over sine A. Remind me, A over sine A.
A over sine A, B over sine B, and I think C over sine C. Yeah.
Now, here what, right? What do we have a complete set of information for? So is it A, B, or C? Matter of fact, do we even know what angle is?
No.
No. Do we even know what angle C is?
No.
But
So then B.
we're trying to find for that, so we had to use that for sure.
Yeah.
Do we know what side B is and angle B is?
Yeah. So B also, yeah.
So that is the two that we have to select. We had to use B over sine B and C over sine C. That's what we had to use, right? So that's how you figure out which one to select correctly every single time. So what is length B? That's the question. What is length B? Now we're going to substitute. What is length B? What did we find length B?
24.61 km.
Right? We're not going to write the kilometer. We can leave it out for now. Then sine of the angle. What is angle B?
Angle B is 92 degrees.
92.
92. Right. Then we have C over sine C. I'm trying to find for capital C, right? I know what common C is though. What is common C?
15.
Right? 15 kilometers. 15? Yeah, 15. All over sine C. Now, anytime you have to find an angle, you'll need to use inverse trigs, eh? You will need to use sine inverse, cos inverse, tan inverse. But for this, you'll only be looking at sine inverse because, you know, ISSN is quite literally called the sine rule.
Yep.
And the sine, like it's any name, right? So if it's the sine rule, and the only thing you'll be looking at is sine.
Yes, yes, sir, yeah.
Yes, yes, so it could just be sine inverse you had to do, right? So let me show you how we're gonna handle this. We have two fractions, and anytime we have two fractions, we cross multiply, right? So I'm going to multiply 24.61 by sine C, and I'm going to multiply 15 by sine 92. You cannot multiply 15 by 92 and thing, and don't do that madness. You had to write it on the outside. So look what I'm going to do. I'm going to start off with 24.61 sine C. Then what am I going to write here, Isis?
15 sine 92.
Yes. We nearly there. Trust. What Again, this is like carnival. The science getting blocked up. So the science had trying to chase away 24.61. How would we get rid of the 24.61? We don't want the 24.61 over there. We want to isolate sine C so we can find for sine inverse next. So I says, if we have 24.61 by sine C, how would I get rid of it? What's the opposite of by sine C? What's the opposite of multiply?
Divide.
So you'd have to divide both sides, like Kaylee said, by what? What would I divide by to cancel off with the 24.61?
What?
What would I have to divide by to cancel off with this?
Oh, 24.61.
Right, 24.61. Bam. Gonna do that. And so you're gonna get sine C, right? So sine C is equal to 15 sine 92 all over 24.61. Now we reach the point where we could actually find for sine inverse. So once you have sine C, you could find sine inverse. So C would then be equal to sine inverse of this thing over here. And you'll get your answer. Right? Now I know you're using a sharp, so let me show you what to put into the sharp. So you're going to press, you would have to press the second function, sine. So sine inverse should pop up.
Yeah.
Right? You're going to open up a bracket. You're going to open up another bracket. And inside the second bracket, you're going to put 15 sine 92. You're going to close that bracket. Then you're going to press divide 20. I don't know why the decimal not here. Right? Then you're going to put divide by 24.61 and you're going to close the bracket. So you should have that exact thing I have on your screen. Sharp users, this is how you have to plug it into your calculators. So somebody in the live, plug that into the calculator and let me know what all you get.
37.52. No, 37.53.
Let me verify that. 15 sine 92 all over 24.61. You getting that?
Yes, sir.
Keely, are you getting that? Let me know. So 37.53. 37.53.
Yes, sir. Yes, I get it.
All right, great. 37.53. Great. So what we could do now, we could come over here and we could say that this is 37.53 degrees. Lovely. And here what, right? If we know what this portion is, and we know what this portion is, then how are we gonna find for this? Let me hear. Suggestions. Suggestion, guys. Let me hear.
So my headphones gonna die. Bye.
Okay, bye-bye. Right? So Renisha, you have any suggestions here? What kind of shape is this?
Yes, sir.
What kind of shape is this?
Circle.
Right? And a circle is add up to how much degrees?
160 degrees.
So
If I'm correct.
could we figure out this big angle over here? This whole angle over here?
Yeah, we could.
How would I do that?
360 minus 50 degrees.
Not just 50 degrees. Enter would have to take it away from this whole thing to get to
Yes.
So
Yes.
to find this whole thing, I would have to add 50 and 37.53.
Yeah. The 37.53.
Right? So plug
plus
that
the 50.
Plug that into your calculator and let me know what you're getting.
Okay.
Decimal 272.47.
Wait, where you getting? 272.47?
Yeah.
Okay. Kylie, I know
Yeah.
I'm hearing you for the first time. You was here the whole time?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was actually typing my answers in the chat.
Oh, but now like you get brave now. Feeling nice.
Don't think so.
So that's the same thing. So that's the same thing again.
Great. So that's the answer, guys. That's the answer. That's the answer. So this question for 3 marks was a lot of working, guys. So let me run through that one more time. To figure out this question, the question asks me the bearing of town A from town C. So I have to start off from C, right? From C. The bearing for that would be from the north line in a clockwise direction until I reach the line AC. Now to figure that out, I would need to figure out what this big angle is. So Kylie, and you understand that this is 50 degrees? Yeah?
Yeah,
But this is the troublesome part, and
something so.
something so. So in the last question, we use cosine rule. So in this question, it makes sense to use the sine. Now, Kylie, if you're doing this exam, please remember what you use in the prior, what you found in the prior part. Because if you didn't use B, you'll never get this question correct. You know why? Do you know why, Kylie? If you forgot
B
this,
was like the main part to get this next section here, the answer for the next section.
yeah. For me to pick one out of the two, I need a full set of information. And because I have the length over here, enter know the angle as well. So enter have a full set of information.
Yeah.
So I had the angle and I had the side. So you need that when you're doing the sine rule. You need that. So cool. So I choose B because I have the angle and I have the side. Nice. And obviously I choose C because I'm trying to find for C. Cool. Then I plug in everything. I cross multiplied. I got 24.61 sine C is equal to 15 sine 92. I was trying to find for sine C, so I divide both sides by 24.61. Bam. And then I just found sine inverse of that, and well, yeah. Get my answer. Right? But we're not finished yet. If we know that this angle is 37.53, we had to add it to this to find for this whole section. Then we would take away that from 360 to get the remaining parts. So we feeling a little better about bearings? Let me know, guys. A little better about bearings?
Yeah, you could say a little better. But,
That's good.
one day we'll get a lot better.
A lot better.
I feel like I know this, but you see, when I come to the exam, all this could just disappear. Like I never see this before.
Yes, sir. Like the phobia, there's knocking as soon as you see the paper.
I know what all you mean. I know what you mean.
Because I could remember how to do this, and when they come, like my brain go blank. Like I never seen it before.
Yes, because all the time when you was explaining, because I was like, I remember doing this in Form 3, but
Form 3? What school?
yeah. Waterloo.
What school?
Waterloo Secondary.
Waterloo?
Yeah.
Your school advanced boy, like this is like Form 5 stuff. Form 4, Form 5 stuff.
But I do something like this in Form 2, but I don't really understand how to use science and what and
No, I think
You
you're talking
went to
about
good school.
wait. That you talking about trig ratios. That's for 90-degree angle triangle. We're talking about sine and cosine rule. This is for non-90-degree angle triangles. So make the distinction, right? So Kylie, you seen any 90-degree angles in this question? Not 92, 90. 90. You see 90 degrees anywhere? The answer is no. So I think he was talking about trig ratios. That different from this. This is sine and cosine rule. So here what? Kylie, would you like to do a little more questions on cosine and sine rule?
I don't mind.
Okay, well, here what? Let me take a 10 minutes break because I had to drink something. My voice, I feel like my voice going. I really didn't think about how long this 24 hours will be, you know. I did not think about it.
So before you think about doing this, you didn't think about how long it would take.
See, Csec, physics, maths, and maths. I do 17 hours, and that was fine. That was fine. That was fine. So I say like, what's all 7 hours extra, you know? Hmm. And again, a Guinness record for this, you know. I feel like I should, you know.
So, but the saddest part about this, I have church in a few hours and I can't stay home.
Oh shucks.
Me too, you know. I had to go to church about 6 o'clock, so I feel like I might can go again. Nah? I
Oh,
rather focus on my education.
well, here what
Church is always things.
God would want you to focus on your education. So God sent me. My name is Angel. I'm an angel. I dropped down from heaven the other day, and I see maths angel. I see angel and maths. So I'm anointed by God to serve this purpose. Yeah. So
Somebody asked if you're doing any other subjects besides maths.
I just do physics and add maths. Physics and add maths.
There you go, Adi. That's your answer.
Yeah. Give me a 10 minutes break. When we come back, we're gonna do some more trigonometry because trigonometry is real fry people brain and maths. Right? Real fry people brain. Is definitely one of the harder things in maths. Trigonometry, circle theorems. Those are the hardest subjects. Yeah. So guys, somebody do the maths for me. We start off at 4 p.m. Right now it's close to 2 o'clock. How much hours did we complete so far? I had to update this. Yeah, I'm gonna post this on my YouTube channel. This is gonna be 24 hours though, so good luck to you. Good luck to you.
I think it's 10 hours. Also, hi.
It'll be going on 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock.
All right, so tell me guys, we just complete how much are the 24 hours? Somebody tell me. Wrong it after 2 o'clock.
10.
It'll be 11 by 2.
Right. Where's my marker? I trust it all for this piece of maths, eh? I trust it all.
You start 4 o'clock, 4 p.m.?
Oh no, it will be 10.
Yes,
It'll
10.
be,
Start at 4 p.m.
yeah.
So that'll be. And then I have a halfway song about like halfway something. I don't know. That sound like some soca song or something. I right now I feel like I want to sing that song. I'm on a highway. I honestly feel like that. My mind going. Yeah. When I'll join back the live at like tomorrow. I'll go tell me how I song, right? Yeah.
If you want, I could watch it over.
Watch it over. Circle theorem easy, somebody say. Well, good for you. Let me pull up a nice question for you. Ask some nice circle theorem questions. Now, circle theorem is something you have to practice real plenty times. So only hard as circle theorem questions. Take a screenshot of this. Who said that? Ashok. Take a screenshot of this and send me the answer. Right? Yeah.
So, all that thing coming for CXC?
So, I need help with that. You see that? I don't understand that. I need help with that.
This was in 2001. I wasn't even born then. I wasn't even born then.
Me neither.
Yeah.
I wasn't even born as yet.
I don't think I was at thought. Okay. Yeah, Ashok, you could try that question, right? But I'm gonna take a 10 minutes break, eat something, right? I wanted to buy like a 2 liter bottle of soft drink and just like drink it. That'll be funny. While I eating this full pack of cereal, that'll be vibes. Hashtag big back. Right? Hey, look, Mika. Mika, good night.
Hi, I was talking before, but I don't think you realize.
Oh, look another
Yeah.
one. Look another one of my best friends from electrical engineering. Right. Hello, Mika. How are you?
I will. I'll stay in until 4 o'clock.
Well,
Or
I know, well, I know you just be waking late hours talking to I don't know who.
Boy, Via,
Hey.
don't upset me tonight.
If Devon was only here, if Devon,
Nothing.
Devon, why are you hearing Devon snoring? I hearing that?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Devon probably dreaming about something. Yeah. So Mika, so guys, Mika is, dare I say, better than me in maths. And so if my brains had a crash out, I'll go ask Mika.
Not me. I confused about this bearing thing right now.
Serious?
Yeah, I never do this in so long, but I excited to see the circle theorems thing because I used to like that. I don't
Okay.
know if you remember it though.
Well, here what? I go and take a little 10 minutes break and come back.
Mm.
We'll continue. Right?
All right.
I want to do another variance question, right? That involving sine and cosine. And then we're gonna move on to circle theorem, right?
Yay.
Yes.
I'll try and pay attention in the next bearing one and see if I understand.
You go understand that so fast. I wonder if my girlfriend alive. I see her that see that she's in the meeting, but I'm not hearing her. She's probably asleep. Other people here probably asleep. So I am taking a 10 minutes break, right? I will be back at 1:54 a.m. Right? So started August 23rd, 4 p.m. Going to right. Mika, you go take pictures and take them, right? So like I gonna have that to post and when I make the video, I'll have that.
Right, yeah. When you come back, I will start.
Yeah. Hey, wow. Yeah, I coming back. make a real stupid joke. Like, I am the epiphany of dumb jokes. Somebody said I must really like maths. Well, in that case, I guess you could say I'm nuts about maths. Yeah. Horrible, I know. Well, what else I gonna do? Think we're ready to start back. People on the Zoom, are they still alive? Isaiah, you still alive?
Yeah.
Isaiah, big up you, big up you. I really must say, I really appreciate the support. Right? Really appreciate the support. Solomon. Isaiah, I see you sent me the gift. I was supposed to respond to that. Obviously, I'm not gonna respond to that no. Right? Because we're not live, but yeah, I was supposed to respond to that. I like it. Wait, let me just end this, then end this live, and I'll start back on our live. Or you think at the end of this live, or they could take me up to 6K? 6K followers. I wanna get 10K. That's the goal. I wanna get 10K. Don't know if that's possible though. But they say anything is possible, right? Kylie, are you still there?
Yeah.
That is shocking. I'm surprised you're still here. By the way, are you going into Form 5 or Form 4?
Okay.
Oh, right now I only have Form 4 classes. But it still has some things you can benefit from. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm only doing Form 4 right now.
And it's fine. I could join in the phone podcast and relearn some things because I'm terrible in maths.
Okay, well, you don't seem terrible in maths. You don't seem terrible in maths, at least from what I see. Right? So, let me start back. So, Kylie, we're gonna do one more trick question and then we'll call it George. We'll call it a day for tricks. Okay. Nope, I don't want to do that one. Looking for sine and cosine. Okay, so Kylie, let me mash up this question, right? Let me mash up this question. So get a question and read for me. And again, we're not reading the whole thing, otherwise we could die. We could drown. Well, our minds will get overwhelmed. So you're gonna read it one sentence at a time. One sentence at a time. So start off here. From a port.
From a port, L-shaped R is 250 kilometers on a bearing of 65 degrees.
Right, so let me stop one time. Right? So Mika, are you still there?
Yes.
So Mika, you were saying that the bearing thing confusing you. Let me give you a quick crash course on bearings again. So a bearing is basically the angle you would take with reference to the north line to go from one point to the other point. So let me show you what I mean by that. So Mika, if you wanted to go from A to B and there was a north line over there, it had a north line over here.
Yeah.
Well, the first thing you have to understand is we always take bearings clockwise from the north line. The reference is the north line. So if this is the line connecting A to B, wouldn't I have to walk? So okay, this would be the bearing, right? That would be the bearing. That would be the bearing. First of all, that would be the bearing. You could imagine, right? If you're holding a compass in your hand and you kept walking along this bearing, and you would eventually reach B.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the concept of bearing. So bearings is just a direction from the north line that you could use to reach a destination.
All right. Okay.
And we always start from the north line and we go in a clockwise direction until it touches the line connecting the 2 points. So this is where you are, this is where you're from, and this is where you want to go. So if I want to go from A to B, Again, I draw my north line and I take a bearing in a clockwise direction until it touches the line joining the 2 points. So let me see if you could figure this out, right? Let me see if you could figure this out. So Mika, I'm going to test you, right? Let me see if you can handle this. So this is M for Mika, and
That's for strong.
hey. Wait, you just now say M, S for strong?
Proud.
Okay.
You
I was, hey, if Devon was only here, I hear you say, I could have swear you say strong boy.
Strong.
Okay. Right. Let me not joke about the fella. Next thing you hear him on the line.
Oh my goodness, I'm finished.
But anyways, I don't care. I don't know shame. Right. So
Okay,
Mika,
right.
we in this diagram, where are we at? Where do you think we are at? Where do you think
South. Sorry, we are S
we are at S, right? And I want to go from S to where?
to M.
Now, to figure out the bearing, I'm going to move in a clockwise direction,
Right.
starting from the north line until I touch the line connecting the 2 points. And that's it.
Yeah. Okay, I understand that part, yeah.
So that is about it, right? That's about it. Additionally, some couple things that you should also know. And this is a circle.
Yeah.
If I knew what the angle was over here, and I could minus it from 360 to find the remaining portion over here.
Yeah.
And also, the sum of angles along a straight line is 180. So let me just say that this was 110 degrees. What is going to be?
70.
That's it basically for bearings. You said you're fine.
Okay. I
Easy.
think I understand what you see.
Nice. So Kylie, they were saying from a port L, so we at L, right? Ship R is 250 kilometers on a bearing of 65. So Kylie, do you think I should put the bearing, do you think I should put it over here? Is that correct?
Yeah,
Yeah? You
so
sure?
I believe so.
And the bearing has to be in a what direction? Clockwise or anti-clockwise?
Clockwise,
What direction is this?
anti-clockwise will be at
This?
R.
So that's wrong. That's wrong, right? You're always starting from the north line and you're going in a clockwise direction, right? So you're looking at a couple of things, right, Kylie? So and this is the line connecting L and R.
Yeah,
And you want to go from L to R, right? So you're
yeah.
starting from the north line and you're going in a clockwise direction until it touches the line. So this is a bearing. And what am I going to label this?
65 degrees.
Yeah, 65 degrees. You understand that?
Yeah,
So it's always what direction?
clockwise.
Right. Mika, and you understand that?
Yeah, I do.
Nice. So Kylie, now that we finished with our headache, let's move on to the second part of the sentence. Ship T is 100 kilometers from L on a bearing of 148. So where should I put my pencil? At what point? So look out for the word from. From. From where?
From T to L.
Nah, read back that from again. So ship T.
Ship T is 180 kilometers from L on a
Later.
bearing.
So from L. So I should be at L end.
Yeah,
And from L, I'm going to where?
T.
Right. So again, you'll tell me if I'm losing you. So we starting from the north line and we're going until we reach L to T. Did I confuse you?
That kind of confusing you.
Okay. So they're saying ship T is 180 kilometers from L on a bearing of 148 degrees. So they're saying ship T is from L. So you said we would be at L, right?
Well, what kind of confusing me is on the whole circle thing that you're making. So, like, if that is L and T, how are you making the next half?
I mean the next half.
Like the next half of the circle will be
Like here?
the rest half. Yeah.
We know about run with that. So let me run it through the concept one more time, right? So like anytime you see the word from, that's where you're starting from, right? And if you want to go to a point, you're gonna connect those points together, and that's where you want the angle to stop at. So in the first part, and they said L from L to R.
Yeah.
So you start at L and you go to R. And you're sure I'm not confusing you at all.
No.
Okay, so over here they're saying ship T is 180 kilometers. So they're talking about here, ain't?
Yeah.
Right? From L. So we're talking about ship T from L. So where are we at? We're from where?
We
So
at L right now.
right, we're at L and we want to go to
50.
right. So the line that's connecting L and T is this line over here. And we're going to start off again from the north line. And I'm going to continue drawing until I reach the line connecting L to T. And that's it.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
still,
I understand there now.
so what confusing you?
It was more like the next half of the circle. If you have those two parts there, right? I was gonna make the next half, but then I remember how you had it before. It's now 4 parts, it's 3 parts you're using. For the
Wait,
ABC,
wait, eh? Let me take it one step at a time and we'll get it. Tell me if you understand the part about the bearings, like the 65 and the 148.
yes,
Nice. Mika, that crystal clear? You understand how I do the bearings?
Okay, I was not paying attention.
I
Oh,
want
and the bearing. Okay, yeah. Clockwise, and you're going to T. Yeah,
right?
makes sense.
Clock it. You don't know, right? Yeah. And so, Kylie, um, you okay with what we have so far? Yeah or no?
yeah,
Okay. So we just know, and in part one, they say complete the diagram above by inserting the value of angle R and RLT. So, Kylie, do you know what the angle would be? RLT? Or that does confuse you whenever you see notation like that.
that would be 65 plus 148.
Nah, not plus.
Take away.
Right, watch out. So RLT, the angle would be in the middle. So this is angle L we're trying to find for. So if I lose it, tell me, right? So we want to find for this angle over here. That's what RLT is. Yeah?
Yeah,
RLT. Now, what do we know this whole portion is equal to? That whole portion is what?
360 degrees.
No,
Oh, that 180 degrees.
no. It there. So that's the bearing from L to T. What was that?
That'll be 148 degrees.
Right. So this whole thing is 148 degrees. And this piece over here is 65 degrees. So how would I figure out the remaining portion? That's the question.
148 take away 65.
Yes. Right, so 148 take away 65.
Then remain with 83.
Right. So kindly you understand that if you add up this and this, you'll get back the whole angle here.
Yeah.
Now, I notice a lot of times students just say things but without fully understanding it. So Kylie, I noticed you told me 180. What's the reason behind that? Why tell me 180?
Because 180 is the degree of a straight line.
But let me ask that question, right? We're trying to find for this angle over here. This is not a straight line. Nah. The scenario you're talking about is when we have something like this. So anytime you have two note lines, then you do what we're talking. Then you would do what you're talking about. but it's a very different situation over here. So Kylie, I feel like what confusing you is the fact that you don't fully understand the bearings part. Like, I feel like this thing's still confusing you, the 148 degrees.
I understand how you get it 148 degrees because that is from ship L to ship D.
Right.
That's the full degree.
So if you know that, then it's 148, right? Not 180, right? Not 180. Because, and you can see for yourself that to go from L to T, that whole bearing there is 148.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so you understand it now.
Yeah.
And if I add 65 and 83, what am I going to get?
148 degrees.
So everything making perfect sense. Great. Now, Renisha, how you feel is setting up this question to be? 83 is an example of a what angle? Notice where it's situated. Starts with I.
So,
Internal angle.
Now, Adi, included angle. Included angle. Right? So if we look back to the notes, right? If we look back to the notes, this is an example of an included angle. So it's always in between two sides that you know the length for. Right? So Kylie, I'm gonna ask you if that's what we have over here. So what angle do we have inside the triangle, Kylie?
included angle.
Wait, what angle do we have inside the triangle? So like inside the triangle, what angle do we have?
83 degrees.
Now notice, do we know what the length of the sides are adjacent to the angle? What are these lengths? Do you know these lengths?
180 kilometers or 250 kilometers.
Right, so that makes angle RLT an included angle. And anytime you have an included angle, they're setting you up to do which rule? Sine or cosine rule? Anybody can tell me. But
I don't know.
Kylie, were you there when we did the notes from cosine rule?
Yeah, but I can't remember.
Okay, that's all right. So anytime you have an included angle, you need to use the cosine rule. And so, Kylie, see how we have this included angle 83 over here?
Yeah.
Because we have this, and we clearly seen we have to use cosine rule, we will be able to find for the opposite side. But before we do anything, we should probably label our triangle, right? So if this is angle L, then this side would be what? Do you know how to label triangles?
I believe so. So that'll be A.
No, that'll be common L. So let's look back at the notes, right? Let's look back at the notes. So in the notes, I was telling you that, so if this is angle A, the opposite side would be common A. If this is angle C, then the opposite side would be common C. If this is angle B, the opposite side will be common B. So then we apply that same logic over here, Kylie. So if this is capital L, then the opposite side will be common L, right?
Yeah.
What do you think I'd call this side?
Common T.
Right, common T. What would I call this side?
Common R.
Right. So you're on board so far.
Yeah.
Nice. So if we want to use the cosine rule, well, let me just make sure we have to use that, right? So, Renisha. No, I mean Renisha. Kylie, in part 2, they're saying calculate R to T. What length would R to T be? And that would be L. You see in that?
Yeah.
So we have to use the cosine rule. We have guys, anytime you have an included angle, you have to use the cosine rule. So, Kylie, I will take a picture of this and we're gonna proceed, right? So take a picture of this, and I'm gonna go back to the question and we're gonna apply it, right? So take a picture of this fast. When you have the picture, tell me.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Right, so it's always the side opposite to the included angle. So Kylie, we're trying to find for L, right? Is L opposite the included angle?
Yeah.
Right, so to write the formula, we're going to say L squared because it's always the side, it's always the side opposite to the angle squared. So can you see that for yourself? This is the included angle and L is the angle opposite that. So that's the opposite angle. So L squared. Yeah?
Yeah.
What are the other two sides now? So what are the other two sides? So we other than L, what's the other two sides?
So it will be equals r squared plus t squared.
Right? You're going real good. Minus 2 by
R plus
if you
L.
get any T, right? RT, right? And cos, what is the included angle? What's the included
L.
angle? L, right? So you did an excellent job. Big up yourself, right? For somebody that says they're quote unquote bad at maths. Good job. Okay, so Kylie, the next step is to substitute. That's the next step. And so could you tell me what R is? What is R?
180 kilometers.
So we're gonna replace R squared for 180 squared. Understand that part?
Yeah.
What would T squared be?
250 kilometers
So
squared.
you don't have to say the kilometers part. In calculations, you don't put the units really, right? Then we have minus 2, and we're going to multiply R and T. So we're going to use brackets to indicate that. So minus 2 by R, and R is 180. Open bracket, 250 for T, right? And cos angle L. What is angle L? Tell me, Kylie, what's angle L?
Oh, hold on.
So angle L is 83, and you see in that 83?
Yeah.
So Kylie, you probably notice a pattern here. You probably noticed that, well, and L is 83, right? You probably noticed that you're starting off with common L and you're ending with capital L. Seeing that?
Yeah.
And that isn't the only time that happened, Look at this general formula over here. And we start off with common B and we end up with capital B.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a general trend you could notice. So let me ask you a question. This is a question, right? You have a sharp or a Casio?
A sharp.
Okay, well, that is okay. I'll show you how to do it on a sharp. So you plug in this whole thing into the
I
sharp.
think I remember how to do it.
Okay, well,
I'll try it and I'll tell you to see if I get it.
Okay, no problem. So I'm gonna plug it in into the calculator one time. So if I want to find for L, I'll have to find the square root on both sides. That's what I have to do. So I'll have to find the square root of this. So I'm gonna plug that into my calculator real quick. So the square root of 180 squared plus 250 squared minus 2 by 180 by 250 cos 83. Press equal, and I'm getting 289.71. So L would be equal to 289.71. Kylie, if you're not getting that, tell me that's okay. I'll run it through with you again to make sure you understand it.
Yeah, I can get answer. I don't know where I went wrong.
Okay, so here I would advise, right? With the sharp, I would advise for you to work out this part inside first and then find the square root of it. So let me do that. So on the Casio, I tell you, I don't have sharp in my vocabulary. I don't. So, Kylie, you're gonna put 180 squared plus 250 squared minus 2 by 180. So you have to put, so like everything is seen here, you have to put it into the sharp calculator. And if you do that correctly, let's see what we're supposed to get, right? And we could always find the square root of whatever we get for that. So are you getting 83,931.76?
That's one. So that's so. Yeah.
Okay. Mika, you still there?
Yes.
I so
What funny?
You good?
Yeah, good.
Nice, nice.
Mm.
Yeah. Kylie, what you getting? You getting the 83,931?
I get around one.
Here what? Send me a picture where you're plugging into the calculator. I'll see where you're plugging in. Yeah, Kylie, so you will send me a picture of what you're plugging into your calculator. Kylie, you send me the picture? Okay, let me check where you're plugging.
Yeah.
So, and when you press equal, what happening?
I get 83,009. Wait.
So you get the correct answer.
8,393.
Wait, did you
Hold
get
on.
what I have on your screen? 83,931.75909. You getting that?
Yeah, sir.
Well, big up yourself, give my box. Right? Obviously, but trust I give my box, right?
Yes, I did. I
Great.
can't turn on the camera on my head. I can have it.
That is okay. That is okay. So you got, so here what, right? You would have had got that L squared is equal to 83,000. So let me just plug that in real fast. You'd have gotten that L squared is 83,931.75909. So here we're going to do, right? If you have L squared and you want to find for L, where's the opposite of squaring something? Tell me one time. What's the opposite of
Square root?
square root in something, right? So you'd have to find the square root of this entire thing. So I'm gonna find the square root of 839. I feel like I did write that wrong. And it was 83,961 or 31. Tell me, Kylie, it was
31.
okay, cool. 83931.75909. So tell me if you when you find the square root of that, you get in the correct answer.
That's not so. I didn't even know to control the stack like that properly.
Do you know how to get the square root sign on the shop?
Yeah.
Right, so you're gonna press the square root button. Right, you're gonna put 83931.75909.
I get 289.70.
Bam, big up you. Big up you. That is the answer you're supposed to get. Right? A certified maths boss, right?
That's this morning because I don't know how my brains.
You gotta say, I's a maths boss. Certified maths boss. You gotta speak it into existence, you know? You gotta claim that a positive energy. You gotta claim that. And you gotta manifest it. So yes, if you could get through with it today, you could get through with it in the exam. So if you feel like you understand the cosine rule part, right?
Yeah.
All right. Duriel, are you still here? I Kylie, how much people do you think knock out? Tell me how much people you think knock out. I think most people here knock out, you know. Yeah. Are you still there?
Most of them.
Yeah. Are you still there? Oh, don't be dry. Unmute and thing.
Adi here and Nikolai here.
Okay, Nikolai. Nikolai, are you able to talk?
Yes, sir.
Okay, nice. So Nikolai, where you watching from?
Sorry, could you be specific?
Okay, like, are you from Trinidad as well?
Yes, sir.
Which part you from?
Library, sir.
Library, okay, representing South side as well. I'm from South, right? So, Nikolai, how you find everything going so far? Have anything you want me to re-explain?
Not really, sir.
That was a real sketch response, you know. If somebody asks you, hey, say something with confidence, that would not be it. I feel like something have a disturbance in the atmosphere. What giving you trouble? I hear a little bit of unsurety in your voice.
Sir, naturally, if I was supposed to pass this test, this question would not give a problem, sir.
Well, hear what? Tell me that, eh? If something confusing you, tell me. I don't mind going over it a million times if I have to. I will do it. So,
Yep.
I want you to tell me where I lose you from. Like the whole thing.
No, sir, just the part where do the cosine rules, sir.
So, the formula confusing you? Tell me if the formula confusing you.
Partially, yeah.
Is that a yes or no? Tell me with confidence. You gotta be confident.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, that was in your brain. Right? No problem. I'll help you. So, Nikolai, the first thing is, right, you gotta understand what an included angle is. Now, I'm saying that 83 is an included angle because look at where it is. It's in between two sides, but not just any sides. Do I know the length for this side?
Yes, sir.
And do I know the length for this side as well?
Yes, sir.
So here it is now. If I know the length of the both sides and this angle in the middle, you'd call that an included angle. Anytime you have an included angle, there's a giveaway. It's telling you you had to use the cosine rule, but I guess then you don't fully understand the cosine rule.
No, sir, it's the first time I'm hearing included angle, sir.
Oh, a lot of teachers do show students this trick. This is like the best trick to do for cosine and sine. So I don't know why, but this is the best trick. Once you see the included angle, you know you how to use the cosine rule. Right? May I ask which form you're going into?
Forms 5, sir. Natural science.
Okay, cool. Waterloo as well?
No, sir.
Which school?
Western Secondary.
I never heard about that school before. But that is okay. Regardless of where anybody's school is, we doing maths tonight and we having fun, vibing. Right? So let me re-explain the cosine rule for you, right? Let me do that back. Run that back one more time. So you understand how I get 83 degrees though? That's the first question I have for you. You understand how I get 83
Yes,
degrees?
sir.
Okay. So here what I'm saying, right? The first thing is I don't understand how to label these sides. You see how this is capital L? Yeah?
Yes, sir.
So the side opposite that would be common L. What do you think I'd call this side?
Common T.
And what do you think I'll call this side?
Common R.
Right. Say with me so far, like easy, vibes. Simple.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So the cosine rule allows us to find for the side opposite the included angle. So hence we can see that this is the included angle.
Yes, sir.
And this is the side opposite the included angle.
Yes, sir.
Right. So here what? I want you to take a picture of this. Right? Take a picture of this and I'm gonna go back. Take a picture and I'm gonna go back. All right.
Yes, sir. That's
Okay.
what I.
So the formula goes like this, is the opposite side squared. So, Nikolai, in this question, what is the side opposite the angle, the included angle?
The common L. Common L?
Yeah, common L. So we're going to write L squared.
Right.
And that will be equal to the sum of the other sides squared. So that will be equal to, what's the other two sides other than L?
The T squared and the R squared.
Right? T
Wow.
squared plus R squared, right? Mm-hmm. So you're going really good. Yeah.
Excuse, sir.
And
Oh, the screen stuck on TikTok.
Sir? Yes, sir, we now see the concept, sir.
Let me start that back. Yeah, guys, I think like after this marathon, we could go up to like 6,000 followers. I don't think it's possible.
Yeah. Yes.
I'll go hard real push that though. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but we go do it. We go do it. Right? I really appreciate the support. You know, I just here to help out people. But Nikolai, big up yourself. You know, it's like 2:30 in the morning. Or like I'll be sleeping while you're doing maths instead. That is, I respect that. Nikolai, you like maths or you hate maths? Which one? It could be real honest with me. 100%
in
honest.
between. In between, sir. Because I would say like certain subjects or certain topics in the maths I would hate. And then there would be some that I would really like. So I can't really say I hate maths.
Okay, I understand. So let me go back to this, right? So is the opposite side squared plus the other two sides squared, right? What next?
Is your minus the T and R.
Right, so minus 2. Minus 2 what?
Why is it 2 though?
I would have to derive the formula to show you why. That would take a good amount of time, and I feel like I might confuse you. Do you do advanced?
Sadly, yes, sir.
Yeah, okay, well, you might understand it, but I will do a TikTok video about the proof. But for now, you just need to understand that that's the formula. But I want to draw your attention to something, right, Nikolai? Doesn't this kind of look like the Pythagoras theorem? Like if you exclude this part, it kind of looks like Pythagoras theorem.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so the cosine rule is just a fancy version of Pythagoras theorem. That's better. That works with any triangle. So minus 2, right? Minus 2. What by what?
The T and the R.
Right, then cos of the included angle. Notice we start off with common L, and we're going to end off with what?
The capital R.
Right. Now, let's do a little substitution here. So T, what is T? Well, T is 250, so 250 squared, right? R is 180 squared minus 2 by T. T is 250. R is 180. Cos the angle, and what is the included angle? Just remind me. What was L? What was angle L? Tell me, Nikolai, angle L.
83 degrees, sir.
Right. You have a sharp or a Casio calculator?
Okay, sir.
You have a Casio?
Sharp.
Oh, I had to make a national announcement telling people to stay away from sharp. I really, really have to. I'm gonna make a video about that. Yeah, I'll make a video about that. So let me show you how we're gonna work.
When them Casio calculator more expensive and you just had to order them good one, like the good one online.
No, that's a myth. You could get a good Casio for like less, like 200 or less.
So sharp cheaper than that, sir.
Yeah, but when you think about how much times you know Casio calculators will solve equations for you. Did you know that?
Did not know, but now I know.
Casio calculators could plot graphs. I mean, can't plot graph. It could depends on the model, but a regular Casio calculator could what calculate to complex numbers. It could convert to bases. It could do matrices. It could do spreadsheets. It could do distributions. It could do statistics. It could do vectors. It could do a table for you. You could solve quadratic equations, simultaneous equations. You could solve inequalities. You could do ratio questions. I think you get the idea by now.
Yes, sir.
So I think that for a small price of like a difference like $15 or $20, it can save you so much time. Yeah. Yeah. And it's just so much better, right? Like if I have the option of plugging in this whole thing into my Casio and getting the exact answer. I didn't even have to do any working, but yeah, I had to show you working. But you have a shop, so let me go with it, right? So what would advise you
Yes,
to?
sir.
Yeah, tell me.
Isn't that they will allow you to just write in the answer? Because I know certain questions you could try to put in workings and then they could give you some like you could either use the calculator or without.
They would say explicitly, they would say using a calculator or otherwise. If they say using a calculator or otherwise, then you could just jump straight to the answer using a calculator. If they don't say
Okay,
that,
thank you.
all the other questions, yeah, the show working. So let me show you how we're gonna do this, right? So in the sharp calculator, I want you to put this in for me. Put that in. And you should get, I think it was 83,931 point something. What was it, Kylie? 83931 point.
That's not so much.
Yes, sir.
Right? So, we take a mouse icon. Right. Yeah, let me continue, right? So, Nikolai, tell me if you're getting something along the lines of 83931, etc., etc. Make sure you're getting it, eh?
The
Make sure you're getting it. I don't want you to lie and thing and say, yeah, you can be very honest here. This is our place of honesty. 180 squared minus 2, open bracket, 250, close bracket, open bracket, 180, close bracket, cos 83, close bracket, equal. So, Nikolai, make sure you're getting that
yeah.
from.
Yes, sir, I got it, sir.
Get excellent job, excellent job. So 83,931.75909. That was a mouthful. Whew. So yeah, Nikolai, if we have that, and we could easily find for L now or nah. So right now we have L squared. So to find for L, I would have to do what?
Square root.
Square roots, exactly. So you're just gonna find the square root of this and tell me what you're getting. Really, not a problem.
Do I have to type the whole thing or just
Yeah.
the whole number?
You had to plug the whole thing. Yeah. And so Nikolai, what with the Casio calculator, I could plug this entire thing straight. It's just so much better. I tell you now, like, when I get like real big, right, and I have real money, any student that passes through me, I'll give them a Casio calculator for free. And as a statement, I'll like a whole too. If I was a millionaire, I giving all them students Casio calculators for free.
Still, I respect that. That is a good initiative.
Yeah, it is. It is. I would do that in a blink of a heartbeat. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Right? So, Nikolai, let me know if you're getting an answer. Square root of 83931.
I got 289.70.
And if I round that off,
Well, that will be 290.
Wait, wait,
Yes, sir, that was your answer.
wait, just verify something. 83931. So like as the hours progress, I might lose my sanity a bit. But like my mental cognition and my memory might start to dwindle. So Nikolai, you see how we have 289.7097, etc., etc.
Yes, sir.
In maths, right? If we don't specify how much to round it off by, we typically do either 3SF or two decimal places. I myself prefer two decimal places because it's more accurate. So what's the second decimal place over here, Nikolai? What's the second decimal place there?
Don't come off for the answer.
Yeah, so we have 289.7097842. What is the second decimal place?
The 0.
The 0, right? What's the number after 0?
The 9.
So we're going to round that up. So we're going to increase 0 to 1, and this is the answer, 289.71. So how you feel about it now? A little better?
Yes, sir. I might have more confidence in this now.
Nice. That's what we after. So here I was saying, right, Nikolai, anytime you see an angle that's in between two known sides, you know what you have to do. You have to do cosine rule, right? Yeah,
Yes, sir.
cosine rules. Cosine, what's saying cosine rules? Cosine rule. And you know how that's go, right? Is the opposite side squared plus the sum of the other two sides squared minus 2 by the product of the other sides cos the included angle. Yeah. Nice. So here what? Let me move on now to circles. Oh, I'll move on to circles, guys. Circles.
So, I'm still bringing them kind of question.
Yeah, this is 2025, by the way. This is 2025 paper.
Oh wait, if I did right, I was failing maths.
I wouldn't say that.
So, isn't there rules for the circle theorem, the circular theorem, or something like that?
Yeah, Ollie, I want to put.
The
Here what? I will put Ollie on the game, right? I'll put Ollie on some good game. This is all. This is all over here, right? So Ollie can take a screenshot of this. These are all the theorems. Take a screenshot.
So we have to know all of that?
Yeah. Yeah. They're expecting you to know all of that and the reasons, not just to identify it, but the reason. Yeah, guys, so if you're watching this, all you have to remember all of that was C-Sec maths. You need to remember all of that. So did you guys take a screenshot?
Yes, sir.
Great. Now, I promise, with certainty, I'm going to lose a good bit earlier. And I'm not saying that because I'm doubting all their abilities. I'm saying that because it's not easy. It's not easy. Like, so, Mika, let me see how much circles you remember. You say you like
Oh, I
circles.
tell you, I remember nothing. But
We go see. We go see. So,
okay.
Mika, give the question I read by the way. Give the question I read.
Okay, the points LM and P lie on the circumference of a circle whose center is O. The line NP is a tangent to the circle at P, and OMN is a straight line. The line PL is a diameter, and angle ONP is 24 degrees. Okay.
All right. All right. Well, they didn't really give us any valuable information there, right? Because everything we could see it on the graph. I mean, on
Yeah.
that. So, Mika, first things first, right? You want to tell the people them what's a tangent?
90 degrees.
No, 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 a tangent. What is
A
that?
tangent, which way? A tangent, a straight line. Oh, it touching the circle at one point, something like that.
Yes.
Right.
Right, right, right. Big up yourself, big up yourself. Right?
Right.
So guys, Are you seeing any tangents in this question? Nicola, you seen any tangents?
I believe so.
Right? This is the tangent. So wait,
So
watch.
by M?
This is the tangent.
Right. Right, and at a tangent is 90 degrees and something so.
Yes.
Right, so I was making sense kind of way, right?
Now it was making proper sense. Now, Kylie, were you saying that this was the tangent?
Yeah.
If I continue drawing this line, what gonna happen? I go pass through how much points in the circle?
So?
Nah, that's not a tangent. So let me give you all some examples of some of the main terms you need to know. Right? So some of the main terms you need to know. So I give you only a crash course on circle theorem. So I guess we're doing the whole syllabus, the whole C6 syllabus in 24 hours. Nice. So a tangent is a line that touches the circle at one point. It grazes in the circle, right? Right? A line that touches the circle at one point. So Kylie,
Yeah.
if I have a circle there and I draw this line, how much times a line cut in that circle?
Twice.
Twice. That's a tangent.
No.
I smell funny business. No. What is this? What's that? Right? This is wrong. What about if I draw this? Okay. Is that a tangent?
Yeah.
Right. And no matter how much you extend this line, is it only gonna touch the circle over here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, in the question, I'm aware that, it's not so obvious, but watch this, right? Watch this, right, Kylie. You see this line over here? If I extend this line, will it ever touch the circle more than once?
No.
Nah. So one of the main theorems you guys need to know is that the angle between your radius and the tangent is 90. Do you all know what a radius is? And I'm not asking it in a mean way, I'm asking it in a...
Yeah. And I see inside of the circle, I can't remember the exact part, but I know it's somewhere inside the circle.
Yeah, it's inside
I
this,
know the diameter is in the, when they split the circle in half,
right?
somewhere around near the radius. So I think when I cut it, I
So
don't know.
So check this, right? So end to understand that the diameter would go from end to end and pass through the center.
Yeah.
Well, the radius is just half of that, right? So this is the diameter.
Yeah, so then the radius will be quarter of the circle.
So this is the radius. And did you know that the radius at any place in the circle is the same? Did you know that?
I believe so, I don't know. Well, now I know for sure.
Well, Kylie, I like to think about it as a bit of common sense, eh? And I don't mean it in a condescending or any kind of way. NT would have drawn a circle with wait, let me get the thing I'm talking about. And it's all as a maths teacher, I should not mix up the name, but it always mix up the name. Could somebody tell me these are compass cents? I should know, but like Mika, and this is our compass.
You just now tell me something?
Okay, see, not so aggressive, so boy.
No, I
Look,
asking you.
I promise Mika is our friend, not our enemy. I promise, guys.
Yeah, this is your friend.
Yeah. So, Mika,
Yeah.
is a compass or a protractor? It's always mix it up.
Yeah.
You know,
Compass probably. I
Mika,
think it's compass.
for big electrical engineering students,
But I just always mix that up too, so
oh, yeah, it's a compass, right? It's a compass.
right.
You see, like, I just look at the other one. Let me show you the other one I'm talking about.
I know that does look like a compass. That does
Right,
give compass
right.
vibes.
That
And
is
that is
what I saying.
That's why I say compass just now, because I know what I'm thinking is the wrong thing. So
Exactly, that's how I was remembering. Opposite of the logic. Right?
Could you repeat? I just got bumped off for no reason.
Yeah, so Nikolai, we discussing the main things you need to know in a circle. So like the tangent, radius, diameter, chord, those kind of things.
Okay.
So I want to show you something, right? I want to show you something. I don't know how I'm going to show you all this, but I'm going to show you all. So Kylie, you were saying that you didn't know that the radius is the same for the whole circle, right? You were saying you didn't know that.
Yeah.
So Kylie, when we look at a circle, right, is it round and even?
Yeah.
So wouldn't the distance from the center to any point be the same, otherwise it'll be lopsided?
Overlay.
Yeah, wait, let me show you what I'm talking about for real. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So people on the TikTok live, I will show you this first, right? Now what I'm saying is, right, I'm saying that in any circle, the radius is the same at all given points. And when you draw a circle using a compass, you actually open it out to the radius. And watch. So notice that there's a certain distance from the point here to the mark that the pencil makes, which is the circumference. And this is what is called the radius. And notice that for me to draw a proper circle, I need to keep this distance the same throughout. Otherwise, I'll get like an egg or something. So that is why we just say that the radius is the same at any given point in the circle. So the radius would just be the distance from the center to the circumference. So that would be a radius. This would be a radius. This would be a radius. And what I'm saying is, for a circle is a perfectly round shape. So the radius would be the distance from the center to the circumference. Right. So guys on Zoom, let me show you something, right? Kylie, when you draw a circle using the compass, right? When you draw a circle using the compass and you just open out your compass some distance out.
Yeah. So to be honest with you, I never really use one.
Okay, well, I got you honest with me. But when we draw any circle, right? And I want to keep this like grounded. I don't want the center to move.
Yeah.
And I just draw it like this. Right? So I draw it like this, right?
Yeah.
That question, Kylie, is the distance between the center and the pencil ever changing? Is that ever changing?
No.
No, and that's because that distance is the radius. So guys, I'm saying that if you draw a circle, the center has to stay where it is so that the distance from the center to the pencil will be constant throughout. And so when you actually open out your compass, you're actually defining the radius. So Kylie, it makes sense now why the radius is the same at all given points.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it'll be an egg, right?
Yeah.
Let me show you what I mean by it'll be an egg. Right? So Kylie, we know what egg does look like, right? We know what an egg does look like.
Basically like an oval.
Okay, so like let me just say this is the center, right? You think that the distance from here to here could be the same as the distance from here to here?
No.
No, but if it was a circle, then it would have been perfectly round. Perfectly round, right? And so the distance from the center to the circumference has to be the same. For those of you that are saying 3 a.m., I'm doing 24 hours of maths. Right now, I think we passed 10 hours, right? I think like we're nearly halfway there. I am going to finish 4 p.m. today. I start 4 p.m., right? So I am going to, yeah, I go in for 24 hours straight. 11 hours, say no more. So Kylie, I hope you understand that, right?
Yeah.
Great, great. We surviving. So My question for you, right, Kylie, is if I were to draw this triangle here, I were to make a triangle. This, what would call this? Remind me, what would I call this?
Radius.
And I would call this a what?
The circumference.
No, I'd call this a radius as well, right? That confusing you, or you understand?
I understand.
So if the, and we know that the radius is the same for any point at any time in the circle, right? The radius is the same. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what kind of triangle is forming then if two of the sides are equal?
Say repeat.
So if this side and this side are both radii and they are equal, that would make this a what kind of triangle?
I believe it's a cute triangle.
No, it's looking cuter, but it's not cute. It's an isosceles triangle. Anytime you have a triangle that has two equal sides, you call it an isosceles triangle. So Kylie, I don't think you're bad in maths at all. I just think your foundation is not very good. And that is something that has happened a lot in public schools, where teachers will move at a, I don't know your experiences, but it sounds like you had the potential. It's just that a lot of the basic fundamentals not there.
Yeah, no bad way, but my experience with maths in school was horrible.
Ah,
So basically, Form 4 teacher, which is also my Form 5 teacher, she okay no, but she teaching wise, I don't think she could teach for high school for CX.
okay.
If I was the government, I wouldn't recommend that.
I don't want to bad talk any teachers here, but teachers have a very important role in our students' life. Like it's insane how much of a big role they have. And I think a lot of teachers don't realize that. A lot of teachers don't realize that the slightest thing you say could affect a child's life. So,
So I mean, when I said I mean, like she would during 2 periods, which is like an hour, like 15 minutes, I think, for the most.
mhm.
You'll answer like 2 questions and she'll more talk than, do schoolwork.
I understand.
So,
Yeah. Right. So here what, right? Kylie, you had to understand a couple of basic things, right? So when we're dealing with circle theorems, you need to know what a tangent is. You need to know what a radius and a diameter is. I'm gonna assume you know what they are now, right?
that's the circumference.
Right? So this is the circumference. This whole thing is the diameter. It has to pass through the center. This is the radius, which is just half of the diameter. Say understand, you following.
Yeah,
You sure?
100%.
Better. I took off my glasses to look at you better. And I just didn't see anything. I real blind, guys. I real blind. Anybody here does wear glasses as well? I take those, I know. I take the Isaiah. Okay, big up
No,
you,
sir.
right? But anyways, Kylie, I trust I understand these fundamental quantities. I mean, that is physics talking, fundamental quantities. These fundamental concepts.
Yeah.
So you need to also understand what the heck is an isosceles triangle. What is that? An
So,
isosceles.
before I start, you list two triangles. One is a right angle, and I believe it's the actual triangles where one side is the longest. And it has two even sides.
Say that one more time. Run her back, run her back.
The only two triangles I know is the right angle and probably the acute angle with the one side longer than the next two.
Okay, so you don't know about scaling equilateral. You probably know about scaling, but you know about. But I'm gonna give you a crash
So
course here.
the scale is with the two even sides and one third probably, I think.
Well, the scaling, all the sides have different lengths. For an isosceles triangle, two of these sides will have the same length, right? So this is an example of one. So let me just say this side is 4 centimeters. Let's just say that this side is 4 centimeters as well. And this side is probably 7 centimeters. So Kylie, notice that this side and this side is the same, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if that is the case, then you also need to understand that the base angles will be equal. So what do I mean by base angles? I'm talking about the angles at the base of the triangle. They will be the same. So an example would be that this could be 36. Now, let me just say 40. That could be 40. That could be 40. But then that don't make sense. This will look like 100. Maybe this is 60. No, can't say 60. Let me just let me say 63. We can say 63 over there. We can say 63 over here. That'll be 126. 126 from 180. That will be 54. So this will be 54 degrees. So this is an example of an isosceles triangle. So Kylie, I want you to observe what happened in here, right? So Kylie, these two sides are what?
That's even.
Equal, right? And okay, watch. This side is 4, and what this side is? What that side is?
It's also 4 centimeters.
It's also 4. And something you have to know, right? The base angles would also be the same. So if this is 63, then this would also be 63. And as you know, and sum of angles in a triangle is 180. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Okay, so if this is 63 and this is 63, altogether that would be 126, and 126 from 180 would be 54. I do that mentally. You could always check it back for me. So 126 from 180. But this is an isosceles triangle. Essentially, you need to remember that two sides are equal. Two sides are equal. And you need to know that base angles are equal. Base angles are equal. So this is the main type of triangle you need to familiarize yourself with when doing circle theorems in maths. And when you're doing circle theorems, this is usually given by the radii. So this would usually be the radii, and this would be the radii as well. So familiarize yourself with that, right? We're gonna keep pushing. Another concept that you should familiarize yourself with is the fact that, okay, Kylie, do you know what I would call this? So notice that doesn't pass through the center, right? So I can't call it the diameter. Do you know what I would call that? Tell me, Kylie. Yeah? No? Tell me, Kylie, you know what we'd call that?
Oh.
No. I like the honesty. Let me ask that question, Kylie. Where does you use to charge your phone?
A phone charger.
Right. And the phone charger comprises of the block and a what? What would I call this? What would I call this? Is that what?
Data cable.
I was looking for the word cord, right? It's a cord. And you understand that a cord would connect two things?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we call it a cord because it connects one end of the circumference to another end. So this is an example of something called a cord. Right? You need to put the H. It's
So
not,
yeah, I actually remember doing that.
it's not C-O-R-D, it's C-H-O-R-D. Right. Somebody say Kylie wants to sleep. Yeah, you're kind of someone a little sleepy. But I not holding anybody hostage. Or they could leave at any point. Yeah. Or they could leave at any point. All right. So Kylie, let's continue, right? So that's the chord. And another thing you need to know what arc means. So you see this piece over here on the outside.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call that the circumference, I'd call that the arc, because the arc is actually just piece of the outside of the circle. You see this portion over here? I would call that a
Yeah.
segment. That's segment of a circle. So maybe I should do a different diagram. Let me do a different diagram. Now, here what, I get that this is a crazy amount to learn in 24 hours. I get that. It is. It is. It really, really is. But it don't make sense to just rush it. At least you might learn some things and it will stay with you. So, Kylie, remind me, what's the name of this?
A chord.
As a chord, right? Now, the chord does separate the circle into a minor segment and a major segment. So, Kylie, I just want you to think about this as piece of a circle, right? As piece of a circle, and so that's a segment. This is a segment. And notice something, right, Kylie? And this is the bigger segment.
Yeah.
So you call that the major segment, and you would call the other one the minor segment. So a segment is just a portion of a circle that was cut either from. Okay, so a segment is basically any piece of a circle they get when you cut a circle into slices. Yeah. That's the simplest definition. So this is our segment, and this is our segment. I'd call this the major segment, and I'd call this the minor segment because it's smaller. So you're familiar with those terms, and that's good. I think we could actually start some questions now. So, Kylie, they want us to figure out PON. Now, we need to figure out where PON is. We need to figure out where PON is. Yeah. So, PON. PON. So, PON, anytime you see this notation, just know that the angle would be in the middle, right? The angle would be in the middle. So, we want to find for this angle. If that confused you, let me know.
No, I understand. When I say in the middle, it's going to be fine.
Right. So here it is now. Kylie, and we could look at this big triangle over here.
Yeah.
Now, is it possible for me to say that this is 90 degrees?
Yeah.
And so let me look at this triangle separately from the diagram. We're going to do that. So we know that this is 90. Why? Because the angle between, and you know that this is a radius. This is a radius, and this is a tangent. So the angle between the radius and the tangent is 90. And we also know that this is 24 degrees. So you tell me, how would we figure out for this angle over here? So we
90 plus 24, and then the 80.
perfect. And what would we get? You should get 76. No, 66.
66.
66. How you find that was? Easy or hard?
It was easy.
Yeah, that was easy, right? So what theorems did we use? Well, we had to tell them how we know that this is 90. So the first thing I would say is angle between tangent and radius is 90. And didn't I also use the fact that the sum of angles in a triangle is 180?
Yeah.
Right. So that's that. Nikolai, like we brain busting or like that was easy.
Well, that was good. Wasn't say easy, but it was good.
Okay, that's good to hear. I'm glad to hear that was okay. Now we find for PLM now. PLM. So PLM, that would mean that the angle is in the middle again. PLM, so that we're looking at angle L. Angle L is over here. Right. So Mika, I'm gonna call upon you for this one. So Mika is a scholar, guys. Mika is a scholar. Right? So Mika, are you still there?
Yes.
God, Mika, you're sounding like you want to like keel over. It sounded like you're going through it.
I good.
Okay. Well, when we have electrical engineering assignments, something to do, we waking all this hour, you know. We are going to
Yeah.
sleep
We're
sometime.
not sleeping until the next afternoon.
Yeah, that I tell them that. Ria,
So,
Ria, I like that. I like that. You go in water park and have few and you up watching maths like I do in maths. You know why? Because maths is making maths a vibe. We vibing with the maths. Right? You go in Harry's water park or let me know if you go in Harry's water park or which water park you going. Right? Five Islands. Well, check thing, pops. Might you sharing over. What's up? Right? Yeah, so Mika, this one is
yes.
a little tough one, eh? But I think you're gonna see it. So we gotta find for this angle over here. How we gonna do that? Hmm.
All right.
Hmm. Oh.
Um, and they say like a triangle form like with the radius or something is isosceles, something like that.
Right? Because
So then those two corner angles should be equal.
over here and over here ends.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Continue.
So 180 minus 66 and
Right.
it that and then 180 minus that value and divided by 2.
Perfect. So 180 minus 66 is 114 ends. 114,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, we just do 66 divided by 2, so 33.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And another theorem we could see is that the angle formed at the center is 2 times the angle at the circumference, standing on the same arc of God. And you see that?
Yeah, I don't remember that rule.
But that would kind of be hard to see, and I
Yeah.
feel. But like, watch this, right? Um, Kylie, I genuinely know you might get a little lost because circle theorems is intense. But try to understand what we're saying. So Kylie, and and this could be 180, so this got to be 114.
Yeah.
And so, and let me ask that question. This is our radius and this is our radius. So what kind of triangle is this? If both of them are radii, and we know that all radii are equal, two sides are equal, so we're calling this out what kind of triangle? What kind of triangle?
I see.
Isosceles, right? And so if it's an isosceles, then we know that these two angles are going to be the exact same. So what shall we going to find them, right? So I'm going to take, so hence we know that the sum of angles in a triangle is 180.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say 180 minus 114, and that should give me 66 degrees, and I would divide that by 2 to find for what one of these would be. So 66 over 2, and that would be 33 degrees. Nikolai, hard or relatively simple?
Relatively simple, so.
Okay, now people on the chat, right? People on the chat. Did you all see that you could have used this, the angle at the center is 2 times the angle at the circumference standing on the same arc of chord? Did anybody see that they could have used that rule? Drop out one in the chat if you saw that. That was kind of harder to see. So did anybody see that? So I'm saying, no, you're blind. Me too. Me too. Yeah, I think this is the easier one to see. This could be 180, so this could be 114. And if that is 114, then 114 from 180 is 66. And just divide that by 2 to find for one of the base angles. Right. So the angle PLM, that is 33 degrees, and Nikolai. And so the rules we use, right? We use the fact that sum of angles about a straight line is, sum of angles about a straight line is, how does it go, Nikolai? If we have a straight line, all the angles are add up to what?
180, so.
Right? Sum of angles about a straight line is 180. That's what we use, right? And we also use the fact that base angles in an isosceles triangle are equal. Right? And that's how we get our answer. So, but there's another way to get the answer, and I feel like is the preferred approach. So the preferred approach would have been to say, angle at the center is 2 times the angle So Mika, if you were doing this exam, you'd have see this second theorem. Well, you'd have see this theorem over here. Angle at the center is 2 times the angle at the circumference.
Probably, yeah, because I would be familiar with it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
feel like you don't see it. Right? Standing on the same arc or chord. So 66 over 2 is equal to 33 degrees. Bam. So if any of you guys are interested in these notes I'm doing here, or you could send me a message and I will send it all you for free. So yeah, if anybody want the notes, just send me a message and yeah, I'll send it to you. Right, Mika, the last one, PMN. PMN. What are we gonna find for PMN?
All right. Let me think. PMN.
First of all, let me put on where that is, right? So PMN. Right, that's over here.
Right. Give me a minute.
All right.
PMN. Okay. We have that.
Send me a message via my number. My number is on my TikTok page. Drop a follow one time. Right? Drop a follow one time. And message me via WhatsApp and I'll send you notes.
I can send it to me too.
I'm not sure if I can do that, but I will try. I will try. But I'll send in this 4 o'clock in the evening, eh? Yeah.
Yeah, I will message you to remind you.
Yeah, just send me a message on WhatsApp and I will send you the notes. Yeah, so Mika, I figure it out.
No.
Okay, so check this, right?
Mm-hmm.
The sum of angles about our line is
180.
so if we could find for this angle here, bam, one time.
Right, yeah.
And what kind of triangle we have here?
Oh gosh, isosceles.
Right.
Oh shoot, oh gosh, boy, I'm stupid. Ah!
Don't say that. Don't say that on the live. Don't say you're stupid.
All right, so 114 divided by 2 and then subtract 180.
Right? So that would be
557. 180 minus 57.
right. That'll be 23. No, 113.
114.
Wait, so wait, this could be 180,
Give
right?
me 150. Yeah,
That'll be
yeah,
180. Mm-hmm.
yeah, 113, you're correct.
Damn. I don't know, I just be doing this mental math fast. So how to do this? That'll be 180 minus 66 divided by 2 ends.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be 90 minus 33. 90 minus 33. 57. Again, 57 degrees.
Yeah, I got that.
All
And
right.
then
So,
180 minus 57.
yeah. Mika, math's so fun, eh? It's
Yes.
like a game. Like a game you could play. Right? And 180 minus 57 is what?
123.
Yeah,
Boy, let me check that. Let me check that for
yeah,
you.
that's correct. Because
Okay,
5
correct?
plus 2 is 7, and then 7 plus 3 is 10 at its own. Yeah, 180. That's correct. And another way to do it, right, Mika? If this is 57 degrees and this is 90, and that would just be and that would just be 23.
Yeah, and then add it up and subtract it from 180.
Let me see if that'll work out. 180 minus 47. Yeah.
No,
That's 4. Wait, there's an
no.
inconsistency. There's an inconsistency. Right? Wait, I do this wrong. I was wrong. That's supposed to be 33. Yeah, 33.
Okay,
33 plus 24. That'll be
56,
56. Right? And 180 minus 56. Yeah.
57,
Yeah, yeah.
180.
What's saying? 180 minus 57. Yeah, and we'll get you 123, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So have
But
one.
the theorem so fun once you know the rules.
Yeah, once you know the rules, right? Once you know the rules.
Yeah. Here we go and do our next one or a different topic.
Like you excited, boy. You excited.
Yes, I'm kind of vexed I didn't get our last one.
That's okay. That's okay. That's like what our friendship is built on, friendly rivalry.
Yeah.
Right? So we have that, and yeah, we basically use the same rules, right? We basically use the same rules. I'm gonna put on the answer. PLM. PLM was 33 degrees. Let me try that down. 33 degrees, and PMN was 123 degrees. So let me do some more because it's very fun. Like Mika says, it's very fun. So let me handle up this, right? So they're not really giving us any beneficial information, so we could just jump straight to the question. By showing each step in your work where appropriate, find the value for each of the following angles. Angle X. Before I do anything, right? Kylie, just testing here, right? What would I call this, Kylie? What's that?
Second. I know the way to know, I guess.
Okay, when you go to the beach and you don't wear on sunscreen, you just get. I trying to jog your memory, right? So Kylie, if you go in the beach, right, and you don't wear on sunscreen, you'll get what?
Sunburn.
Starts with T,
Tan.
right? So tan what? Tangent.
Yeah, tangent.
Is that tangent? And this is a what? It going from one end to the other end. So starts with C.
Accord.
Right. Now, hear what, Kylie. I know that is a lot to swallow. Like, it's a lot to learn. So I just showing you some basic stuff that you will remember when you leave this. I Let's be real, right? You think you can remember all them circle theorems by the end of today? I don't think so. What do you think? You think?
Yeah, once I keep hearing it, I'm gonna remember.
But like to do this in one session will be kind of hard. But I would advise you to look at the theorems, right? So Kylie, we have a chord here. And which theorem does this look like? I presume you'll take a screenshot. Which theorem does this look like? We want to find for X.
Check.
Thelma? Can I hear you?
Just one second for the screenshot.
I'm not hearing you. Mika, you heard what Kylie said?
No.
I'm looking for the screenshot, that's all.
Oh, she's looking for the screenshot.
I hear that one. I hear that one. So, Kylie, when you get the screenshot,
Yeah. It'll be um I don't even know.
so which one looking like this? Which one looking like this?
So it will be the first one in the diagram, which is angles in the same segment and standing on the same chord are always
Wow. Yeah, so you got it, right? You got it. So if this is 56, what is going to be?
56.
Big up you. Mika, you can't lie. That was impressive.
Yeah.
That was impressive. Big up yourself, Kylie. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. You ought to be feeling nice with that one, right? But then in TikTok live, big up Kylie one time. Right? To see that so fast is admirable. So the theorem for this is, right? angles at the circumference standing on the same arc or chord are equal. Right. Mika, help me out with y, right? Angle y. How do you think we're gonna find for angle y?
Find the missing angle in that triangle with x and then subtract it from 180.
Wait, run that back one more time. So I think wait, before you say anything, let me see if I read your mind. You were telling me about we just don't find for this. This is 56.
Mm-hmm.
We add up this, take it away from 180, we get this,
Right.
and then bam.
Yeah.
Wood. So we know that this is 56,
It will just be the sum of 56 and 19. And
right? Right? And that would be 75. Yeah, 75,
56 and 19. Yes.
right? And 75 minus 180 is gonna be 105.
C.
Wood. So
That one was good.
this was nice. This was nice, right? So for angle y to find now is it? What the hell?
That's 3 marks. All right. That's some good marks to collect.
Right? If all you want to join the Zoom, this is Zoom. I have all the information on my page, right? I have the meeting ID and everything. This is Zoom, right? So yeah, Mika, the reason for this question was, sum of angles in a triangle is
180 and the sum of the angles in a straight line is 180.
right,
2 rules, 2 marks.
right. Sum of angles along a straight line So Mika, you want to do something? You want to do a harder one?
Well, let me see.
Now, Mika, I was going through 2019 CSEC, right? And I
Yeah.
see, boy, this look kind of tough. Well, for students, eh? So
Yeah.
let me show you what I mean by that. There- This look like a hard maths question, like Loki. That look like a hard maths question,
Wait. Yeah.
right?
Okay. Yeah.
And watch this, eh? Wait for it. Normally, this give you the equation as y is equal to mx plus c.
You have to put it in that form.
There was being real extra over there, right? That was one. Another thing I noticed is that, okay, look at this. Look at this. That'll look straightforward.
That question look familiar. I wonder if this is my year.
No,
Wait.
Mika.
No.
No, this is 2019,
That's COVID year now. I write in 2020 something.
right? And look at this. T event is equal to 3n squared minus 2. I mean, not hard, right? But a lot of math students not
A
familiar.
lot of extra thinking here.
A lot of math students not familiar with this notation. Are math students, yes, but not math students. But look at this though. This is what had me like it's not hard, but this is recurrence relations. This is recurrence. Actually, yeah, we'd do a more complicated version of this in pure maths. Recurrence relations. Do you remember?
The notation look familiar, but I don't remember what it's about.
Yeah, recurrence relations.
Oh, you supposed to represent like a formula and
Yeah.
yeah, I understand, yeah.
So it's really looking hard, but not hard, right? Look at this though. This paper look a little sus.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got a nice question here. There we go, right?
Yes.
There we go. So calculate the value. Okay, we don't need any information there. dBA. So the angle there would be in the middle, right? So dBA, angle in the middle. So we
Yeah.
can angle B. So dBA, we're looking at this angle.
Okay.
So one time, this is an angle being formed in a semicircle, right? You see that?
Semicircle.
Waiter,
Yes. So that's 90 degrees.
this thing giving trouble. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Kylie, is there a rule that says an angle in a semicircle forms a right angle triangle at the circumference? Yeah or no? Nikolai, is there any rule that says the angle at the circumference for a triangle forming a semicircle is 90?
I believe so, but just need
Check it.
to
Check the theorem. Check the theorems you all with a screenshot.
They say the angle in a semicircle is always 90 degrees.
Right. So Kylie, and if you're looking at this, and you could kind of see the 90, check it out.
Yeah.
So let me ask that question. If this whole thing is 90 and this piece is 46, how you gonna figure out the red part?
I guess it's 90 plus 46.
Nah, not
Take
plus.
away that from 180.
No, watch, right? So this whole angle is 90, right? That whole thing is 90. If that whole thing is 90 and this portion is 46, how would I find for this portion remaining? So Kylie, it's a bit.
I guess if it's not divided by 2,
Nah,
you
nah.
take away the 90 from the 46.
Yes, because check it out again. This whole thing is 90, and our whole thing is 90. Just keep that in mind. This piece is 46, so 46 minus 90 would leave us with this portion.
44.
Right? So 90 minus 46 is equal to 44 degrees. Right? So that is 44 degrees, and the theorem we use is angle formed in a semicircle is always 90 degrees. Great. And we already put a reason, right? Angle formed in a semicircle is always 90. Great. Right, so Mika, help me with DAC. DAC would be over here. How am I going to do that?
See. All right.
This one looking a little succinct.
What's up, guys? I'm Neil here, and what's up? Hello.
Good night.
I'm
No,
Neil here, and
no,
just
that's just not true. I'll swiftly remove the person.
no, wait. I'm new here, and I would just want to know the concept of the Zoom.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that was not true. Yeah. Right? If the person join back, I'll just like block them from the Zoom. Right. Yeah, so Mika, this one a little tricky. A little tricky. Let me see how you're gonna do this.
Okay, so the next triangle too will be 90 degrees at D because the semicircle.
I see in that as well. I see in that as well.
Right. So we have an angle.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
But it's simpler than that, Mika. It's simpler than that. It's real simple. I promise it's real simple.
Give me a hint.
Okay. Kylie just now told me the theorem a little while ago.
Mm-hmm.
The same theorem I had to use here.
With the semicircle, 90 degrees.
Mm-mm.
Or the too many triangles in the thing.
Yeah, watch. See it?
So 46.
Yeah, it's gonna be 46.
That I had to see right now.
Yeah, I had to look back and see it. So, Ria, you cannot assume it's a right angle triangle. I mean, you cannot assume it's an isosceles. Mika, did anywhere in this question they told us that AD and DC is the same?
No.
No, so Ria, you can't do that, eh? You can't assume that, you know, AD and DC is the same length. Can't assume that, right? So Ria, the rule you would have had to use is if you have a triangle at the circumference standing on the same arc or chord, they are equal. This one was tricky to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mika,
Yes.
are you impressed that I could just see this thing immediately?
Kind of, yeah.
Nah, it's just like the constant practice, just like the constant. I just
Yes, sir.
yeah, Nikolai?
Honestly, the one with the 28, I would have assumed that our triangle would have looked the same as the one underneath. And I will just do the 90 and just get the other angle and just add up the 46 with the other angle and merge it from 180. But I know that sometimes when you very be accurate in doing these kind of things.
I see what you're saying, but I would not work. Yeah. So that was 46. And the reason for that, so I like this one, boy. This is a nice one. It's a nice one.
Somebody on the live asking to be let in.
That was the troll that just come in.
Oh,
And I go
oh.
on again. If you're wasting my time when you're playing the ass, I just block it from the line. Simple. Really, really easy. Right? I don't play. Okay, this is my time on the line here, and I go on entertain anybody doing shitness. Right? So, Mika, the reason for this was angles at the circumference standing on the same arc or chord are equal. Right. So we good, right?
Yes. Angles at the circumference and this chord are equal, okay?
And you can see it too, right? Check this out. So notice this angle going to the circumference, right? And this angle also going to the circumference, right? But both of them standing on the chord DC.
Yep.
Yeah. And
Now
also
gonna miss one like that again. You can't catch me with that again.
we go see, right? And also you could apply it over here as well. Yeah. Could apply it over here as well, and
Yes, with D and C.
yep.
As with the chord AB.
Yep. That's self. So BCE now. BCE. Okay. I see it now already. I see it now one time and I know what to do
The
now.
E, oh, E there. B, C, E.
You want to tell you what the answer is?
No.
Okay, I wouldn't tell you the answer.
It's supposed to be 46, the Z? No, wait, oh gosh, no, that is so wrong.
Yeah, what you're talking about is alternating angles, but
Yeah, that's not a
when the two parallel lines.
yeah. Oh gosh, I'm feeling stupid.
So
Tama, what is this?
wait, I was doing something stupid as well. What I was thinking, right, is that let me show you the theorem I was thinking about, but I see in stupidness as well. I was thinking about this theorem, but it has to be a tangent. So I guess I didn't figure it out yet. So
Oh, okay, I have some more time to think.
wait, we had to find for BCE. BCE. Okay, I figure it out. I figure it out.
Hmm.
You want me to give you a hint?
Yes, thanks.
So notice this is a what kind of shape? This has four sides. We call a shape with four sides,
Trapezium, quadrilateral.
right? And all the vertices touching the end of the circumference. So it's a specific kind of quadrilateral.
Hmm. Trapezium.
Nice, that's what C.
C.
It is kind of sound like a cyclist.
Hmm. I don't know what it is.
Cyclic quadrilateral. So opposite
Cyclic.
opposite
Okay.
angles in a cyclic quadrilateral add up to
Sum to 180. OMG.
yeah. And other than you could go one step further, right? The opposite angles, okay, the opposite exterior angles for an cyclic quadrilateral is the same. You'll see what I mean by that just now, right? So if we apply that fundamental rule, then
So
we can figure out.
180 minus 48 plus, sorry, 46 plus 28.
So first of all, what that will be? 46 plus 28, that will be 74, right?
74.
Right?
Right.
And if this is 74, this side got to be 106 cents.
Yeah.
And then this got to be 74.
74.
So there's a rule that says, you know, if you have a cyclic quadrilateral, the the interior the interior opposite angle would be equal to the exterior angle. Something
Yeah.
along those lines. Let me get the exact rule. I typically don't use that one, but it's over here. It's yeah, the exterior angles of a cyclic quadrilateral are equal to the opposite angles. That's
Okay.
Mika, we should do a live where we try to compete in maths question. That'll be fun. That'll be fun.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Yeah. Challenge your brain. Get your brain good. Right?
Yes.
BCE. So let me just run through that, right? So Mika, what would be easier for you to remember? That the exterior angles on a cyclic quadrilateral are equal to the like that one? Or like this
Nah, the opposite angles, the opposite interior angles, sum to 180 because then I could just use angles in a straight line.
Exactly. Exactly. That's easier one, right? So
Yeah.
opposite angles in a cyclic quadrilateral add up to 180 degrees, right? And you would say that this is they are supplementary. If you all want to know the fancy mathematical jargon, supplementary, right? I did spell quadrilateral correct. Right? Right. Right, so opposite angles in a cyclic quadrilateral add up to 180 supplementary. And so that's how we get the 106. Right, that's how we get the 106 degrees. And the other thing we used was sum of angles on a straight line is 180. Sum of I fed up right in that, you know, Mika. I fed up right in that.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and that's how we get the 74 degrees. Bam. Right. Cool. So one more circle theorem question.
Okay, I should be able to do this.
And I feel like I can't do this one because I'm familiar with this one. I have to pull a random one. Right? Let's check this one out. So give the question a read.
Or in the diagram below, E, C, G, and F are points on the circumference of a circle. EG is the diameter of the circle. The tangent AEB is parallel to CD. Angle AEC equals 68 degrees and angle EFT 106 degrees. Determine the value of each of the following angles. Show detailed working when necessary and give a reason to support your answer. So first we have to find ECD. ECD.
So ECD, that would be over here. ECD.
Yeah.
Right? ECD. And so how would you suggest we find that?
That's a Z angle because they're parallel.
Yes, exactly. So alternating angles.
Are equal.
Right? So this would be 68 degrees, right? Pretty simple, right?
Yes.
Alternating angles are equal. Right? 68 degrees. Nice. CEG. CEG.
CE.
Right, so CEG will be over here. CEG. That's an easy one.
All right.
That's an easy one. How to see that one? So we have a what here?
Oh, tangent 90 degrees, 90 minus 68.
Right? And that would be
22.
22.
No, 8. 12? No, 22.
22.
22, yeah, 22.
Because 6 plus 2 is 8, and then 8 plus
Yeah,
2 is
1, 9.
right? So the answer is 22 degrees, and the reason is, right, angle between tangents and radius is 90 degrees. Right?
For a moment, I thought you didn't see it.
Say that again?
For a moment, I thought you didn't see it.
I did not see it for a moment, actually.
For a second, you thought what?
I say I did not see it for a moment.
Oh,
Like
what?
I had a little lag.
I think I know why. Because it doesn't look like the conventional 90 degrees.
The line look kind of bent. That's what I
It,
was saying. Nah, it's not 90.
it does, but it's a fixed rule.
Yeah.
Let's find for CGF now. CGF. All right, CGF is over here.
F. All right. Cyclic quadrilateral.
See why you would say that.
1, 2, but I
Now,
don't know the next angle.
now,
So
if you want, you could use the cyclic quadrilateral, right? We had to play it safe. If we use a cyclic quadrilateral, and you would need to find for this side.
yeah.
Now, my question, I think I'll say enough. I think I'll give you a hint. It's a big enough hint. See what you have to do from here. Guys, see what you should do from here. I give a big enough hint. So, Mika, if I could figure out what this angle is, I could figure out what this one is.
Yeah. So hmm, have I just talking and I see in a semicircle, so I know up there is 90 degrees.
Is it two triangles looking equal? Like they're looking close to exactly equal?
Say that again, Nikolai.
The triangles, the two triangles.
You're
Is
talking
it
about
looking the same?
this and this looking the same?
No, not the one on top. I'm talking about the two other ones, the lower ones.
Oh, they're joined by the same chord. Now you're watching.
Are you talking about this and this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I like how well you're thinking, but I didn't solve it like that. When I look at it, I see it in a different way. Granted, there are multiple ways you could work it out, but I see it in a different way.
Would that rule apply with the quoting and it being equal or?
Wait, let me see. So you could also do it over here too. Okay, wait, let me see if it will work out. Let me just run it through, see if it will work out. Well, we know that this is 22 degrees. Nah, I don't see how that really work out.
Okay, now, yeah.
Are you ready for me to show you anyway?
Okay, yeah, just in the interest of time.
So Mika, check this. If it's a straight line, right? This is a straight line, and it's 106, and this could be 74.
Yeah.
This could be 74 degrees. And if we can look at this triangle over here,
Oh shoot, yeah.
right? 74 plus 68, that's gonna be 142, I think.
Yeah, 42, yeah.
Yeah, 142.
Yeah.
And if that is 142 degrees, that will make this angle 38 degrees.
Yeah. So easy. I'm so vexed with myself. I keep on.
Well, actually, I had a thought about that, but then me just thinking about it, I thought it was incorrect.
Wait,
to show it.
Nikolai, I'm not hearing what you're saying properly. It's sounding a little muffled.
So I thought about that 106 with the 180 and minus it, but I didn't really think that far. Which I thought would
you
get
was
it
like,
wrong.
what are we gonna do with this 74? And you was like, well, how are we gonna continue?
I thought they would do something with the alternating angles or something. So it'll be equal on the next side, and then you do the same thing with the 180. But then so like it was too long, and then it might have been wrong too. So I didn't really think that far.
Right. Well, you see in the different ways it could come. So you open in your mind to think about the different possibilities. Yeah. But don't worry, I trust me, I'll get like good at this, as good as me in this. Like you'll just see it. You'll just see it. At some point you could just see it. Trust me. Just keep practicing and you'll see it. So Mika, the rules I had used was sum of angles in a straight line is 180. And Nikolai, what was the other rule I used? So I used sum of angles in a straight line as 180. What else I use, Nikolai? Sum of angles in a straight line is 180. So I use that to figure out the 74. What else I do, Nicholas? Nikolai? Which other rule I use?
Would that be the angle?
So the 74 cool, but how did I figure out for the 142? Wait, something about that looking real sus. Mika, that wouldn't be 100. No, that would be 142. What we do, boy? It's
It
actually the
would
other
be
way around.
106.
Wait, I make a little mistake here, my bad. So watch, 68 plus 74 is 142, right? So that means this would have be 38. Yeah, this would have be 38. And then this would have be 142. So we actually, yeah. This is the,
Okay, that makes more sense.
yeah.
Now.
All right, so Nikolai, we're looking at this triangle over here, right? We're looking at this triangle, yeah?
Yes, sir.
So we found that this was 74 degrees. And we know that this is 68 degrees. So to figure out this, and I would just say 180 minus 68 plus 74.
Oh, okay. Now I get it now.
And well, because this is a cyclic quadrilateral, then the opposite sides will be equal to each other. Well, not equal to each other, they got up to 180, right? Supplementary. And so if this is 38, then this would have to be 142. So let me just put the working in, right? I'll put the working in. So the 74, that was 180 minus 106. That's how I get 74 degrees. Over here, this was 180 minus the 68 plus the 74. And that's how we get it to the 8. Right? And then this would be 180 minus 38. That's how we get 142. Yeah. Right. So, Mika, I find that these circle theorem questions are addicting, you don't find? Like, it's like,
Yeah.
how do another one? It's like, yeah. Nikolai, like, when you get it, it's like, it's kind of fun, you know? Kind of actually kind of fun. It's like, I wonder if I could see that. Yeah.
Sometimes so I just gamble with the questions and get it right. So that's not happening today.
It's not happening today. It's gambling.
Yes, sir.
Should never gamble, guys. Should never gamble. So sum of angles in a straight line is 180. I use that. Oh yes, 12 hours. Wait, let me just So I want somebody to just take a screenshot or something and yeah, you can send this to me. Wait, I had to change up 10 to 24. I had to change that 10 to 24. So like Mika, it's 4 o'clock, right? But like I surely would not even realize that if we just continue with the circles, did I just get addicted to it?
Nah, I'm not even tired. I enjoy doing the questions, to be honest.
I telling you, right? Like it is be fun. Like it is actually be fun. Like no, I know you like maths like me. You like maths like me. So you gonna enjoy it. I can't write at 12, bro. Right, guys, we halfway there. Halfway there. Let's go. 12 out of 24.
Yep.
Mika, if we get a grade like that in UE, we have
Right, yes. Do
Nick-
you even hear that?
So are you going to sleep?
Nikolai, if we get 12 out of 24 in a final exam in UE, we smiling, you know.
No, I'm not smiling for that.
Well, Tivana and I smiling. We just Mika, I realized so like I was talking to some guys, right? Like I was talking to some guys that are very successful. And I'm not gonna call the name, but I was talking to them and they were saying like, you know, once you get a degree, it don't really matter. Like basically they said, is it legacyable? Is it legacyable on what you do while in UE? Because if our employer had to select somebody with just a high GPA on a paper or somebody that did stuff throughout their degree, they'll pick the person that did stuff throughout their degree.
I want to have both.
Say that again?
I said I want to have both. I want to do stuff and have a high GPA.
Well, I see you doing that, eh? For me is like I don't know. I just
I see that for you too.
no, I very smart. I wouldn't lie. I think it's possible, but has had too much things on my plate. I really do. I really do. I can't. That'll just be too much for me.
I don't think so. I think you could do it.
Well, I'm glad you think of me so highly. But right now, I feel like I'm okay with where I'm at. Right now, I'm like at 3.4.
Okay, right. Very close to 3.6.
Yeah. Right? So then okay, so we're gonna move on to vectors. I feel like if we help it, we could just keep doing circle questions because it's fun. But we just need to move on. Boy, oh boy. So here what, right? Let me just put this down. So this was for CGF. CGF, right? So for CGF, these were the reasons, and the answer for CGF was 142 degrees. Right. Right, lovely. So the plan is I'm going to take a 10 minutes break. When we come back, we're going to do vectors. Now, guys, vectors is very fun. Mika, if you like the circle questions, you're gonna love the vector questions. Um, and Nikolai and Kylie, yeah, the vector questions are actually very fun.
We do vectors in semester one, remember?
Yeah, we did, but this is like a different kind completely.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you'll just have to remind me.
Yeah, no problem. All right, so I'm going to 10 minutes break, right? So we're gonna come back at 4:15. Right? Yeah. Let me just take a picture to post for the TikTok. I mean, for the story. Mika, you could just take a picture of this summer and send a screenshot.
Wait, what you say? I wasn't here. So.
You on the live?
Yeah, now come on the live. Okay, I'm going. Yeah, what to do?
Take a screenshot.
I could post it and say 12 hours in.
Yeah, 12 hours in.
Right. I post something to my story already. You see it?
Nah, I didn't see it.
Oh.
Right. Guys, I coming back. Yeah, I coming back. Guys, try to reach the I'm trying to reach the goal of 6K. 6K followers. Probably could make that dream happen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. 6K followers, guys. That's the goal. Right? But the really real goal is to get 10K because I want to start doing higher quality content. I mean, the content I'm doing right now, I cannot please with it, but I want to do higher quality content. And when I reach 10K, I'll be able to put in playlists now. So you could actively go on my TikTok and go through specific topics. So 10K is the goal. Right? So 12 hours in, 12 more to go at Math Vibes. Right? Be back at 4:18. Right. Back. Oh, Mika, you could just go on my TikTok account and check how much followers it have. 'Cause I can't see that right now. I can't see it. How much we reach?
5,784.
Oh, we close to the 6,000. Close to the 6,000.
Right.
Yeah.
How much? 216?
You get it, man. You get it.
Yeah, man.
Right? So yeah, I'm coming back.
Right.
Yo, Tavon, you there? Mika, are you there?
Yeah, so yeah. You gotta wake up the one way.
Boy, I see Tavon on TikTok. Active boy.
He's still on this meet?
Yes, my girlfriend and he meets. Tavon and he meets. Who else and he meets?
You need to wake up.
So Colleen, you still here? What? I think Colleen's sleeping as well. I have a lot of supporters, but they are asleep.
At least it's the dance spirits.
Yes, they did in spirit.
Remember when he was talking about it, like during school when you say you was gonna have a segment with Fourier transform or something, you still doing that?
Say that again?
And you say you was gonna have like a segment with Fourier transforms or something, like back when he was in school.
Mm-hmm.
You still doing that?
You're not one. Yeah. I still want to.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
Hmm.
Hey, this is the 12-hour mark.
Yeah. Hey, hello, love. How you going?
All right, to go back to sleep.
I wish I could ask you.
Me too.
But
Um,
thank you so much for the support, love.
what are you eating?
I am eating fruits.
I feel like I'm dreaming numbers because it's just playing by my bed.
Did you dream any numbers?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So right now, Tivon asleep. It's only Mika awake.
I wake
Hey, good night.
Hey.
You know, wake up or
Yeah.
oh gosh. But I go to my bed soon. Probably 90 next hour.
Nice. Mm.
Yeah. So I need to figure out how I got so we nearly there, 12 hours, we nearly there. But
You're halfway there.
yeah. Um so I would just need some company though. But I feel like as I get later, more people will join the Zoom and they'll keep rolling off. Yeah.
Mm. I mean, maybe you could do like maybe you could like ghost do a paper.
Yes. Hey, Mika, watch. Tivon's supposed to be here.
In comments, where's that one? What's the one? Is the moderator?
Yeah, boy.
Hmm. The one abandoned his job. Wanted the one.
I don't know, yes.
I hear that.
Hey,
Oh, wait.
look who. Hey, I hear that.
Not bring him from the grave.
Hey,
I hear that.
Tivon boy.
I hear that.
You just hear Mika voice and then come up.
Bucks.
Tivon
You
and Mika
know,
scary.
huh?
Tivon and Mika scary.
I'm not scary.
She
Because
not that
scary, but
scary, or you're just dramatic.
that's right. No, me, boy.
They like to trouble me, so obviously I could get an attitude. But I'm not scared.
Alright, give them that they had to take it. They're just dramatic.
Tivon, no. Tivon, you see women? I think women are scarier than men. Honestly.
I get
When
them vex now. They go
True.
backhand you, knock you out, and that kind of thing. Make sure all the teeth of them intact after that vaccine.
What?
I didn't know what you say.
Me too.
Tivon, I think it's how I wake up, I just said,
Yeah, backside. I hear knuckles.
But
Well, I just wake up.
Tivon like to say backside for some reason.
I just wake up. I,
Me too.
Maybe your friend just wake up too.
I, I meet a boy telling me I don't know who do my job. What's that? What's that, boy?
Oh, then how to get Keshav now? Where Keshav, boy? Where Keshav? That's the question.
Oh gosh.
Oh, they had a message. Keshav and asked him what he did.
I don't even know when I clock up. I I just I just
Tavon,
disappear. That
Tavon,
goes.
when I tell you this, I hear you talking about this girl and how you love this girl and how you want to have kids and have a life and thing. Yeah, you were still
What?
talking.
Yeah, Rajiv had to mute you because it was distracting you live.
Yeah.
Be careful, fool, boy. I been mute your time.
No, Tavon, you was like, I love this girl. Yeah. You even name your children. Mika, remember how you were saying how you gonna have a boy child and a girl child?
Yeah, and all of them name gonna start with T.
Yeah.
Wow.
Haley. Big up my student Haley, past student Haley.
I said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Nah, man, yeah, sure. You
No.
sure you trying to say me into no like.
Wait. Kylie. And Tavon fall asleep and was talking about each other and his wife and thing.
Yeah.
Boy.
Really, but
So I go and sleep. Let me get some hours of sleep before I fall asleep in the church.
Yeah, Kylie, thanks for coming. I will upload the video when it was soon as
I'll
it's done.
join back and start church.
Yeah, join back and learn something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Nice meeting you.
Bye-bye.
Enjoy your lemons.
Of course. Matters speak. Should I buy more footballs, you know? I really should have bought more footballs.
cheese and bread, 43 messages. Good Lord. What I've been talking about last night? Well, this morning. Oh, I ain't reading through none of that.
Stefan, we're nearly there. We reached 12 out of the 24 hours. We're nearly there.
Well, oh, he's a man.
No, but like, there's like real ones though. I will never forget this.
This fun. You know, and I start to enjoy it when we start these circuit theorems.
Yeah. Because that's like a little game. I only doing pure maths lessons privately right now. I'm not doing it for. I'm not doing it in a group class setting. And the pure maths I teaching is unit 2. Mika, what's your favorite
Yes.
fruit?
I like bananas.
Hey, yeah.
But it had a day I'd eat a hand of bananas and my belly real hurt me.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind
Amen.
of create to eat it now, but oh, mango. Oh gosh. Last week I ate mango and it burned my lip, but yeah.
Burn your lip.
Yeah, because I did suck like 5 back to back. So
Yeah. Devon, you hearing this?
Is it rude to say that that sounds like greediness?
yeah, it was greedy.
Wait. All I need to
Talking
understand
5
that
back to
Mika,
back is madness.
all I need to understand this, right? Mika is a very greedy person. I bought her like a pack of cashew nuts and she eat out that in like one day.
Oh god,
You
yeah.
you remember the time that's Mika and she small self stuff don't like how much pizza.
Boy, and then when she see the Cinnabon, she was like, oh my god, Cinnabons.
And
That
Yeah.
kill that
was good.
boy.
That is
Mika, for my wedding, I will have to hide you from everything.
no.
Right? Because
Can't hide me.
Ishana, I think what we was gonna do is Ishana was gonna make the cake. She wanted to make the cake for the wedding.
Nice.
And she gonna take a while to make. She's making real good cakes. My girlfriend is a S there.
Once it has sugar, I eat it. So don't matter.
Watch how you gonna get diabetes, Mika. Watch and see what you gonna
No,
get.
don't say that. God forbid.
Tivon, who does in a right mind go suck 5 mangoes continuously and then a whole Hannah? What?
It burned
Man,
Not
I
me.
look, bro, I been eating mangoes, but I may eat 5 continuously. I say I eat 20 mangoes since I did. Every time a mango drop off, I go in for that and I eat it at one time. I ain't waiting
All they ever taste of cutlass
5.
from
Yeah.
Yeah, we
at
have
this stage real
mango
good. So that's why I had to eat 5. So
5. Is
yeah,
a
Yeah.
mad yeah.
Once it
that
tastes
is
Why
good,
not?
5 one time.
not one time. I eat one.